Hello, everybody. Welcome to Jared Cannonier versus Nassourdine Imavov, the live stream. Today, we are going to be discussing the... I don't know. You know, with these freaking intros, you never know what to do, but we are live. First fight of the night just wrapped up. First Indian UFC fighter in history to win a decision. I happened to catch the third round, and it did look like Tomar, the Indian woman making her debut, was losing that round. I didn't watch the first round. I didn't watch the second round, but the crowd was booing. And I don't even think she was fighting an American. So, you know, I feel like that may have been a robbery. What about the first or second round? Because I think that the first Indian win in the UFC may have even been a robbery. But either way, that's crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think? That decision was atrocious? Yeah, I mean, I was watching the third round, and it did seem to be a little bit one-sided. Like, she was landing side kicks, and, you know, the side kicks is kind of like one of my go-to weapons. I've got a nasty side kick because I've got very strong legs. So I think it depends on the person. If you've got someone like me landing side kicks, then you can hurt someone, but Tomar's, you know, it's WMMA. It's a little bit different. Her technique is all right, but she was not being respected by her opponent. Her opponent was imposing her will and walking her down, landing shots, big hooks. So it seemed like she lost that round. Definitely seems like it was a horrible decision, like it was a robbery for sure. Seems like it was definitely a bit of a robbery, you know? But now we've got Cody Stamann versus Taylor Lapilus. Cody Stamann, you know, you've got like, dude, Cody Stamann's one of these fighters where there's like a Cody Stamann in every division, right? Cody Brundage is basically a Cody Stamann. Maybe it's just the Codys. Is every single Cody just built exactly the same? Cody Brundage, tell me Cody Brundage is not the same exact fucking archetype as Cody Stamann. Two, you know, American wrestlers that have T-Rex arms that aren't that good. I mean, Cody Stamann's kind of past his prime, to be honest. But yeah, I have a killer sidekick, as Rogan would say, not just a regular sidekick, but a killer sidekick. I've got some whipped cream in there. Got some coffee, a little bit of whipped cream, and a little bit of grass-fed milk. A little bit of grass-fed milk. Had a nice little snack, man. Because I thought the fight started at 4. So I was rushing back home. I was working out. I was actually doing some sprints. I went out for dinner last night, so I ate a lot of good food, but it was the damage afterwards that really got me. It was the ice cream sandwiches that I ate afterwards. So I had some ice cream sandwiches last night. Horrible. It totally fucked me up and didn't even taste that good. So, you know, I worked out pretty hard, and then I was rushing to get back, and to my surprise, the card wasn't on. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I've been getting it wrong every single weekend. I'm always assuming that the fights start earlier, but this one started at 5. Thought it was going to start at 4 since we have like 14 fights on this card, which is pretty crazy. 14 fights. Nuts. But yeah, I had some sweetie treaties last night, unfortunately. I'm not muted. I'm definitely not muted. Everyone's saying muted. I'm not muted. Thoughts on Osman versus Topuria? Osman, is that what Connor says? Osman? I don't think he says Osman, does he? Either way, I mean, you definitely got to go with Topuria. Osman's past his prime. And he's a little bit of a pipsqueak. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for the $10. Aaron OP. Met a UFC fan the other day, and I asked him, do you watch MMA YouTubers? Like Guru, and he was like, I don't like him. I don't like that short-haired curly guy too. That's pretty crazy. You're in the MMA mainstream. Wow, okay. Met another UFC fan the other day. Yeah, it's always it's always like a surreal moment when you meet someone in real life and like you figure out that they watch the UFC. Yeah, but that's pretty interesting that they know me and MMA Guru. That is pretty cool. But thank you for the $10, Jaren. I appreciate that. Lucas, do you think Arman can beat Islam in a rematch? I'm a casual, but Arman seems so good. Yep, it's okay. I know you're a casual. I mean, anyone that would ask a question like that is a casual, just because, of course, the answer is Islam Makhachev is just so much better than Arman Tsarukyan. They would never be on the same level. Arman Tsarukyan, he's not really famous. You know what I mean? He's not really famous yet. Islam Makhachev has Habib, and, come on, bro. He would never beat him. Nah, I'm kidding. Yes, Arman has a chance to beat Islam Makhachev, but I think that the striking is going to be night and day different. I think that Arman is going to, everything that people are saying to help Arman's case to win the fight against Islam is also going to be in favor of Makhachev. Like, oh, Islam's not going to be able to out-grapple him so easily this time. Well, same thing as Arman. Arman's not going to be able to take down Islam as easily as he was able to take down people in the past. And his striking is going to be less effective than it has been in the past. Whereas you could say Islam Makhachev is going to be a smooth sailing on the feet. Arman doesn't present anything crazy on the feet that Makhachev's not dealt with. But Islam, best defense that Arman's ever faced. Best clinch striking that Arman's ever faced. And, Islam Makhachev's also just dangerous with his hands. He's powerful. And he's got good boxing. He's got great kicks. He's longer. He's taller. Arman's even shorter than Dustin Poirier. Arman's like an inch taller than Volkanovski, bro. Like, the kicks are going to be there all day for Islam. So, yeah, I think Islam's going to win. Anyway, let me pause this and let the timer catch up. Let's pause this and let the timer catch up. Let's see if Taylor Lapilus can actually have an entertaining fight. Because, a lot of these French striking prospects, they don't actually really impose their will that much. They're kind of pitter-patters. Here comes Cody Staman's takedown. Or takedown attempt. Let's see if he can get it. Bro, my nose is so runny. I don't know why, but it's so annoying, man. Anyway, I missed the mark. I got to drink my coffee. Who wins, O'Malley or Eddie Hall? Oh, you guys are talking about Eddie Hall, huh? Guys, come on. We're not here to discuss Eddie Hall. We're not here to talk about these freak fights. That's exactly what it is. An Eddie Hall fight is a freak fight. Eddie Hall doesn't have any class. He doesn't have any skill. Any man that goes in the cage and fights two guys that are small fries, I just have no respect. I'm sorry. Got no respect for it. I've got no respect for it. I don't think he's tough. I don't think he's even strong. He's got a bunch of fake muscle. Eddie Hall is a fake strongman. He's taking steroids. He's all puffed up like the inflatable balloon man. Inflatable balloon arms and SpongeBob. He's all fake. Eddie Hall's fake. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, who would win a fight between Eddie Hall and O'Malley? Probably Eddie Hall, dude. Probably Eddie Hall. O'Malley would teep him to the midsection. He would kick him to the legs. O'Malley would do a much better job than those two guys that Eddie Hall fought. But as soon as Eddie Hall gets his hands on O'Malley, he's literally tossing him around the cage like a freaking pipsqueak. Okay? Eddie Hall would destroy O'Malley. Imagine Eddie Hall taking O'Malley down and getting into his guard. Dude, O'Malley's jiu-jitsu would mean absolutely fuck all. Mean nothing. O'Malley and his little jiu-jitsu game. I'd like to see all the freaking nerds break that down. X's and O's. And I'd like to see them get out their chalkboards for that one. Yeah, nice movement from Taylor Lapilus. Nice elbow from Lapilus. But you know what? Cody Staman's going for it. Staman's imposing his will. But Lapilus is kind of catching him up. See, this is the thing. Oh, step in knee. Nice step in knee. Shavkat is a great fighter, but he's overrated. I do agree. I do think he's a bit overrated because of the way he looks, where he's from. I agree with that. Bedtime said if Shavkat's name was Bob, or, I don't remember the name he used, but he was like, if his name was Steve, then he'd have less hype. That's, 100% guaranteed. Yeah, but you know what? There's actually an argument that that's not even the case. If there was an American fighter that had a 100% finish rate that had the exact same style and career as Shavkat, then they would get a lot of hype from the American fans. So that's not necessarily true. Is there anyone like Shavkat right now fighting out of the U.S.? Let me think. I don't know. Where are all the guys from the U.S. climbing the ranks right now? Top 5 new fighters. I can't really think of one off the top of my head. Arnold Allen is from the UK. I don't know. It's kind of like Taporia is not from the US. I don't know. It's hard to really think of them, right? We need more American fan favorites. So no, I agree with that. Bo, yeah, Bo. Yeah, but the thing is, he's not like beating the shit out of people on the feet, right? He was knocking people down. I think if Bo Nickel can knock people out and he can like be a more well-rounded fighter that actually showcases his striking more often and does well, then he'll be a instant fan favorite. He has KO power, though. Did you see the head kick KO in the PFL? Brutal? I didn't, but I'm going to check it out right now. I know that one of these top prospects is fighting right now. Lewis McGrillen, right? Did he fight? Oh, yeah, McGrillen got a KO, right? Or did he just get a decision? Unanimous decision. Ah, okay. Unanimous decision. Never want to see a prospect in the PFL get a unanimous decision. Okay, let's see the head kick. Let's see the head kick, huh? I can't find it right now. Is it a woman's fight? It's a woman's fight? Is that the one you're asking me to watch? I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen it. Are you talking about a WMMA fight? Charles is aura maxing? Fuck, guys, I forgot that this round started. This fight has 0 aura right now. Brundage literally threw Bo across the octagon. I mean, yeah, but he had momentum. He had Bo filling a takedown, like going in hard for a takedown to help him out, you know? Fluffy Hernandez, yeah, there you go. That's the American guy. You know what? The UFC just doesn't promote him. Oh, nice knee from Lapulus. Lapulus is really good clinch striking. This is the first fight of the night, guys. Like, this is to determine if our streak is going to continue. Yeah, this fight has no aura on it. Yeah, you got to remind me who had the head kick KO. When is the Habib video dropping on the LT Sambo channel? Very soon. Very soon. I'm trying to get a collab with them going, though. Thank you for the $2. O'Malley's underrated on the mic. Kid's funny, in my opinion. Not really, dude. I don't think O'Malley's overrated on the mic. I think he's rated properly. O'Malley is dry as fuck. O'Malley has a podcast that comes out every week, and it doesn't get great views for like how big of a star he is and how big his channel is. That just goes to show that his personality really isn't that great. O'Malley literally has like a lack thereof, bro. I'm sure he's, got good banner with friends and shit, but like it doesn't translate online. He doesn't market himself well. He doesn't even try, bro. They'll bring up fun topics for O'Malley to discuss in his podcast, and he'll just say, like they'll bring up Conor McGregor punching an old man at a bar. It's like a big story, and O'Malley will say, old man had it coming, man. Whatever, man. And that's it. That's the only thing O'Malley says. So he just refuses to actually, he tries to play it off like he's too cool to give a real take on anything. O'Malley's too cool for school. So yeah, that doesn't translate well, I don't think O'Malley's that funny. I mean, he's got some okay jokes every now and then. Shavkat is a great fighter. O'Malley used to be more normal on his podcast. When I say normal, I just mean like, dude, is that Jesse on fire? Oh, it's Jesse on fire! Look at that guy in the blue shirt. Tell me that's not Jesse on fire. That's an old head version of Jesse on fire. Although Jesse on fire is a bit of an old head. Dude, O'Malley back in the day, when I first started listening to the Timbo Sugar Show in like 2017, 2018, O'Malley was cooler back then because like he was a little bit more genuine on his podcast. He wasn't like, so I don't care, I'm nonchalant, no fucks given. He actually tried to give good advice on fitness and health and diet. And they would have like serious conversations. But nowadays, it's just a bunch of laughs. Just a bunch of laughs covering news stories for 30 seconds. On to the next news story. Shavkat's a great fighter, yeah, but he's a little bit overrated for sure. For sure. O'Malley KO's Merab, though? No. Listen, you guys need to understand, O'Malley isn't that tough. He's got clown hair. He's a full send kind of industry plant, but the guy can't fight, man. Some of you guys are going to find out the dude can't fight. Merab's a real fighter. Nah, I agree. I do think that O'Malley is going to KO Merab. Merab, he's so hittable in the early going of fights. He's also short. He has a short reach. He's sort of chinny early on, even though he has good recovery. But I think O'Malley's going to effortlessly hit him. I hope Merab wins for the night of. Like, when it comes to what would I rather have happen for the future, I'd rather have O'Malley win so we get to see a Topuria fight in the future. Because if Merab wins, he'll never move up to fight Topuria. And, like, I don't really care that much about Merab versus Sandhagen because it's not as interesting as O'Malley versus Sandhagen. But for the actual night of, okay, which would I rather see? O'Malley knock Merab out, which is like going to be a one-punch KO. We've seen it before. We've seen a bunch of KOs. Or Merab Dvalishvili drown O'Malley for 5 rounds and embarrass him and toss him around like a freaking pipsqueak. I'd much rather see that. I think that's way cooler. Bro. The best fighter to get to see get whooped by Merab would be O'Malley. Perfect fighter to see get his ass kicked by Merab, but I don't think he's going to win. Thank you for the 5 New Zealand dollars, Ethan. Thoughts on Kattar versus Nelson? Dude, I honestly thought that fight was weird, just like a lot of you. You know, Calvin Kattar fighting Kyle Nelson, off-brand Guram Kutateladze, but it is what it is. Hopefully Kattar beats his ass. If not, then we know Kattar's completely done, and Kyle Nelson can maybe like fluke his way into the mix. But Nelson's not like a serious threat in the featherweight division. We all know that. So hopefully Kattar beats him up. Hopefully it's like a showcase performance for Calvin Kattar. Crafty veteran performance. Yeah, Lapulus is kind of whooping up Cody Stamann. Credit to Cody Stamann. He's actually bringing the fight this time, though. And he's actually imposing his will, forcing Lapulus to throw down. Doing well. But I think Lapulus is winning. Yeah, but what head kick was this in the PFL? Someone's got to remind me of the head kick. Lucas, very interesting question. Eddie Hall versus Volkanovski, who wins? I got Eddie Hall by vicious KO. I'm saying this after seeing Eddie Hall vicious KO and those midget brothers. Yeah, that's interesting. Those midget brothers look to be 145 pounds weigh-ins, 145 pounds in the cage. Those guys were not lean. They did not cut weight. They were not in shape. They were totally lost when it came to their fighting skill. Of course, I think Eddie Hall still beats up a bunch of 145-pound fighters that know what they're doing. But those guys were like bantamweight size. Those guys were no bigger than bantamweights. They had fat on them. Weighing it at 145, like, dude, those guys had like 15 pounds of fat on them. You know? So they weren't big at all. But I'm thinking that Volkanovski in his peak could beat Eddie Hall in the fight just by outlasting him, not like getting hit by anything and just sort of kicking the shit out of his legs and eventually outlasting him to the point to where Eddie Hall would be exhausted. But, I don't think Volkanovski like easily outgrapples him early or anything like that. I just think if you were to give me any GOAT, I think they have a path to beating Eddie Hall. Like there's such a big skill gap between the GOATs of every weight class and then fighters outside the rankings that are still tough. And the fighters that are outside the rankings are still like the baddest dude at their gym, you know? A lot of them. Like Cody Stamann. Cody Stamann could go to Cody Stamann could go to like, the number, he can go to the Olympic Training Center. Cody Stamann could go to the Olympic Training Center and throw around Jordan Burroughs. You know? That's how bad Cody Stamann is. But as soon as Cody Stamann gets in there with Taylor Lapulus, it's like, all right, now. Oh! Spinning elbow! Spinning elbow from Lapulus. Dude, Cody Stamann can go in there, Olympic Training Center, out-grapple the best of them. He could out-grapple Gabe Stevenson, whatever the fuck his name is. And, he gets in there with Taylor Lapulus and he gets one takedown in the 3rd round. Right? That's all. That's kind of what I'm talking about. I'm joking. But, like Merab. Perfect example. Or Islam, right? Like, Habib. I was watching some I Am the Bay videos. You know I Am the Bay? Those are the videos from the AKA gym that used to go viral like 4 years ago. I was watching a bunch of those and I was like, damn, Habib's out grappling like these heavyweight wrestlers with ease. And these heavyweight wrestlers are like top 10 in the country, bro. And I'm thinking like, wow, bro, like if Habib's doing that, like how high level is this guy? You know? So I'm just saying, I think that for any GOAT, there's a clear path to victory against one of these strongmen. Maybe not for the flyweights, but, you know, maybe not for O'Malley necessarily, but I think you get some of the strongest featherweights ever. I think that they have a good chance. Basic man, Stamen. Yeah, Stamen's going to win this round pretty easily. But, again, the Lucas Tracy predictions are in, and I picked Taylor Lapilus, so he's still going to find a way to win. Oh, he gets up to his feet. There we go. Does Eddie Hall have a chance versus Shamil? Yes, Eddie Hall does have a chance versus Shamil, but I still think that Shamil beats him. I think that people underrate Shamil. I've said that before. It's because he got made look like a fool. He got made to look like a fool against Jairzinho Rozenstruik. That's why people kind of treat him as garbage. He's garbage compared to the other UFC fighters, but for a heavyweight, he's at least not the lowest on the totem pole for heavyweights. You know what I mean? He's not the biggest can. He beat Martin Buday. Like, he whooped him. Martin Buday was on a 4-fight win streak, so come on. Who wins, a strongman or a walrus? Bro, I've seen videos of walruses and elephant seals fighting, and I'm more sure than ever that I would whoop a walrus. They are faster than I thought, but, dude, an elephant seal, I saw this video of elephant seals going at each other. Bro, what is it going to do? Like, the only way it beats me in a fight is if it bites me in the face or it bites me, but that shit ain't going to bite me. I could just easily go around the side. Easily go around the side of an elephant seal or a walrus and just teep it, kick it, do whatever I want until, you know, it does like an abrupt turnaround. Then I just, you know, move on the feet, get on the bike, little footwork, little shuffle truffle, back in there. The clock is off. No, it's not off. Yeah, I know it's off. I know it's a bit off. Shamil fight announcement is needed. Indeed, it is needed. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shamil Blabgaziev announcement. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention so much to this fight. Like, first fight of the night's always a little bit lackluster for my attention span. You know, I just try to focus a little bit on the chat, see how you guys are doing, but we're locking in. We're locking in. Last 20 seconds, we're locking in. Yeah, Lapilus is going to win this, as expected. Cody Stamen, though, I'm glad that he brought it. Because Cody Stamen was the guy where, you know, if this fight was entertaining, that's because of him. Oh, nice knee. Nice step-in knee for Lapilus. A nice jab for Lapilus. But Stamen's game. And he's walking him down. He's marching him down. He's making this thing a fight. Did everything he could. Just got outskilled. Great fight from these guys. Taylor Lapilus got a little bit of a Muin Gufarov thing going on in his forehead. Little Muin Gufarov action. You guys know what I'm saying? French fighters are the most boring fighters. No, I don't think so. I think I know what you're saying, though. Like, a lot of the French fighters are the pitter-pat guys, but, I mean, who's that guy that fought Justin Gaethje's teammate recently? I forget his name. Prospect out of France, has a judo black belt, good power in his hands. I forget his name. Someone remind me of his name. It's really only Gomez. It's really only William Gomez that's like the ultimate pitter-patter. Lapilus is similar to William Gomez. No, not Benoit Saint Denis. We're talking about the last pirate. Yeah, Charrier. Morgan Charrier, the last pirate. Yeah. The last pirate. Charrier's entertaining. Benoit's entertaining. I would say Gane has had more entertaining fights than snooze fights. Even when he's taking forever to finish a fat heavyweight. Like, he's still whooping them up, you know, beating their ass. Making it entertaining. His striking's fun to watch. I wouldn't say France has the most boring fight style. I don't know. Which country has the most boring fight style? A lot of people were about to say Russia. I think that overall, you know, you may be right because I'm sure like Bellator Dagestanis are boring as fuck. The best Dagestanis fighters in the world are not that boring, though. Yeah, they're going to give this to Lapilus. Yep, Lapilus gets it done. And we're 1-0. We're 1-0. 1-0. 12 left to go. Manon Fiorot's a little bit boring, yeah, but she's, you know, doesn't really count. She's WMMA. Hello, Mr. 71%. Hey, thank you, man. 71%. Well, actually, we just got this prediction correct, so I don't even think we're 71%. We're probably closer to 72. So I'd like you to at least say 72, but thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Can you make a tier list of horror villains you could take in a fight, maybe during the Halloween season? Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'm definitely going to do another fun tier list this week, maybe an animal tier list part 2. Maybe I'll do a fighters that I could maybe beat in the UFC number 1. Although that might be a bit too cliche. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to do that. That's a little bit too over the top. Like, it's too obvious. I'll try to come up with something interesting. Maybe you know what? Yeah. Dude, this might not be good for my channel because it's an MMA channel, but maybe I'll do other athletes I could beat in their sport. Like, in basketball, guys that I could beat in a 1v1. In track, guys that I could get the upper hand on in a sprint, right? Baseball pitchers I could hit a home run off of, shit like that. Soccer players I could get the better of. Danny Barlow, yeah, he has a new fight. I saw that his fight was booked against Uros Medic. I love that. I absolutely love that. Yeah, who wins, Danny Barlow or Uros Medic? I don't know, but I'm thinking I'm probably going to pick Barlow. I mean, Uros Medic is definitely good, but I mean, the guy that he beat last, Tim Means, is tough, but Tim Means is kind of an old head. So I knew he was going to beat Tim Means, but I mean, Means' chin, he caught him with a good uppercut. I think Barlow might win. Either way, it's an amazing fight. It's a great prospect versus prospect fight, even though Uros has been around for a minute. The shitty thing is that it's at the Apex, man. That's the type of fight that should be opening up a prelims on a pay-per-view card, right? But yeah. Guru suggested historical figures you could beat. I've already made something similar. I mean, I made a Warriors video. Me versus Spartans, me versus Vikings, Navy SEALs, the Rootin' Tootin' Saloon guys, the Rootin' Tootin' Cowboys from the Saloons. So, yeah. But I'm thinking maybe athletes that I could, outdo in their own sport. But that might not fit my channel. I got to do fights, right? Presidents you'd beat? Dude, like, a good video would, for the politics channel, Lucas Tracy Politics, would be how I could beat certain presidents running against them to win the election, right? Thank you for the 20 NOK unbanned German Sparrow. Compromised tier list. I am going to do a compromised tier list. Blind as a bat, pale as a ghost. That's coming this week. 100%. We're doing a UFC blind as a bat, pale as a ghost tier list. Volkanovski versus Max 2. Islam versus DP. Yep, 100%. Benoit St. Denis is probably making the S tier. Thank you for the $2. Do you think Magomed Ankalaev is boring? I think he's a boring guy to have as champ just because he doesn't have anything interesting going on with him outside of the cage. He doesn't really sell his fights. He's not really a presence on social media. He just doesn't really have aura. But I think that his fight style in and of itself is not boring. I think he's not the most entertaining, but he's not boring. I think he's pretty entertaining to watch. Like, he is objectively one of the truly skilled, high-level light heavyweights. Flucus Tracy back at it. Hey, thank you for the $10. I appreciate the $10, Septile. Who you got? Barlow versus Medic? Right now, I'd probably lean towards Barlow, but you never know. I'm trying to think. How did Medic get beat by Turner? He got KO'd. He got KO'd by Turner, and Barlow is one of the fastest welterweights right now. And I was saying, Medic has the lighter man skill moving up these days, but, Barlow is one of the guys that's going to be able to match him on speed. So I'm leaning Danny Barlow. Yeah. Here's Eduardo Mora, the more feminine-looking Amanda Nunes. Shamil Blabgazia versus Eddie Big Meaty Hooks Hall. Yeah, dude, Eddie Hall's punch that he knocked that guy out with looked really sick, dude. That was a great right hook or a left hook. I forget exactly which one it was, but clean counter shot, man. Beautiful shot from Eddie Hall. Yeah, here's Gomez, or whatever her name is. This is like the archetype. There's an archetype of this. Raquel Pennington has the same archetype as this other woman. You get what I'm saying? Those types of women, not Eduardo Mora. Her opponent is like the woman version of a guy that wears a freaking shirt at the beach. You get what I'm saying? Like Jessica Andrade, she's kind of one of those archetypes. Raquel Pennington. And then her opponent, Eduardo Moro's opponent. That's like the women equivalent of a guy that wears a t-shirt at the beach. Like a fat guy wearing a t-shirt at the beach. They have like the muffin physique. I don't know. You guys get what I'm saying. Female fighters you would take to pound. No, I don't want to get thirsty, dude. That's just gonna be me drooling for like 30 minutes. It's gonna be creepy. But thank you for the $2. $3, $3.69. Very specific donation. I don't even know you could send that exact amount of money. Thank you for the $5. Who do you think wins, Pereira or Magomed, if Magomed tries to wrestle? Dude, people got to stop disrespecting Alex Pereira's wrestling. Like, I'm not saying he's a great wrestler, but I am saying, like, I'm fucking tired of people saying things like, Pereira should have been ragdolled at this point. Or, dude, Pereira's eventually going to get fucking ragdolled. Like, no, he's not. Alex Pereira's been around for a minute. He's fought guys that aren't trash at grappling, that have taken him down, that have not been able to beat him with it. Like, yes, he's not fought any high-level grapplers that make it a point to grapple in every single one of their fights. Let's see if she taps. She ain't tapping. She ain't tapping. She might tap, and that's the most pathetic thing ever. That's the most pathetic thing ever. Guillotines like this would work in a WMMA fight, but she's tough. She's toughing it out. She's toughing it out. Yep, she's not tapping. Dude, I was watching a Cage Side Convos video. You guys probably know who that is. I was watching one right before I started this stream. I think he did like a UFC brain rot tier list. And he brought up Alex Pereira, and he was like, you know, I think Alex Pereira's he's gonna leave the UFC as fast as he came. He should have been ragdolled at this point. I don't remember word for word what he said, but he was like, you know, how has this guy not been totally decimated on the ground yet? And it's like, bro, because he's improving. And this is not me addressing Cage Side Convos like that. I'm just addressing the people like DC, Anthony Smith, Cage Side Convos. Anthony Smith acts like Alex Pereira just continues to luck out every single time he fights, that he doesn't get tossed around and pile drived into the canvas. He's improving his grappling. It's getting better over the years. He's been in the UFC for what? Almost 3 years now. People can improve, especially a kickboxer like him. He can rapidly improve. I'm not saying that he isn't capable of being out-grappled. I'm just saying, like, this idea of he should have been completely decimated by now. Not by the opponents that he's fought. Not by Jan Blachowicz. He proved that Jan Blachowicz could not decimate him on the ground. He proved that Yuri Prohaska, who has a serious time advantage when it comes to being someone that has done MMA for longer, could not easily beat him up on the ground. Like, Pereira's been in the UFC. He's been getting better. He's been training jiu-jitsu. He's getting better. It's not like people act like, yeah, he's just always this one-dimensional kickboxer that can't improve in grappling. I'm done. I'm done hearing that shit. Yes, I think Magomed Ankalaev, if he gets him down, is going to have more success than anyone else, but like, Alex Pereira's not just going to get tossed around like a freaking ragdoll against Marvin Vettori. That's the way people talk about his skill set. He's just been lucky. I mean, I could see Anthony Smith saying something like, you know, get like Marvin Vettori in there. Marvin Vettori throws this guy around like fucking pinback. Dude, fuck off. Marvin Vettori is not the one. All right? It's going to be someone like, I don't know. It's going to take a Magomed Ankalaev to even bank rounds against him, but not even Magomed is going to finish him very easily. Straight up. Like, these guys act like, oh, you know, I don't know, who's another guy? The guys act like, I think Bilal Muhammad tosses him around like a pinball machine. Like, dude, what are you saying? I'm just done with it, man. Yeah. These ex-college wrestlers are brainwashing MMA fans? Yeah, they are, bro. Like, Alex Pereira is not just a kickboxer anymore. Let's stop talking about his skill set like he's just a glory kickboxer that's happened to come into MMA and he's just kickboxing and that's it. Like, this dude's in the gym hours on hours every single week getting better on the ground, getting better with takedown defense. Bro, Lucas, you're the man. Greetings from Berlin. Hey, thank you for the 5.99 euros. Many, I appreciate that. Shout out to all the Germans following this channel. Female fighters that would beat you in a fight, probably Amanda Nunes in her prime, Zhang Weili, maybe Valentina Shevchenko. You know, the way that they would beat me in a fight is by getting an armbar. They would get some kind of an armbar submission, one of those sneaky submissions that, you know, unless you train in jiu-jitsu and have consistently defended them in training, like you wouldn't really have like a high-level understanding of how to get out and that the weaker person could beat you in one of those circumstances. So I think like Zhang Weili, Amanda Nunes would be able to armbar me. Eduardo Mora finishing the round strong. I don't know who won that round, bro. I just peeked over at the last second. Grasso, maybe Grasso, but, you know, in a stand-up battle, I don't think any of them have a chance. Nah, Zhang Weili and Amanda Nunes are the only two that have a chance in a stand-up battle. Those are the only two. Lucas, nah, I'd win Tracy. I'm not saying I'd beat Zhang Weili. Like, I'm not delusional. I think that even though she's smaller than me, she can strike well. I feel like she would have some good speed and strength on her kicks and techniques. And on the ground, she's, you know, obviously really skilled. Yeah, because Alex hasn't fought grapplers. Well, I understand that. But again, which grapplers in the light heavyweight division are 10 levels above Jan Blachowicz? There aren't that many grapplers at light heavyweight. People act like, dude, you know, he should have been tossed around like a ragdoll. By who? By who? Is Habib up there? Is Islam up there? This isn't lightweight. This is not 170 pounds either. There aren't that many guys that grapple at a high level in the light heavyweight division. There's like two. Jan Blachowicz has decent grappling. That dude was able to out-grapple Israel Adesanya. He was able to bank a whole round off of Adesanya. Took him down. And Adesanya was known for having decent takedown defense, right? Like, judging by the way people talk about Alex Pereira, Jan Blachowicz should have beat the fuck out of him every single ground exchange, and he should have won that fight. But his grappling wasn't dominant enough in the second and third round. He couldn't do shit on the ground in the second and third round. And in the first round, he couldn't get the finish. So why is that? Maybe because Alex Pereira's submission defense is better than people give him credit for. Maybe because he's training in the gym and getting better on the ground. Also, he's not easy to take down. He's a huge guy that's been able to learn takedown defense, and he's getting better with it. And Eduardo Mora might get a rear naked choke. Dude, if Magomed Ankalaev beats Alex Pereira on the ground, it's not going to be him like tossing Pereira around like someone's throwing around someone 5 weight classes below them who's never grappled. It's just going to be he gets a takedown and he keeps him on the mat and lands a couple ground and pound shots. Alex Pereira is not shit on the ground to where as soon as someone gets a takedown, he's done. That's not how it is anymore, bro. People can improve, man. Why don't people talk about Adesanya this way? Like, Pereira is one of the only guys that has been talked about in this same way. When Adesanya was fighting Yoel Romero, people were not saying, Yoel Romero, you know, he takes Adesanya down once and he should be able to win. No. People were like, all right, Adesanya's got decent takedown defense. He proved it against Derek Brunson. He's been taken down and hasn't been finished. Like, they weren't talking about him like, oh, eventually he's just going to get totally smoked and ragdolled. You know? Pratis and Marcos are losing today's fraud check. Pratis might lose, but, you know, he's fighting someone that's not very good. Charles Radke is not that good, bro. Charles Radke is worse than Pratis' last opponent, man. Trevin Giles is better than him, and he knocked him out. So, yeah. Damn, dude. Eduardo Mora is fucking gassed. This is the thing about WMMA. It's like picking WMMA fights sucks. Nice takedown for Mora. But she's just getting out-hustled. Pajit win. Thank you for the $2, MMA Guru. Dude, I didn't even watch the beginning of the fight, but honestly, let's do a poll. The Catholic MMA channel. Dude, thank you for the $6.99. I appreciate that. God bless, man. Let's do a poll. Because everyone's saying it's a robbery. I didn't watch the first and second round. I watched the third round, and I watched the last 3 minutes of the third round. But everyone's saying it's a robbery, and I'm not going to be surprised if it was. The crowd booing, Tomar, and I don't even think her opponent was American, so. Tomar gifted a robbery decision. Her name is Tomar, right? Yeah, bro, that's rough. But who gives a fuck, man? Who cares, dude? If I'm from India, I'm going to be honest. If I'm from India, dude, don't get me wrong. It'll be cool if Tomar does well. But, bro, I need Anshul Jubilee to do well. That's the guy that's supposed to be inspiring Indian fighters. What, Tomar's going to inspire you? Are you a girl? You get what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but Zhang Weili can only inspire me so much if I'm a guy. I just can't be inspired that much by a WMMA fighter or Caitlin Clark. Dude, respect to Caitlin Clark. She's really good at what she does, and she's getting a lot of, she's getting a lot of flack from, people in the WNBA and shit, but I don't know. I'm not, crying about her performances and her greatness, and it's like Joe Rogan crying about Ronda Rousey's greatness. Come on, man. What are we doing, bro? Listen, you can appreciate high-level stuff, but all I'm saying is, if I'm from India and I'm all right, Tomar loses, I'm not gutted. Jubilee loses and I'm fucking gutted. Jubilee loses and I'm gutted. Unless I'm a girl. All right? Chill, Lucas, man. All right, sorry, brother. Ronda's top 5? Yeah, Rogan cried about Ronda Rousey. Because his daughters he was lucky enough to have daughters in the same universe as Ronda Rousey. Lucas, good to see you, bub. Get it together. I am trying to get it together, man. Alex is the best striker in the UFC still. He is inexperienced on the ground, so he works on takedown defense and sub-defense and hand fighting. He's strong, so he gets up. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not saying that he's one of the best grapplers. I'm not saying he's even top 10, top 15 best in his division on the ground. He's not that good on the ground, but I'm just kind of tired of hearing people say things like, he's eventually just going to get smoked and ragdolled. No, he's not just going to get smoked and ragdolled that easily. If he can survive against Jan Blachowicz a year ago, then when he fights Magomed Ankalaev in 4 or 5 more months with an extra year and a half of training on the ground, Magomed at the very best is going to keep him on the ground, do a little bit better than Jan Blachowicz. There are no Khabib nor Magomedovs in the light heavyweight division. This is not a grappling heavy division. There aren't that many great grapplers. He can catch up. You know what I mean? Blachowicz had been grappling for 10 years longer than him up until their fight. He's people, again, they talk about Alex Pereira as if he doesn't train grappling. He's training every single week, multiple hours a week, getting better at it. Poetard say he'll beat Tom and call him the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, listen, I do think that, you know what? I'm going to say this again. I think that people overrate the best heavyweight in the world's chances to beat a light heavyweight on the feet. Okay? Fair enough. Fair enough. Stipe got eye poked in the first fight with DC, but DC did beat the shit out of him in the majority of the second fight. With a couple eye pokes, but I do think it's a little bit naive to suggest that Tom Aspinall would easily beat Alex Pereira on the feet. Remember, Pereira's a much faster guy. Maybe he's not as nimble on the feet, but his leg kicks, his reaction time is still really good. He's operating at a whole different level in speed than the heavyweight opponents that Tom Aspinall has fought, like Sergey Pavlovich. So, I do think that Pereira can be competitive on the feet, but of course, Aspinall is a really solid grappler. We saw what he did to guys that survived against Curtis Blades, right? Is Marcus, Raul, Cannonier, and Reyes a good parlay? No, not Reyes, dude. Listen, Reyes could knock out Dustin Jacoby, but it's Jacoby's been around for a minute. His chin isn't granite. And Reyes could out-grapple him, but I just don't think it's wise to put him in your parlay at this point. You know? Once you're on that bad of a downward spiral, it's hard to get a win. But thank you for the $2 Canadian. Thank you for the other $2 Canadian. Man, that Savage Thug Rose would smoke Eddie Hall. Oh, I mean, you'd have to be disrespectful to suggest otherwise. Rose Namajunas, and listen, guys, I know that Eddie Hall can win a fight against two guys that haven't trained a day in their life, but if you're going to sit here and suggest that Eddie Hall beats Rose Namajunas, who's an absolute thug, then I'm kicking you out of the chat. All right, dude. If you're going to suggest that Rose Namajunas could ever lose to some bum weightlifter, then I'm booting you out. You never watch MMA again in your life, please. Nah, obviously, Rose Namajunas. I mean, I would literally outstrike and outgrapple Rose Namajunas. So, what do you think Eddie Hall would do? Flukas and Rigo versus Guru 2v1. I think that we win that one. Like, I don't know how much Rigo weighs. Rigo either weighs like 160 if he's tall, or he weighs, if he's like average height, then he probably weighs like 140, 145. So, you know, let's just say we'd have to have a good game plan. But if you get two of me, then I'm beating MMA Guru in a 2v1. Two of me, I'm beating MMA Guru. But yeah, Rigo might not be as dangerous as I am when it comes to an MMA fight. He moves up. He gets touched on the mat by champs. Okay. You mean Alex Pereira? I agree. I mean, he would get out-grappled by Aspinall. Also, Aspinall, bro. You know, if MMA Guru is still in here, okay? If MMA Guru is still in here, I don't know why you think this is such a difficult matchup for him, but I don't think Curtis Blades is going to be an issue for him at all. Maybe it's going to be like one of those mental blocks. Oh, this is the guy I got injured against. So he might be a little bit like nervous going into it. But are you saying that so that if Aspinall struggles, then you can just defend against the Jones horde that's going to critique him if he struggles? I don't know. Because I don't think he's going to struggle at all. I think Curtis Blades is a lot better than the average heavyweight that Aspinall has fought before, but dude, Blades is nowhere near the level of Tom Aspinall. Nowhere fucking near the level of Aspinall. Right? If he gets smoked by Pavlovich, I know MMA math doesn't always work, but Aspinall's more powerful than Pavlovich. That might be a hot take. I think Aspinall is way more powerful. Pavlovich's one of those guys who needs to land a bunch of straight shots, needs to get you to do the jitterbug. Right? He's kind of like a heavyweight Poirier. He has to land like those right shots, and then you're kind of rocked, and then you're done. Dude, Aspinall plants a right hand on you, and you're fucking falling to your back instantly. But yeah, the injury, that could definitely play on his mind going into the fight. But I've heard him say, MMA Guru, I've heard him say that, you know, this is a little bit difficult for him. I don't understand. I don't think I mean, dude, Blades is not like, what is he? Was Blades like the heavyweight Brad Tavares? I know he didn't get totally out-grappled by Jilton, but he got taken down like 10 times. Oh, he's live. Someone ask him then. I don't know. I thought he was in here. Lucas versus two midgets with a handicap. So who wins? Me. Thank you for the 25 and okay, but obviously I win that. Yeah. What an amazing fight though. Thank goodness that's over. Hopefully I get it right. Hopefully I get this one right, because this is one of those fights where, again, these make you or break you. But you guys want me to predict MMA, so we're predicting, WMMA. We'll predict it. Alex is the best striker in the UFC. Yeah, I read that. You and Guru need to come Brecon Beacons for a run. I don't even know where that is, but I appreciate the $2. Yeah, because Alex hasn't fought grapplers. I already read that, but yeah. Thank you for the $5. Josh Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell you in every women's UFC flyweight in the same night. No, you wouldn't. Nah. Eventually. Oh, fuck that! Fuck that! God. Are you kidding me, man? Dude, fuck this. This is why fucking picking WMMA sucks, man. Fuck this. She's like Jessica Andrade Jr., man. Fuck. Who gives a fuck about this, man? Why do you guys want me to pick this shit? This shit sucks. This shit sucks. We're 1-1 now? See, this is the thing. Like, why don't we just do WMMA channels? we can make videos and 30-minute prediction videos for regular MMA, and then we'll do a WMMA channels where we're doing 30-second YouTube shorts for our predictions. 30-second YouTube shorts, WMMA channels from now on, okay? Fuck that, dude. I don't care if I didn't watch, bro. Like, who cares, man? It's not even the same sport. It's not even the same sport. That's the issue, bro. People are like, dude, come on. You got to predict these. Why, bro? Because of what? Because we want to... I just really want to hear your take on this one. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, everyone really was dying to hear my take on Mora versus... And you know what? I'll just continue to pick them the way I've been picking them. But you know what? We're only 1-1. 1-1 could turn into 10-1 real quick. It could turn into 10-1 real quick. Oh, at least I didn't pick the Tomar fight. I didn't pick that one. Because you know why? As soon as I started my prediction video, I was like, oh shit, there's another one. Because I was like, oh, there's a bunch of WMMA ones. But then I was like, oh, fuck. I'm not doing this one too. So I was like, yeah, screw that. Thank goodness I didn't pick that one. But maybe I would have picked Tomar. See, the thing is, dude, a lot of these guys, they do well, but it's because they get all the WMMA ones. So they've got, like, inflation on their picks, bro. My picks have no inflation. Straight up real fights. The thing is, dude, it's the same sort of mindset of caring about WNBA. I'm sorry, bro. I don't give a fuck about WNBA. That's okay. You can be a basketball fan and not watch the WNBA. You can be a baseball fan and not watch softball. You could be a boxing fan and not really care about Claressa Shields, dude. It's a different thing. It's a different thing, bro. It's a different sport. You know? People forget, man. Here comes 6-5 Tracy. Nah, dude, we're going to be good. Your picks have inflation because you don't... Yeah, but the thing is, the WMMA fights are always like 50-50. So you're either going to get all of them right or you're going to get all of them wrong. So at the end of the day, when you tally them all up, you still got the same sort of rate. It's just I don't want to waste anyone's time. And I don't want to waste my own time. Like, even if you could have a good prediction on a WMMA fight, you still have to sit there, watch tape. You still have to, like, research. But, like, who are you trying to fool, bro? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? If it's a title fight, if it's like two top contenders, two tough cookies, it's all right. Let's actually look at this. You know, we've got Rose Namajunas and we've got, whoever, Macy Barber. Okay, then it's like, all right, let's get into this a tiny bit. Talk about it for a minute. But not the prelim ones. Movie idea, Jim Carrey is a UFC ref doing Jim Carrey shit. Also, they have UFC fighters in the matches. Would you pay to see this? So you're saying, like, just throw Jim Carrey in the cage? I'm not, like, a big Jim Carrey fan, so I don't know. I'm not that interested in that, to be honest. Do your research, bruh. Sorry, man. Sorry, I forgot to do my research on Eduardo Mora versus a Tough Cookie Part 10. Sorry, I forgot that. Come on, man. You should have done your due diligence. Don't ever discuss MMA again without watching every single Eduardo Mora fight. All right, sorry, man. Apologies. Maybe someday I'll be a hardcore fan like you. Here comes Marcos. Here comes Marcos. Magomed 10-8'd Yan with no legs. No legs. Yeah, who gave him no legs? Don't say that like Magomed Ankalaev entered the fight seriously injured. He got his legs chopped off by Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz, you could literally just say, Jan Blachowicz chopped off Magomed Ankalaev's legs. That's a flex too. Thank you for the $2. I think Magomed won that fight, but it was close. John Castaneda. John Castaneda is one of these guys, one of these run-of-the-mill UFC fighters that, you don't really know too much if this guy, you don't really know if this guy's going to be a champ or anything like that, but John Castaneda is one of those guys that'll give us a war, and then we'll think, damn, John Castaneda is the man. And in his next fight, he'll have the most boring fight ever. He'll lose. He'll get your pick wrong. Let's see. Maybe he can make a name for himself by beating an undefeated fighter tonight. I think most WNBA players would be UFC contenders. A bunch of them would, yeah. A bunch of them would. I agree. There should be a women's heavyweight division, to be honest. That'd be kind of funny. Here we go. First sort of interesting fight. Marcos is sort of he's kind of what's his name? He's kind of like Gutierrez. He's kind of like Chris Gutierrez. He has this very similar stance. Sort of a heavy kicking style. Leg kicks on the outside from John Castaneda. Nice body kick from Marcos. Leg kick from Castaneda. Nice oblique kick from Castaneda. WNBA is actually pretty good in comparison to WMMA. I mean, even if it is, how is it in comparison to the NBA? That's the only comparison that matters. You could WMMA is pretty good in comparison to women's soccer, but how good is it in comparison to the real thing, MMA? Oblique kick from Castaneda. He's doing good work with these oblique kicks, just putting some points on the board. Nice leg kick from Castaneda. That's a Volkanovski sort of leg kick. A slapping leg kick on the outside leg from Castaneda. Been watching since the single-digit stream days. Hey, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that so much. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, man. Pretty cool. Got one of the OGs in the chat. Thank you. Oh! Big power from Marcos. And a big power shot from Marcos. And he's going to steal this round. Unless Castaneda gets a first-round finish, he's probably losing this round. Flying knee attempt from Marcos. Marcos is patient. Very patient. Oh, nice check there from Marcos. And a solid kick from Marcos. See, Marcos is not the highest output guy, but he's very accurate. And he can do good damage. He's more powerful than Castaneda. Headphones name? I don't know. I don't even know. Yuri said he signed a fight and he's waiting for the UFC to announce it. Nice. I guess that's against Jan Blachowicz. I'm looking forward to it, man. Either Jan Blachowicz or Nikita Krylov. Hopefully not anyone else. But most likely Jan Blachowicz, and I love that matchup. Although I would be a little bit conflicted because I'm a fan of both. I never want to see Jan lose. Unless it's against a guy like Yuri. I guess I'll root for Yuri. I'm a bigger fan of Yuri. But I'm a Jan Blachowicz fan too. Jan Blachowicz is one of the most underappreciated fighters. So skilled on the feet. Still super fast. And a nice hook for Marcos. Oh, nasty knee for Marcos. Oh, and a big whipping shot from Marcos. There's some pop on those punches. Oh, snapping front kick to the face. And a snapping front kick to the hand from Darren Till. Oh, there's Gooden in the crowd. Oh, not Gooden. That's someone else. I forgot his name. Fuck is his name, dude? What's that dude's name? Who's that guy? Who's that guy that's commentating right now? It's Felder. It's Sanko. And who the fuck is the other guy? I forget his name. Jan is so crafty, dude. He's extremely crafty. Yeah, Fitzgerald. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fitzgerald. Casual. I knew I was going to get called a casual for that. I just forgot his name. I knew it was Fitzgerald, man. Just forgot. Brendan Fitzgerald. I know. I knew that was his name. I was actually testing you guys to see if you guys remembered it. Oh, and a nice crispy right hand. Sidekick from John Castaneda, but not a lot. You know, that's the thing about these sidekicks. Oh! And a big right hand from Marcos. And it looks like Lucas Tracy's going 2-0. Just 2-1 to start the night. We're going to go 2-1, guys. I'm happy I picked Marcos. He was the right pick. I'm happy that I picked. Dude, I know Fitzgerald. I said, dude, I fucking forgot his name for a second. Great round one for Marcos. And a big home run from Daniel Marcos. Marcos takes a 1-0 lead. What a home run from Marcos. He kicked his ass, literally. Yeah, he literally kicked his ass at the end of that round. Thought he could struggle. Yeah. 2-0 lead for Lucas Tracy. And he goes back to the drawing board as the number one MMA predictor on YouTube. Dude, I'm straight up killing tonight. I'm killing tonight. I still have a good feeling about tonight. UFC has the coffin ready for Reyes? Yeah, bro, unfortunately. Here we go. Round 2. Let's see if we see any sweet pea special. Let's see if we see a sweet pea special in this round. But Marcos is not really, Marcos is not really a jab-heavy guy. But oh, look at those snapping kicks. Those are some Volk type of kicks. Those snapping lead kicks to the outside leg. There's a nice step-in knee for Marcos. But Marcos knows he's got him, and he's timed him with this right hand. Oh, and they're in the clinch. Here comes a takedown attempt from Castaneda. Peru in the house. Y'all sleep, man. Reyes is getting the win tonight. Book it. I mean, you could just say that about any fighter. And hope to God that they end up winning. You could say that about anyone, bro. You could say, y'all sleep, man. Cannonier's getting the win tonight. You could say that about Islam Makhachev versus Dan Hooker. I'm telling you, man. Makhachev's going to win, dude. I'll come back later, right? Some pitter-pat shots from Castaneda, but that's not necessarily going to win him this fight. He is trying his best to impose his will. But it's only a matter of time before Marcos gets his back off of the cage and gets back to work, landing effective, damaging strikes. And, yep, misses that shot. Marcos has to make this dirty, though. He's doing the right thing. Nice right hand. Oh, there's a sweet piece special from Marcos. Landed a good jab there. Oh, nice right hand from Marcos. That right hand is finding a home this fight. Oh, there's a sneaky left from Castaneda. And a big step in knee from Marcos. Another knee from Marcos. Those are nasty. Marcos is doing well. Showcasing some really good knees. Really good right hands, non-telegraphed. Reyes gets KO'd at the stare down? Probably. I'm telling you, man. Don't sleep on Ricky Tercios, man. Yeah, you could say that about any underdog, right? Don't sleep on Castaneda, man. I'll be back later. You know what? I'm fucking sick and tired of people acting like Jesse Butler's a bad pick. Oh, you only picked Jesse Butler because MMA Guru picked him. No, I actually picked Jesse Butler because he's fighting... What the fuck is his name? Katona. Brad Katona. I'm picking Jesse Butler because he's not as big of a candidate. Dude, have you heard about people talking about Jesse Butler like he's this chinny guy? Have you actually seen his record? They act like Jesse Butler's been in the UFC and he's been knocked out 10 times. They act like Jesse Butler has like a horrible career. If you look at Jesse Butler's record, he has not lost since 2019, and he's been KO'd like twice in his entire career. And people are acting like, why would you ever pick dude, he lost to Jim Miller once. That's the only UFC fight he's had. That's the only sign where he's looked a little bit shit because he got finished early, but like that's not really going to indicate that he's just totally trash and he's about to lose to Katona. Katona's last opponent didn't have a crazy resume, and he still beat him. But people are acting like Jesse Butler's a big can. Based on what? Losing his UFC debut to Jim Miller? Jim Miller's not necessarily an easy guy to beat. Just because Bobby beat his ass doesn't necessarily mean he's easy to beat. Katona Masterclass? When's the last time Katona's ever put on a Masterclass? Against Cody Gibson? Oh yeah, Katona's Masterclass against a totally washed up, tough fighter, Cody Gibson. Oh wait, he went life and death with him for 3 rounds. Couldn't out-grapple him. I would think that Cody Gibson is like the perfect guy for Katona to get a nice wrestling decision against, right? Old head, 2000 sort of fighter, nice takedown from Castaneda. But no, actually just goes to war with him for 3 rounds. Marcos is slowing down, but I think he might be able to win this round, dude, based on damage. He's done more damage in this round. Here comes a knee or an elbow or a right hand. Boom! Boom! There it goes. Oh, big knee in the clinch. Yep, Marcos is going to win this round based on damage. But the judges might give this round to Castaneda because they don't know what they're looking at. He's melting? Yeah, a little bit. Castaneda's doing all right, but look at those significant strikes. You'd have to be a fool to give this round to Castaneda just based on his forward pressure. He's getting out-damaged. Look. Marcos is about to hit him with a big shot right here. Nope. Elbow. Step-in elbow from Marcos. Dude, that's getting counted big time. Here comes another shot from Marcos. He's going to end the round strong. Kick and a right hand. And a right hand from Marcos. Yeah, that's a Marcos round 2-0. And Marcos takes a 2-0 lead. A big home run for Marcos. 2-0 lead, man. Where do you watch these fights? ESPN Plus. On ESPN Plus. That's the only thing I use to watch fights, guys. Jan is super crafty and always willing to put down a sack bunt. Yep, and get the run over. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I got to do a video, celebrity equivalents to UFC fighters. I don't know who Jan Blachowicz would be. Probably like Vladimir Guerrero or some shit like that. Probably Tony Gwynn. One of these baseball players with no power whatsoever. Vladimir Guerrero. Like the least flash. No, Vladimir Guerrero could do some impressive things, but I don't know. Like there's got to be some baseball player that had like no home runs in their career. You know, Jan Blachowicz, people forget that he's a KO guy, though. Like, he did have some pretty crazy KO guys. Some pretty crazy KOs. Did have some pretty crazy KO highlights. Freddie Freeman? Nah, Freddie Freeman, yeah, sort of. Freddie Freeman's like one of those crafty vets that goes out there and gets a double. He's like a doubles guy. You know? Lucas, you watching the new Tough season? Yeah, I was actually, no, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for the season to end and I'm going to binge watch it. I'm going to have a watch party. I'm going to binge watch it. It's going to be a big celebration. Going to have a big bash. So I'm kind of just waiting for the season to end, you know? No, I'm kidding. I'm not watching Tough. Like, I'm done with Tough. I'm leaving Tough back in the 90s. We're done with that shit, man. Tough is going to stay in the 90s, dude. Nice right hand. I'll find out how good they are when they make their UFC debut. Or I'll rewatch their fights when they're like booked for a UFC debut. But I don't care about it, man. Unless I hear that there's like some really solid prospect on Tough that's shocking everyone, like Uriah Hall. If there's a guy like Uriah Hall that's like highlight reeling people and knocking people out with the first punch every time, then I'll tune in and I'll rewatch those fights. But if that doesn't happen, then I'm not watching. Everyone on Tough for the past like 3-4 years has been mid. Bryce Mitchell's pretty good. But, you know, he was on Tough like 8 years ago. Oh, nut shot. Oh! Doesn't even get called. Sorry, guys. I'm going to let the timer get caught up. Yeah, Marcos has got a second wind. Looks like Marcos is going to take a 3-0 lead. Oh, there's that sweet pea special from Marcos. Letting him know that even if I get tired, man, I could still land a jab on you. I could still stick to the basics. And I could just touch you. I'm just going to touch you. Why not put Izzy and Drifts on Tough? Why not put Izzy and Drifts? Who the heck is Drifts, bro? Yeah, dude, I think Adesanya. Oh, Drickus. You meant to say Drickus. You know what? I almost think that ruins the buildup. Putting any two fighters that have beef on Tough is, number one, it's going to squash the beef because they're going to have to be cordial and not get into fights. And through seeing each other a lot, they're just going to get used to being around each other. And instead of hating each other on fight week, which is something that would be entertaining for the fans, they're just going to be like, he's not that bad, man. It's just a fight, man. Like, Tough is going to kill a beef before it actually adds fuel to the fire these days. We saw the same thing with Chandler and Connor. Like, there was no beef there. Volkanovski and Ortega definitely had some beef, but that's because Volk had a chip on his shoulder and he didn't like the fact that Ortega was, smiling in his face at every interview. But, I don't want to see it. That would ruin it. I'm telling you, man, Tough would ruin the beef. And people would be disappointed due to the lack of, intensity that they have in the rivalry on Tough. The UFC brass would be like, all right, guys, we're about to film. Izzy, we got to have you on your best behavior. We can't have fights now on TV. No fights on live TV. And if you do fight, we're going to have to fine you $100,000. Like, fuck that, bro. Back in the day, Tough was fun because Rampage Jackson could, get into a fight with the other coach and have no repercussions, right? I don't know if they'd have repercussions, but they're just too clean and professional on Tough these days. And the whole thing, living in a house with other guys, that's outdated, man. That's so outdated. Just let these guys stay at their own place in Las Vegas and just have them fight on Tough and, have them have to show. Oh, knockdown for Marcos. Third round knockdown for Marcos. That seals the deal if there was any doubt. Just have them show up to the practices on time. Have them show up to the activities. But I don't understand, needing everyone to live in the same house. Because, the beef that these guys have these days, there's no beef. It's all fake. And they don't care about, putting on a show for the television or staging anything. Because, no one becomes a star off of reality TV anymore. How are you so behind? I'm not behind, bro. 34 seconds left on the clock. Teep kick for Marcos and a right hand for Marcos. Yeah, easy win for Marcos. Castaneda was game. Castaneda showed up to fight, but he's definitely not going to win. It's going to be an easy fight for Marcos. Oh, head kick sort of rocked him. Oh, Marcos got rocked by the head kick. Now it's getting interesting. 10 seconds to go. He's on his bike. Dude, fans are going to say it's a robbery now. Fans are going to call this shit a robbery. After Marcos literally knocked him down just because he got rocked. Oh, no, man. I think Castaneda won. He kind of rocked him at the end of that fight, man. Yeah, easy win for Marcos. Been really enjoying the WNBA Wednesdays on the basketball channel lately. Keep up the great analysis. Loved the AJ Wilson left hand analysis. Dude, I mean, that's the thing. I'm not a big fan of WNBA, but AJ Wilson, she's one of the GOATs, man. She's got the best left hand in the league. I don't care who you bring up. I don't care if it's Dirk. I don't care if it's prime Tim Duncan, man. You put AJ Wilson out there, I think she's giving these guys problems all day. I think she's giving everyone problems. Except for me, because, she's a WNBA player. I could freaking dunk on her, man, but I could dunk on her, man, easily. Castaneda was just jogging. Dude, Castaneda should have ran at him, man. Look at how rocked he was. Dude was rocked badly. Nice head movement for Marcos, though. Marcos is going to steal that. If they give this to Castaneda, that's the worst robbery I've ever seen. Straight up, that'll be worse than Jones Reyes if they give this to Castaneda. Oh, look, it's the Ultimate Fighter. Grasso versus Shevchenko. No one cares about the Ultimate Fighter, man. He was probably just too concerned with not getting hit. That's why I didn't run at him. He was being too defensively minded in the last 10 seconds. He should have just said fuck it and went after the finish. He probably didn't realize that he needed to finish to win. Yeah, this is going to be a Marcos one. We're going to go 2-1. 30-27. Nice. There we go. There we go. Undefeated still is Daniel Marcos. Good win for him. Just seen your muzzing video. Funniest shit ever. Hey, thank you for the $2. Hardy999. I appreciate that. No interview for Marcos, I guarantee it. They don't interview any of the prelims guys unless it's like, you know, India's first fighter winning. I understand that, but that was a horrible robbery. Speaking of the robbery, let's check the fan reaction. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let's see. Dude, PFL is so sloppy. All right, let's go. UFC. Wow. Creating Indian MMA history. Pooja Tomar becomes the first fighter to win an octagon. She won 2 liters. Okay. They robbed Santos on her birthday. Damn, that's terrible. Santos was robbed. How the hell did she win with just kicks? Not Dos Santos with clear strikes. Dos Santos got robbed. Very true. Clear robbery. Yeah, horrible robbery. Although I didn't even watch the first 2 rounds. So I'm not going to just say it's a horrible robbery. I'll take your word for it. 70% of you guys say that it's a robbery. So I'll take your word for it, guys. Giannis Ichiro or Rod Carew? Rod Carew, bro. I've heard of Rod Carew. That's like an old head baseball player. Definitely I've heard of him. Rod Carew. That's like a 2000s baseball player. Ichiro, I don't think he's Ichiro. Ichiro has to be someone that's never knocked out anyone. Not Bilal, because Ichiro was, you know, Ichiro is one of those entertaining strikers that doesn't put people away. Right? That doesn't put people away, but can be entertaining with their output. Max Holloway without the KOs is Ichiro. Ichiro is probably like Holloway, bro. Or maybe someone that's like got a little bit less KOs than Holloway. Strickland, maybe. Time to turn on the Xbox. It might be time to do some UFC 4. Might be time to do some UFC 4. Talbot versus Marcos. I like that fight. I love that fight. Talbot versus Marcos is great. Winner fights a top 15 fighter next. I like it. I like it. Shout out to Peyton Talbot, the real Sean O'Malley. Did you guys see that he did a collaboration with skateboarder legend Tony Hawk? Really cool. I believe that they were going to reach out to O'Malley. They had O'Malley on the schedule for a Tony Hawk collaboration, but as soon as Peyton Talbot made his debut, they switched it over to him because they realized, wait a second, this is actually the real Sean O'Malley. What are we doing? Let's get the old one out. I wonder how O'Malley's holding up. I wonder how he's holding up these days because, again, he's champ. You can't necessarily just get rid of him. But, you know, Peyton Talbot, bro, like you may as well just move right into O'Malley's house and kick him out because he is the real O'Malley. Peyton Talbot could steal Tim Welch as a coach. He could take O'Malley's house. He could take his farm. He could get Schmitty as a part of his crew, you know? Ducked you for Tony Hawk? Yeah, bro. Fucking hell. Listen, I don't know what it's going to take to get an interview, guys, but I might not get one. I'm almost at 100K. Like, I need to have some sort of collaboration. I need to do something for 100K, and I want it to be like an in-person sparring collab or training collab with one of these UFC fighters that's known and famous. I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't get that, though. Oh, there's Andrea Lee. There's Andrea Lee and Montana De La Rosa. You know, I know you guys, damn, 13-9? How the heck is this woman even in the UFC? I swear, bro, like, it's so easy to get into the UFC. All you have to do as a woman to get into the UFC is just show up. Oh, there's Nate Landwehr. All you have to do is just show up to the gym for 3 years. Just show up 3 days a week for 3 years and you're a UFC fighter. That's it. Wow. Crazy. 12-9 is Montana De La Rosa. Holy shit, man. Like, they're using these people as just fill-ins for prelim spots. Like, we don't need this. We do not need this. We don't need the card to start at 5. Have the card start at 6. We don't need this. Okay? Have the card start at 6 and have it end at 11. You don't need it to start at 5 and have it go on till midnight. No, we got to have them because there's a certain amount of fights. No, it's just the ad time that they want. That's literally all it is. That's all it is, just the ad time. We've got 2 hours extra of ad time. Let's get some WMMA fighters in here. That's probably why Dana White even That's why. That's why Dana White made the decision to allow him in the UFC. And I picked this fight, so now I'm like sort of invested in it. Back in the day, I was like, let's go UFC 4. We'll go UFC 4. Let's just watch the first round. Let's scope it out. See who's winning. See where the vibe is at for this fight. Montana De La Rosa. As I said in my prediction video, Montana De La Rosa, she's like one of those Mitch Raposos where you've just heard her name a million times. You've always skipped over it in a prediction video. She's been around for the last 3-4 years. And you're just freaking sick and tired. You're just sick and tired of hearing it. But go Lee. Lee is one of these fighters that she looks like, oh man, Andrea Lee is in shape and she's a tough cookie, man. You expect Andrea Lee to have like the men on Fiorot skill set. She's got like the men on Fiorot archetype, but without the skill, man, don't let the men on Fiorot sort of archetype fool you. She ain't got half of the skill, you know? Fuck, dude. This. All right, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. Oh, needed body. And sloppy takedown, and I'm going to get this one wrong. Dude, fuck this. Yeah! Yeah! And she reverses her. There we go. Oh, sloppy submission attempt. Nice ground and pound shots. Use these donos to get UFC 5, Flukas. We'll get UFC 5 eventually. I'm just too lazy to get a new Xbox just for UFC 5. My Xbox is working just fine, man. Starting to get close now. There we go. There we go. Hopefully Andrea Lee can just get it done. Yep, there you go. Just knees in the clinch. Knees in the clinch. Let's hope she banks the first round. As long as she banks the first round, she'll win the fight. So that I'm just watching the first round so I know that, all right, we're going 3-1. Just cop it a feel, though. Just cop it a feel, though. Let's go for a tit KO, man. Remember that? A couple weeks ago? First tit KO in UFC history? Why not try it? Why not go for that? I'm surprised I haven't seen them actually going for it. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. I'm actually being serious. Did they not watch that and think like, oh, I can actually try this out in a fight? I don't know. Typical stuff. Picked De La Rosa. Dude, De La Rosa's probably losing. She's losing this round already. Oh! Yes! Boo! Boo! Stand him up. Stand him up. Oh, shit. That's tight. That's deep. Fuck that! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck that! Get out of it! Yeah! Let's go! Dude, picking WMMA fights makes it 10 times more fun to watch. Now she's whooping her fucking ass. There we go. She dropped her, dude. She's winning this. Dude, I'm telling you, as long as she wins the first round, we can go and play UFC 4 because there's no way that Montana De La Rosa is winning it by finish. And whoever wins the first, unless like Andrea Lee is in shape, she's not going to gas out that badly. Collab with Nixick. You might even see Strickland. I would love to collab with Nixick, and I'm actually going to go tit for tat with Nixick. I'm going to go brawn for brawn. No, I'm going to go brain for brain with Nixick, meaning, like you go tit for tat with a fighter, you go jab, jab. Okay, now I'm going to throw my combination. Now I throw this combination when you're working and you're kind of sparring a little bit. Me and Nixick are going to go gem for gem. MMA gem for gem, like just talking about like really high level strategic game planning. I'm going to have a podcast with Nixick and I'm going to be giving him advice. Nixick's going to be saying, yeah, it's really important to, one of my big things with any fighter that's good defensively, you always want him to cut off the cage. I'm going to be like, yeah, dude, you want him to cut off the cage and always win that outside foot battle. You want him to win the outside foot battle. I'm going to have a freaking outside foot battle war with Eric Nixick, a mental warfare game with Eric Nixick to see who knows more about MMA. I'm looking forward to that, man. You got to cut off the cage. Yeah, cutting off the cage, man. I'm telling you, it's important, man. Yeah, no, Eric Nixick seems like a cool guy. Seems like a good coach. It's just I just wouldn't want to totally embarrass him on like a podcast because I know more MMA than him. He might know what it's like to train fighters, but there's always a big difference between training and watching as a fan. Once you watch as a fan, every fight you get a different sort of knowledge. Oh, nice spinning kick from Andrea Lee. And a nice 1-2. And a nice 1-2. Nice. Good stuff. Nixick is a fan of your channel. No way. You're just bullshitting. You got to be bullshitting me. Anyway, guys, I'm just going to get a quick drink real quick. I'll be right back. No way. We're going to do UFC 4 very soon, guys. Anyway, we're back. Round two. Round two. Round two. May as well start the timer. 1 second. Here we go. Here we go. Dude, there's no way Eric Nixick watches my channel. I used to call him Eric Nixon when I was casual. Nah, I mean, it's not a casual thing to say Eric Nixon. If you say Eric Nixon, that means you know him. You know who he is. As long as you get the sort of sound right for a name of a coach, you can be a hardcore fan. When it comes to a fighter, you get the name wrong completely. If you butcher a name, you know, it's a little bit questionable whether you're a hardcore fan or not. I missed the makeout session after the first. Interesting. Who won? Montana De La Rosa or Lee? Interesting. There hasn't been a KO with the new gloves. Yeah, I that's true. There have been knockdowns though. But yeah, no KOs. That is true. No chance of there being a KO tonight, but I don't think the gloves have anything to do with it. Oh, nice check. Nice check from Lee. Sweet pea special from Lee. See, people talk about Cortez, man. People talk about Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez, the baddest chick. I think, honestly, I think Lee is more attractive than Tracy Cortez. And she's just a average women's MMA fighter. She's not known for, being one of the UFC baddies necessarily, but that's kind of how overrated I think Tracy Cortez is when it comes to, being the finest WMMA fighter. I think Lee is better looking than her, man. Montana De La Rosa, man, she ain't terrible either. She ain't terrible either. Gay, bro. How? Tracy Cortez with her fucking 20-inch eyelashes, with her egg-shaped face. I don't know, man. It used to be believable. I think she's overrated as fuck. I don't get the hype, man. I don't get it. She has a nice body, obviously, but I don't get it. Kevin Lee Kevin Lee. No, I'm talking about freaking Andrea Lee, dude. Lucas should checked kicks count as a significant strike for the one who checked them, especially like Strickland making Costa hop around. Yes, I think that if you see someone react that poorly, then I think, yes, it should be counted as damage. I don't know if they should count it as like a strike. They shouldn't count it as a significant strike because like they just didn't throw a strike, but they should count it as damage in the favor of one fighter. They should count that for someone like Sean Strickland for sure. Bro's got beef with Melanin? No, that's not true at all. I think, what's her name? Not Polyana Viana. Who's the other girl? Ariana Lipsky is Brazilian, but she's probably the hottest UFC fighter. Lucas, you should tell Nick Sick about the importance of the inside foot position against the cage. I'm probably going to do it. I'm going to outbrains Eric Nixick. I'm going to outside foot battle strategic game plan Eric Nixick in a podcast or an interview. Currently listening to this while I'm lifting. You got to stop making me laugh. Listening to, I just couldn't listen to a podcast while I'm lifting. I'm always listening to music or just nothing at all, but podcasts usually kill my drive to like actually train hard. Listening to a podcast is too chill while you're working out. Way too chill. Grasso or Cortez? Grasso, 100%. Easily Alexa Grasso over Cortez. And Norma Dumont, better than Cortez too. I don't even think Tracy Cortez is top 20, bro. Don't even think she's top 30. Straight up, she's not even top 30. Podcast lower test. Everything these days lowers test, bro. Sitting around watching UFC might lower test. Sitting around for 7 hours on a Saturday lowers test. You should be out there barefoot, grounding on the grass. You know, getting sun, soaking up the sun if you want to increase T. But not everything in life has to be about increasing T. Gooning increases test, ask MMA experts. Does it? I don't think it does. Certainly doesn't if you do it all the time. Dude, this woman, that's Tracy Cortez right there. Andrea Lee's coach is basically Tracy Cortez, just an older version. Bro likes Kayla Harrison, man. I just can't understand how you don't like someone with 20-inch eyelashes who looks like they eat hot Cheetos for a living, man. Just don't understand it, man. She's fine, bro. Dude, Tracy Cortez looks like she eats hot Cheetos and wears Rick and Morty sweatshirts, bro. Like, I just think that she's not necessarily, I don't know, bro. She's just overrated as fuck. It's, you know, if that's your type, that's fine if that's your type, but I don't know, she looks a little bit too unnatural to me. Oh. Hey, fuck you! Don't even say that shit. That's not it. Oh, Rick and Morty? Rick and Morty is a stereotype? Get the heck out of here. It's not a freaking stereotype, dude. Hot Cheetos is not a freaking, that's Hot Cheetos and 20-inch eyelashes is not a racial thing. There are white girls that look like that, bro. All right? There are probably Indian people. There are Spanish people. There are Eskimos, man. There's even Dagestani. Shut up with that stuff, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck what the background of the person is. I just don't like that look. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I appreciate you advocating for keto on Good Morning America today. Hey, man, actually, Taylor, shout out to Taylor. The only one that actually thanked me for that. I was on Good Morning America today. And I actually showcased the cookbook. The cookbook went viral last year. It was the #1 bestseller, so they invited me on. No big deal, but I had a good time, man. Really good time. Yeah, man, I'm kind of getting back into keto, man. Just straight up chicken and broccoli. Chicken breast and broccoli. Chicken breast, broccoli, and peanuts. Non-organic peanuts. Yeah, the Rick and Morty sweatshirts is a go-to for ghetto girls. Yeah, yep. Rick and Morty sweatshirts. Like, dude, you name it. You could have a fucking Frosted Flakes Kellogg's box of cereal style of sweatshirt. Fruity Pebbles. No, like I'm trying to think of it. Like a Cheez-It sweatshirt. A sweatshirt that has a big Cheez-It logo on it. That's basically what I'm talking about. You know? Hell, man. She's swinging like Rufus. She was, but she's going to win this fight. She's definitely going to win this fight. You know what? I'm happy that I watched this because I'm getting my pick right. Oh, Andrea Lee is now on bottom. You a Peter Eater. Okay. Thank you for the $2. Diego Lopez. A Cheez-It sweatshirt. A Cheeto sweatshirt. A Cheez-It sweatshirt, bro. Why don't you advertise your cookbook anymore, Flucus? Just because, I don't know. I mean, a part of me is just a little bit lazy to do it, you know? And I've not really made a lot of edits to it recently. Like, it's still good. It's better than it's ever been. The cookbook is objectively the best it's ever been. Like, it's the most updated it's ever been. It even has the 60-day shred program in it. So I added my weight loss program to the cookbook. For anyone that gets the cookbook now, they get the weight loss program combined. But I don't know. I'm a little bit lazy because I always tell myself, oh, wow, she's flattened out. Andrea Lee is flattened out on the ground. How's judging today? You know, there's been one robbery with the debuting Indian woman, Tomar. She won. That was a robbery from what people are saying. I watched the third round. She lost that round at least. But I always tell myself, all right, I'm going to make some cookbook commercials, or next video I make, I'm going to do a cookbook advertisement, but I never end up doing it. So, I don't know. Mostly just me being lazy. Scam cookbook. How is it a scam cookbook? How is it a scam cookbook? It has like 50 recipes, a whole weight loss section. I mean, it's like a pretty condensed amount of information, material. It's not a scam. A scam cookbook would be like if I just had eggs and toast on there. If I had a cookbook with some eggs and toast, then it'd be a scam. Or if I had a cookbook with like 3 recipes and a grocery list, then it'd be a scam. But it's not a scam. If it costs money, it's a scam. No, it's not, bro. That's not true. You can get your money's worth for different things. If you pay to go to a UFC event, it's not necessarily a scam, although it depends on how much the price is. There are lots of things that are scams, though, for sure. But I don't think the cookbook's a scam. You can get 30% off. And I don't really even advertise it right now. I used to way more, but not anymore. Greg Doucette's cookbook. Oh, you're just calling me a copycat of Greg Doucette? My cookbook is like staunchly opposed to whatever Greg Doucette would be about. Greg Doucette is like the epitome of a sweetie treaty guy. Greg Doucette is one of these, screw eating steak and potato with cheese and fruit. Eat a healthy sweetie treaty foods. As long as there's protein in there and carbohydrates and your fats are low, that's all that matters. Greg Doucette's cookbook, I have not had it. But I guarantee you, like, there's like chocolate chip fruity pebble pancakes, extra protein. Of course, there's trans fats in there and seed oils, but as long as there's extra protein. Greg Doucette has like a freaking sweet pea protein in there. Do you read your hate comments with your surfer accent? No, like not all the time, but sometimes I see a comment that's so utterly ridiculous and stupid that like I will actually in my head read it in the surfer voice or read it twice. And I'm just like, bro, like some people are just straight up not worth having an argument with or even addressing. I mean, you can't respond to hate comments all the time. Like you can't do that. But there's some comments where I'm like, fuck, dude, I could write a whole paragraph absolutely obliterating whatever this guy's take is. Because the ones that annoy me are the ones that just are bad takes. They're not like, anyone that insults me, that's not like something that I'm going to be looking at like, I want to destroy this guy. I'm talking about if they say something like, dude, what are you saying? This guy actually sucks on the ground or whatever. And they'll be like, it's just a bad MMA take. I'm like, dude, I really want to just tell this guy how wrong he is. Like, I could just destroy this guy's argument easily, but you can't always do that. Like, you don't have enough time in the day. What the fuck? Hey! 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 How'd she win? Hey! Fuck! Oh, dude, come on, man. Dude, fuck that. This sucks. This sucks. Jesse Butler, let's go. Let's go. Dude, WMMA is so fluky. I'm tired of this shit. I'm freaking tired of this shit. You guys want me to pick WMMA? Why? So it could ruin my predictions? Whatever. Who cares if I get a wrong WMMA fight? Who gives a fuck? I'm still 2-0. Where it matters. I'm 2-0, and I'm 0-2 on my WMMA channel. I'll do a third. You know what? From here on out, I'm 2-2. So we're 50-50 right now, but it's the start of the night. 2-2 could very quickly become 10-2. 2-2 could very quickly become 11-2. Let's not forget that. And hey, if I get 4 wrong, how many? We might go 9-4. So. At the end of the day, people need to understand. People forget, man. I could go 8-4 tonight. I could go 9-3. Or I can go 10-2. So people forget, man. There's still a lot of fights left. The WMMA ones are always annoying. Who cares? Who cares about these? But anyway. From here on out, I'll tell you guys what I'm going to do. Because everyone wants to see my WMMA picks. I'm going to make a WMMA channel. I'm going to make a WMMA channel, and I'm going to do YouTube shorts for my predictions on them. So I'll do a regular 30-minute prediction video, and then I'll go to the WMMA one. You can follow that if you really care. If you're a hardcore fan, of course. And I'll do my YouTube shorts for the predictions. And I just kind of feel like she's going to get it done this time, man. Because that's what people want, right? Yeah. That's what I'll do. You mock the gods with your documentary. They've decided to humble you for the rest of your MMA career. No, man. The MMA gods have been good to me recently with predictions, and I think that I actually honored them, and I'm going to do well tonight. Again, that was a bad... Dude, Andrea Lee won the first round. She won the first round. I wasn't paying attention in the second. I wasn't really paying attention in the third, but that's annoying, bro. Was that a robbery? May have been a robbery, man. That sucks, though. Did anyone else hear that Usman and Shavkat? No, I didn't hear anything about Usman Shavkat. I hate that fight, though. Shavkat versus Usman confirmed. No way. No way, dude. That sucks for Kamaru Usman. What is he doing? I can't wait to tell the world how he's making a huge mistake. She lost. She literally lost. Dude, Pooja Tomar didn't even freaking win her fight. You could scream all you want. She was getting lit up. All right, people are going to find out. People are about to find out Brad Katona's overrated and Jesse Butler isn't even that bad. Watch this. Jesse Butler's a can. Really? Did you even look up his record? Jesse Butler's a can? Based on what? Getting knocked out by Jim Miller, who's actually decent? People act like Jesse Butler's lost his last 5 fights and is about to get cut. His UFC debut was against Jim Miller. Jesse Butler's literally not lost since 2019 before the Jim Miller fight. He's actually a decent fighter, better than Brad Katona, going life and death with Cody Gibson. It's not confirmed. It's not confirmed. Good evening, Mr. 50%. Is your cookbook buy one, get one free? I mean, why would you need 2 cookbooks, bro? But thank you for the $2. Your picks are a joke, man. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry that I got a WMMA fight wrong. Oh, they're a joke. Dude, come on. How did you not know that Montana De La Rosa was going to win, bro? Oh, yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. Come on, dude. You should have known that Eduardo Mora would have lost, man. Oh, sorry, man. Stop, bro. L, man. Cringe kid. Oh, yeah, I'm so cringy for making fun of people that are calling my picks horrible because I got a WMMA fight wrong. Like, who gives a shit, bro? No one even cares about those fights. You lost. I never told you to bet. Dude, I don't bet on fights. Like, I make predictions because I want to have a good record at the end of the night because it's fun to get a fight right. If I get my picks right, I get to gloat. If I get them wrong, it sucks and people make fun of me. That's all it's about on this channel. This channel, my predictions are all about getting them right or wrong. Here we go. Round 1 for Butler. Watch Butler destroy Brad Katona. Long rangey kicks from Butler. Butler's going to beat Brad Katona and everyone's going to find out. Yep. Nice kicks. Butler effortlessly beating up Brad Katona already. Brad Katona, T-Rex arms. Tiny compared to... Oh! Big jab from Butler. Katona ain't knocking him out. Katona ain't knocking him out. He doesn't have Jim Miller power. Oh, there's a big knockdown, though. There's a big knockdown from Katona. And a big knockdown for... But watch Butler destroy him, though. And a big knockdown for Katona. And a big KO for Katona. Yeah, Butler's still going to win, though. Oh, shit, dude. Katona via nerd? Yeah. Dude, but I'm telling you, Butler's still underrated. Butler's still underrated. Like, people act like this dude's been KO'd before. He's about to submit Brad Katona. I still trust in him getting the victory. Katona can't keep down a fly. If Katona couldn't swat a fly, what makes you think he's keeping down Jesse Butler? Let's go, Brad. Yeah. Vegan for a year or eat soy milk for life? Oh. I mean, so at the same rate at which I drink milk or I use milk products, it has to be soy. I don't know, man. I'd probably just not drink any milk products that would have to be substituted with soy. Like, why couldn't, if it's soy or oat milk for life, does that mean that's the only thing I eat for the rest of my life? Can I avoid them? Thank you for the $2. If I can avoid them, then obviously that. If it's just vegan for a year, or, I mean, yeah, what is it? Vegan for a year? If it's just vegan for a year versus, you know, using soy milk as a substitute for milk, I'll just not drink any products that are similar to milk, you know? I know Barlow versus Medic is confirmed. That's a great fight. That's an awesome fight. Guru making fun of your picks. Fight him. I mean, I got a couple wrong today. They're WMMA fights. And, yeah. Thank you for the $5. Welcome to the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. Jesus Garcia, dude. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate that. Dude, this sucks, man. Brad Katona's actually holding him down. Jesse Butler's trash. I should have picked Jesse Butler. And I did. I did pick Jesse Butler. I'm happy I picked Jesse Butler because he's the right pick. Jesse Butler is the right pick. I don't care what anyone says. Brad Katona's never someone I would ever consider picking in a fight until he proves me wrong. And the fight's not over. Jesse Butler could very well KO Brad Katona in the second. Let's not forget, because people forget, man. Jesse Butler was tuning him up. He was tuning him up before he got dropped with that big Brad Katona haymaker. Fuck that, man. This is an embarrassment. At least they're booing him. At least they're booing him. But hey, I want people to give Brad Katona the same flack that they gave Roman Kopylov. And you know what? He is landing some ground and pound strikes. You got to give him credit there. Three split decision WMMA fights. Yeah, I'm never watching another one ever again. Thank you for the $5. Yet people are just so obsessed with me predicting them. You know, people want me to predict them so badly. The only real reason I think is so that like I could fill with the rest of them. That's why. It's so, you know, it's one of those things where you got to go down with the ship. If MMA YouTube fails to get those right, then you got to go down with the ship. I understand it. Brad Katona. Brad Katona for the first time in his career, winning with his grappling in the UFC. Outside of a tough exchange, yeah. Brad Katona is doing a good job here, though. You at least got to respect that. He's not going to be able to finish the fight, though. He might still get KO'd. As long as this fight is a stand-up battle in the opening minutes of every single round, Jesse Butler's got a chance. Jesse Butler, that's a moral victory for Jesse Butler. Moral victory for Jesse Butler. That's a moral victory. If I'm Jesse Butler right now, I'm feeling good about myself. You survived a Brad Katona exchange. All right? Butler's busted. He knows what he has to do. His coaches are telling him the same. Dude, as long as he doesn't get taken down, he'll win the fight. Oh, there's Brett Kavanaugh. There's Brett. Just back him up a little bit. Dude, Brad Katona is probably ragdolling Connor in practice. Round 2 for Butler. Yeah, dude, that's kind of how tonight's been going, though. Whoever wins the first round has been losing the fight outside of the Marcos fight. So, you know, judging by what's been happening tonight, looks like Butler's about to win a decision. Second and third round. Anyway, here we go. Round 3. Nice right hand landed for Butler. Katona smiles at him because he knows he's got the... No! Fuck you! Boo! Stand him up. Stand him up. You know, this is disgusting, man. Stand him up, man. This is a fight. This is a fight. Stand him up. Boo! Oh, Butler might get up. Butler might get up. Oh, fuck that, bro. You know, hey, people were picking Jesse Butler to lose, and you know what? They were right because of that divisional skill gap. I overlooked the divisional skill gap, guys. I'm sorry. I looked at Brad Katona going life and death with Cody Gibson, being horrible on tough, not being able to hold down anyone, but I forgot. Yeah. There was the divisional skill gap, but it's Brad Katona. You know, you can't really bank on Katona to win, so I'm happy with my pick. I can't ever pick Brad Katona, but it is what it is. You know, this is the divisional skill gap taking place. This is bantamweight grappling versus lightweight grappling. 2 low-level guys, but the low-level bantamweight has the better grappling. So that's what we're seeing. Former lightweight versus a bantamweight. It's basically what we're seeing right here. Katona cuts him up. Good work for Brad Katona. And here comes Jesse Butler. Dude, imagine if he taps him out. Imagine if Jesse Butler just finishes Brad Katona. We have to wish for a fluke here, guys. Did you really pick Butler? What are you studying? Brad Katona being absolutely horrible in his fights, man. I know. It's kind of crazy. Like, I remembered, wait a second, Brad Katona's terrible, and he's been on tough twice, which means he's failed in the UFC before. And he goes to war with Cody Gibson, who's an old head, who's also a UFC reject. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I understand. Butler's also not lost since 2019 before his Jim Miller fight. But the divisional skill gap. The only real reason to pick Brad Katona here is the divisional skill gap, guys. I'm sure Katona will win fans of this performance. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's doing just enough on the ground to be able to keep it on the ground. But this is horrible grappling. I mean, it's good for him. He's going to bank a win, but yeah. This is a smudge performance. Dude, Brad Katona is landing good shots here, though. Those are some good pitter-pat shots from Katona, though. Oh, here we go. Ah, screw that. Man, this is pathetic. This is why I beat Eddie Hall. I have the divisional skill gap. Should have went with the freaking bantamweight. Hey, this is just another example of why Hamzat beats Whitaker. This is another example of why Hamzat beats Whitaker. That divisional skill gap, though. First TKO with new gloves is going to be a soy boy, Jesse Butler. No. He's not getting TKO'd. Doesn't matter if he's cut. He's not getting TKO'd. Let's hope he KOs Brad Katona in the third, though. Cut him so we can see the first ever 3-time TUF winner. He would win on TUF because TUF has, you know, horrible contestants. Dude, this sucks. This is horrible. You know, Katona is doing all right, though. Like, you can't really hate on him that much. Like, he's doing ground and pound. This is his style. This is like Brad Katona's peak. You know what I don't get, though? I don't get wanting to be in the UFC to do this. Like, go for a submission, bro. Where are the submission attempts? You're never going to finish this guy with your little freaking ground and pound strikes. Go for a submission. Get a finish. Get a highlight reel, man. When people hate on Islam and Daggies for grappling to show them Katona, I mean, to be fair, Katona is landing ground and pound strikes. Like, I don't even think this is that boring. He's actually doing all right, but you're right. It's more boring than Islam Makhachev by a mile. But this is actually all right. I don't hate this. It sucks to watch because I'm getting my pick wrong. If I'd pick Katona, I'd be happy right now. Oh, Jesse Butler's got a Kimura. Dude, Jesse Butler looks like Yuri Prohaska, doesn't he? He has like the Yuri Prohaska 1,000-yard stare. Wow, this card is atrocious. Katona is him. The real Umar Nurmagomedov. Yeah, he's the real Umar. Dude, Jesse Butler's so bad. He has no takedown defense. Dude, I'm taking down Jesse Butler. If I go up against Jesse Butler, I'm having a ragdoll session against Jesse Butler. I'm tossing him around. I'm literally tossing this dude around. High crotch double leg. Slam to the canvas. Jesse Butler's the type of guy that the DC would throw around in practice, right? Like, DC throws around Ivanov. I throw around Jesse Butler. You know? Katona 10-8 Sandman? No, he doesn't. No chance. This got to be the worst card of 2024, though. It's horrible, man. It is a bad card. It is a horrible card. Curse is back. Fuck, bro. We're still gonna kill this card. I still have faith. We're gonna make a comeback. We're making a comeback. Let's go, Jesse Butler. Yeah! Yeah! Boom! Come on! Knock this dude out! Uppercuts. Uppercuts. Head kicks and uppercuts. No, not head kicks. Dude, please knock down Katona and knock his out. Yeah! Head kick and a jab and a sweet pea special. Nice shot from Butler. And a beautiful shot from Butler. And here comes Brad Katona. Jesse Butler just needs to fucking throw long, rangy strikes and whoop this dude's ass. Long, rangy strikes. 1-2s. But that divisional skill gap in the grappling. You know, two mid fighters, the guy who's the lighter weight class guy is always going to get the advantage on the ground. Especially, you know, this is an example of why Sandhagen might lose to Umar. Umar's just a little bit more stacked than him, you know? Umar's going to crush Sandhagen in the grappling. But Sandhagen could keep it standing. Nice leg kick from Butler. Dude, please, Butler, knock this dude out. Nice jab from Butler. And a nice jab. Yeah! Sweet pea special from Butler. Nice. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I picked Butler. Because of this. What do you mean, man? You should have known he was going to get out-grappled because he got knocked out by Miller. Oh, yeah. I should have known he was going to get out-grappled because he got knocked down by Jim Miller. Yeah, he got punched in the face by Jim Miller. I should have known he was going to get out-grappled. This is why I picked Jesse Butler, because he's a way better striker. Look, he's literally shitting on Katona right now. This is a masterclass, man. Honestly, guys, I might shed a tear based on how beautiful this third round is for Butler. This is like the most technical maestro masterpiece I've ever seen. Head kick from Butler. He's piecing up Katona. And Katona's just messing with him. Katona's literally... Katona thinks that he's got this in the bag. Now is the time for Butler to light this man up. Katona's like fighting like he's on cruise mode right now. He can't touch Butler. Nice leg kick from Butler. All we need is one good shot landed on the chin of Katona. There's a jab. Sweet pea special. Oh, there's a big hook for Katona. Body shot from Butler. Oh, and a couple of pit-pat hooks from Katona. He ain't got no meat on those, though. Jab from Butler. Dude, come on, bro. Just throw straight shots. He's letting Katona get close. Nice! Beautiful shot from Butler. Big hooks from Katona, but no sting on them. Come on, Butler. Knock this motherfucker out. Elbow from Katona. Yeah, but Katona's just not scared of Butler either. Come on, man. Clip this dude with a... We need a spinning wheel kick. We need a flying knee. Whatever it takes, just flying knee this motherfucker. Nice sweet pea special from Butler. Nice front kick from Butler. And a head kick attempt from Butler. Oh! No! No! Come on! Come on, man! Get up to your feet! There's no hustle there. Where's the hustle, man? This dude fell on his back after throwing a kick and just freaking stayed there and looked at Brad Katona like he was waiting for him to jump on him. What the heck? Now you need David Goggins in this corner. I was just about to get going on. We need a spinning attack. Dude, I was just about to say we need a spinning attack. Jesse Butler, where were the flying knees? Where were the friggin' spinning wheel kicks? We needed something big, man. I'm joking about that. He would have probably got taken down if he threw like a spinning wheel kick, but... You know, Butler might even win this round. Katona's not even landing any strikes. Butler's winning this round. Let's hope he won the second. Okay, now Katona's whooping him, though. But yeah, Katona can't finish a fly. I'm telling you, if I were to fight Brad Katona, he's not finishing me. Now, he might, though. He would out-technique me, maybe. And we're 2-3, guys. 2-3. Good win for Katona. It's not even as boring as people are going to say. He's actually beating him up on the ground. This is entertaining. You do have to say it's entertaining. Guess all my plus 500 underdog parlay is dead. Yeah, if you had Butler on there. But again, I picked Butler to outstrike Katona. All right, and I didn't think he was going to be this bad on the ground, but that's the divisional skill gap for you. That's the divisional skill gap, guys. Once again, Butler fought Jim Miller at 155. Brad Katona mid as fuck at 135, but fighting a former 155er. You know, we didn't really know too much about Butler, though. I just knew he was a better striker than Katona. And he was. But, you know, that's that divisional skill gap in the grappling right there. But I actually don't think this was... I think this is one of Brad Katona's better performances. His fight with Cody Gibson was fun. But you can't really say this is the most boring grappling. Like, you know, first round was boring. Second round, he was heating up. He was actually landing some good ground and pound strikes. You can't really hit on that too much. And he was making it a point to strike in the third round too. Right? He was making it a point to test out the stand-up when he was easily winning in the grappling. So I respect that too. Good win for Katona. Good win for Katona, man. Bad timing to make your documentary back to... yeah, well, right now, 5 fights in. There's 13 fights on this card. So we still have like 8 more fights to go, man. Good win for Brad Katona. We still have 8 more fights. So we can go 10-3. 2-3 can very quickly turn into 10-3, guys. Let's not forget. I've made comebacks. This might be another film in the making. If I actually go 10-3, then this is going to be a big deal. We might rally. This is the real streak. This is where we have to come in clutch. This is the real streak. Look, Pratis is going to get us going. Pratis is going to get the ball rolling. Pratis is going to get on base. He's going to put a bunt down the line for us. Right? Jared Cannonier is going to hit it out of the park. That's what we're doing. Pratis, if Pratis gets on base, Pratis puts down bunts on the line. All right, then we get We get Raul Rosas Jr. to get a double. Raul Rosas Jr. gets a double, then we get Jared Cannonier to clean up shop and get a grand slam. I'm telling you, 2 and 3 very quickly turn into 10 and 3. You guys will see. We're about to get this thing cracking. This is really where legends are made. This is really where legends are made, man. This is where legends are made, man. Lucas, during your live streams, put your picks on screen. It's difficult to do that. Like I'm not really using like the best sort of software for that. The same guy Butler beat Katona. The same guy Butler beat Katona. This the same guy Butler beat Katona? What are you talking about? I don't really know what you mean. Oh, is this the same guy that said Butler would beat Katona? Listen, it's not that bad of a pick to pick against Brad Katona. He's been mediocre as hell in the bantamweight division. Jesse Butler was underrated going into this fight. I don't care what anyone says. People looked at Jesse Butler and were acting like he was 0-5 in the UFC. Yes, he lost. That does not change the fact that people were acting like this dude had been KO'd 5 times in a row. That's all I'm saying. People were saying things like, Butler has like no chin, based on him getting KO'd against who? Jim Miller once? He's not lost since 2018, 2019, before the Jim Miller fight. Fought Jim Miller, who's actually decent, and then lost. Had like a great win streak before then. The thing that I missed that I should have focused more on was the divisional skill gap. I went with the risk. I went with, all right, Katona's, not got any power and can't hold anyone down. But if he can't hold down bantamweights, he'll hold down an old lightweight. That's what he did. He held down a ex-lightweight. So even more of a reason to always trust in the divisional skill gap. It never fails. It literally never fails. When does it fail? Hamzat's beating Whitaker. I'm telling you guys, Hamzat's going to run through Whitaker. I'll make a whole video on the divisional skill gap this week. I'm going to make a whole documentary on the divisional skill gap. And I'm going to make my Hamzat Whitaker video. If Katona was called Katanov, people would, people would call it a grappling masterclass. No. Actually, I like what you're saying there. Thank you for the $5, but I'm going to keep it real with you. That's what the regular fans would say. Real hardcore fans that are in the know would actually say the opposite. Real hardcore fans are going to sit here and say things like, MMA fans always call Dagestanis boring. Keep the same energy with Katona. It'd actually be that way. Keep the same energy with Katona. If you call Dagestanis boring, keep the same energy with Katona. But I will say this. I'm going to be honest. I got my pick wrong. I actually don't think that was that bad. I actually thought that the grappling at the end of the third round was fun. Katona was trying to whoop him up. Second round, he was throwing a lot of ground and pound shots. And, dude, first round was a little bit boring, but the second round, he was actively grappling. I didn't hate the grappling in that fight. Didn't hate it. Dude, I'm telling you, all we need, this is the fight that gets us back on track. This is where legends are made, like Yuri Prohaska's NPC walkout song. Yuri Prohaska, remember he walked out to that NPC song against Glover Teixeira? He probably didn't even have a walkout in mind and just told the UFC to pick whatever, and they toggled random selection on the UFC 4 game. This is where legends are made. That's all we need. I don't even know how I started that. Anyway, here we go. This is how legends are made, bro. Let's go. Prata's is going to knock Radke the fuck out. One of the saltiest fighters in UFC history is Charles Radke, but Prata's knocked out Trevin Giles is a whole lot better. But Radke's game, and Radke's angry. You could see he's angry. Pratis is like a young man Anderson Silva. You put Pratis back in the 2000s, I swear he's champion. He probably loses to Silva, but get Pratis in the 2000s UFC, he's winning gold right now. Oh, wicked kick from Pratis. And he doesn't have the octagon jitters. First time fighting under the bright lights in front of a crowd, though, is Pratis. And here comes a takedown from Radke. Pratis been working on that grappling for a long time, has been submitted a few times in his career, but started his career as a very young guy. Now he's in his prime. And how old is, let's actually look him up. How old is he? He's 30. In his prime, Prates should be getting a lot better. And he's doing a really good job at stuffing this takedown, staying up on his feet. Big elbow from Charles Radtke. That one had some extra salt on it. Let's not forget, Charles Radtke is the guy that covers Joe Pyfer's shift at the salt mines. And that elbow definitely had some salt with it, but Prates ate it. He knows a thing or two about salt. Talked about how he had a high sodium diet this week to prepare for Charles Radtke. Radtke goes for a flying knee and misses. Checked, kicked. Check that kick. Prates with a nice teep to the body. And all Prates needs is one right hand to land. And he'll get this KO. Nice sweet pea special down the middle from Prates. A crispy jab and a nice low kick from Radtke with a little bit of extra salt on that one. Oh, nice counter shot from Prates. Nice teep to the body from Prates. He should keep throwing those. He's got long front kicks up the middle. It's going to be damn near impossible for Radtke to counter them, especially with the speed he's throwing them at. Here's a good entry from Radtke, but really good takedown defense from Prates. This is a great start for Prates. And it looks like Lucas Tracy's predictions are going to take a turn for the better. As he's 2-3 right now, this is going to look like this looks like 3-3 right now to me, guys. I don't know about you, but what I'm seeing right now, this looks an awful like 3-3 rather than 2-4. Oh, nice shots from Radtke, but a nice sweet pea special down the middle from Prates. Strong leg kick from Prates. Oh! Big knee up the middle for Prates. And now he's rolling with these shots. But his chin is on a silver platter when he pulls his head back, but he's rolling with them. Nice front kick up the middle for Prates. Prates is winning this round. Radtke unable to get the takedown. Nice right hand down the pipe for Radtke. There's a takedown attempt, but Prates does a really good job to evade it, and there's a bit of an eye poke. Thank you for the $20. Somos de Lima. Lucas Tracy, you're probably the best UFC page on YouTube. Better than Guru for sure. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Congrats on your success, and ignore these losers complaining about your picks. Dude, I'm telling you, man, these are just losers complaining about my picks, man. It's just a bunch of losers, man. Imagine being a hater, bro, like O'Malley says. But yeah, I want to thank you for the $20. Thank you for the support, and I'm happy that you enjoy the channel. As if any of them have a single dollar at risk. I mean, to be fair, if you're betting on fights, like, I understand being upset when, you know, you get your picks wrong. But I also get upset when I get my picks wrong, and I don't even bet on fights. For me, it's all about just getting them right or getting them wrong. Simple as. That's the fun of it. Like, I don't even need to bet just because I get the same high just based on avoiding people clowning me if I get them right. But if I get them wrong, if I get them wrong, then it's like, all right, now here comes the suck. Like, people are going to clown me. And it's fun that way. I think it's all right if people clown me for wrong picks. Oh. Step in knee. Oh! Get out of here, son! Knee to the solar plexus from Prates. He was styling on him before he got him. Looked him right in the eye and basically broke him mentally. Dude, that was hilarious. Prates looked at him and was making like a oh noise right before he knocked him out. Looked him right in the eye right before he knocked him out and taunted him. Crazy. What happened? Prates just kneed him in the solar plexus. He clipped Radtke badly, taunted him, and then kneed him in the solar plexus. Step in knee, KO. I'm telling you, this is where legends are made. I told you, we're back on track. Boom. Was that to the liver? Where was this? Boom. Right to the solar plexus. Now that was solar plexus. Took the salt out of Radtke. Yeah! Oh yeah! We're back on the freaking board, baby. Woo! back on the board. Yeah. I told you guys. This looks an awful lot like 3-3 rather than 2-3. See? Don't need to bet on the fights. It's always fun when I get them right. So I'm happy about that. Nice. Pratis is back. 2 finishes in a row. Extremely high-level striker. Nasty knees up the middle. Beautiful step-in knee to the midsection. First finish. Real finish of the night, bro. Let's go. One of the best strikers to watch. Okay. Interesting. Either way, bro. I should have put Pratis in my best UFC. I think I had him as an honorable mention in my best UFC prospects, but awesome. Thank you for the 50 NOK. Worst type of fans are those who call Makhachev boring but hype up Colby and Strickland. Yeah, exactly. But I've said this for a while. Colby Covington actually has an entertaining style. Not the most entertaining, but I've never thought that Colby Covington was that boring. Like, he hasn't had a boring fight in years, outside of the Leon fight, to be fair. That was boring, but he's had a lot of good fights. He wants to go to Australia, 17 August. He wants to fight in Australia. Let's do it. Let's do it. Perfect. Carlos Pratis on the Australia card. One of the most interesting prospects in the UFC right now. High-level striker. I've been saying this is like a young Anderson Silva. Also, similar to Anderson Silva, he's coming into the UFC at the age of 30. He's not in his early 20s. He's taken L's like Anderson Silva before the UFC. He's gotten submitted before, like Anderson Silva. Very similar right now. Sneaky striking as well. One-shot finishes like Anderson. Dude, Carlos Pratis is the real Anderson Silva. He's the next Silva. He's not the real Anderson Silva. I got to respect the legend, but he's the next Anderson Silva, I'm telling you. Not Pereira vibes. He's a different striker. He's not like the big, scary, Eastern Island head. He's a little bit different. He's like the sneaky striker that catches you with a sneaky shot and puts you away with finesse. He's not like the powerhouse. He's more of like a finesse KO guy. Chill, man. No, I'm not chilling, dude. One-punch KOs, right? Like breaking people's livers with like step-in knees. Like he's finishing people like Silva, bro. From Brazil, entering the UFC at the age of 30. Had some L's before, right? I much prefer Strickland style to Aljo and Bilal fights. I mean, I agree. I think that Bilal fights are worse than Strickland's fights. I mean, it's just that Strickland's last fight was particularly boring. What is on Thiago? Oh, Moises has staff. No, I'm joking. That's not staff, I don't think. Here we go. Ludovic Klein. Let's see if we can get back on board. We're 3-3, right? That's a nice home run from Pratis. We're back in this one. We're back in the game, man. We're back in the game. Now it's 50-50. Ludovic Klein wins. We're on our way to 10-3, guys. We could have a good night. JDM bashes your favorite welterweight, change my mind. Dude, I agree, but like, he just doesn't have the cool OV at the end of his name, and he doesn't wear that hat. So I don't know, man. He doesn't wear a Shavkat Rakhmonov hat, and he's not, speaking like one of the brothers. So I think you're wrong, dude. No, I'm joking. I think that JDM having a close fight with Kevin Holland is a bad look. I honestly think that's a bad look because it's not like Holland was on short notice or either guy was on short notice. That's not the best look, bro. Because Shavkat is better than Kevin Holland. A lot more dangerous, a lot tougher. Nah, I mean, Holland's got a granite chin, but I think he's just mentally more durable than Holland. And he gives it his all. I think he's better. I don't know if JDM beats Shavkat. I don't even know if he beats Leon Edwards. Like, if he had a razor close fight with Kevin Holland, who can't really mix in the offensive takedowns, I know he can get better, but I could see Leon Edwards doing better than Holland and also being able to take him down. If Gilbert Burns can take down JDM, Leon Edwards can take him down. Am I wrong in saying that? It was only close in round 3? That's not true. I've rewatched that fight before. I rewatched it before the MVP Kevin Holland fight, and it's one of the reasons why I picked Kevin Holland. He actually looked decent against JDM. He was landing a lot of good strikes. He was actually landing lots of good volume on JDM. He lost, but he was landing a lot. If you've only watched that fight once, then you're going to be saying Kevin Holland was throwing like pitter-pat shots on the outside, and that's it. And he was throwing a lot of them, but he was landing a good amount of volume. All I'm saying is I think this whole like JDM smashes them all, that's the real take. Real hardcore fans know that JDM's the dude. Like, he's good. He's dangerous. But I think that I'm not confident enough to say JDM like destroys Shavkat or Leon. I think they're all close fights. I think he could. A healthy Jack Della Maddalena could be champ. But I don't think like he has an easy fight with Leon or Shavkat at all. I think those are really difficult matches for him. Both guys are longer than him. And both guys also have offensive grappling. Like Leon Edwards could just take JDM down. And when he's on the feet, he could just nullify him with kicks at range. Shavkat Rakhmonov could also just, strike with him on the feet, be tough enough to withstand him in the clinch, and then also get a takedown and look for a submission. And he's more dangerous than Gilbert Burns there. So, yeah. All I'm saying is if those fights were to happen next, I'd go with Shavkat and Leon Edwards. But I'd probably root for JDM. But I'd probably pick against him. Yeah, here goes Ludovic Klein versus Thiago Moises. I've got Klein, guys, so we'll see. This is where the rubber meets the road. Can we pull away? Can we go 4-3? Can we go from 2-3 to 4-3? I think we might. I think Ludovic Klein, as long as he keeps this standing, he's going to destroy him. We'll see, though. But just how good is Benoit Saint Denis? If Moises wins, man, I don't want to hear nobody talking bad about Benoit Saint Denis. Because Ludovic Klein's a bad man. He's a bad man. Right? Benoit beat him, but we can't all be Benoit, right? Ian beat Joff Neal more easier than Shavkat did. Yeah, but it was a totally different fight. Totally different. Leon Edwards can have a similar style to Kevin Holland on the back foot, striking and being elusive. Like Ian Gary and Shavkat Rakhmonov are like two completely different fighters. Shavkat was moving forward on Jeff Neal, like slugging with him. Ian Gary would close the distance to land a step and knee and then like exit. Totally different approaches in those fights. Like it's not like Ian Gary beat Jeff Neal a lot easier with the same method. And he didn't finish him like Shavkat did. I don't even think Ian Gary's performance was that boring, by the way. Either way, here we go. Moises versus Klein. Nice kick for Moises, taking a page out of Benoit Saint Denis' book with a body kick. Everyone that throws a body kick is already copying Benoit. I'm joking. Ludovic Klein used to be doubted by Lucas Tracy. Nowadays, he's getting some respect. He got picked by Lucas Tracy, and you got to think that's going to give him some confidence going into this fight. Moises, very dangerous on the ground, but if he can't get Ludovic Klein down early and easy, he's probably losing this matchup. Oh, nice kick from Moises, but no cigar. Moises win. Nice teep from Klein. Nice kicks from Moises. Oh, great kick there for Moises as well. Oh! Head kick off the side of Moises' head. Great head kick from Klein. That's the best strike of the round. I'm surprised that Moises even ate that. That's crazy. I mean, maybe he's got a good poker face, but I don't understand how easily he took that head kick. That was flush on his head. Damn, crazy. Moises KO. There's no Moises KO, bro. Moises is not going to KO, dude. You guys are trying to gaslight me into believing it. Nice jab to the body from Klein. Klein's going to beat him on the feet. As long as this is a striking battle, Klein will win this. The question is, what happens when Moises' level changes? Now, don't get me wrong. Everyone can fluke it. Everyone can fluke it. A fight is a fight. But when things make sense, Moises has one way to win. Nice punch to the body of Klein, man. Klein's just piecing him up. Klein's just effortlessly piecing him up. Oh, that leg kick from Moises. I think Moises is hurt. I think that leg kick really hurt him, man. Oh, I'm joking about the leg kick hurting him. Nice! Amazing takedown defense from Klein. Get out of there. Yeah! There we go. Stuff the takedown. Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome. Awesome work from Klein. Great sprawl right there. Awesome. And he's got his back off the cage. Beautiful work from Klein. There we go. Nice knee to the body and an elbow on top of it. There we go. And we're back in this. I don't know, guys. This might be looking like 4-2 or 4-3. Oh, that one got awfully close for Moises. See, Moises will surprise you at times, man. Everyone thinks of him as a soy boy because he's got the jiu-jitsu style, but he'll throw some strikes that kind of have you think, wait a second, this guy's actually got some pop sometimes. Moises has the Paulo Costa power. He looks like he'll knock you out with every strike he throws, but they don't actually have that same effect. Nice kick for Moises, but no cigar. Klein's just kind of out getting him now. Very close as Klein to landing that head kick, no cigar. Klein just kind of outmaneuvering him, outpointing him, out chess matching him right now. He's winning the chess battle. And he might get the rook. Leg kick from Moises. And a hard kick from Klein. Takedown defense looking good for Klein. Nice shot to the body from Klein. But he's got to pull away at the end of this round. 1 minute left on the clock, basically. I'd like to see Klein throw a little bit more volume at the last minute to steal this round. Looks good for the judges, right? Nice kick right there from Klein. There we go. Get working right now. Last minute. Kick misses from Moises. A lot of head kicks from both of these guys. Nice right hand from... Oh! Yes! Yes! He hurt Moises and dropped him! He's out! He's going to get TKO'd maybe! Are we going to go 4-3? Klein's all over him! Separate! 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 Come on! Separate, man! Fuck are you doing? Separate! Separate! Separate, man. What are we doing? Why are you clinching with him, man? You just rocked him badly. Moises is doing a good job of keeping him in the clinch, but, you know, early on in the clinch, it was Klein's idea. Nice elbow strikes. Beautiful first round for Klein. Drops Moises with a delayed knockdown. Head kicks him. Out clinch strikes him. 1-0. Ludovic Klein. There we go. There we go. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Dude, let's frickin' go, man. Let's frickin' go, man. Dude, I'm hyped. Shoulder, not an elbow? No, he was elbowing him in the clinch earlier on in the round. Beautiful. Let's look at what he landed. There's that head kick. Boom. Oh, that was off the hand. Bro, he may have broke his hand with that. I hope he did so that he wins this fight. Oh, that one got right through the guard. That was that sneaky right hand. Got right through that guard. Dropped him. Boom. Dropped him. Had him out of there. Here we go. Thank you for the 20 NOK. Klein, future champ. That's my guy. Bro, I used to hate on Klein when he had a boring fight with Jai Herbert, but since then, he's done nothing but have good fights, so. No, I kind of hated on him a little bit in the, what's his name? He fought that guy that forgot he had legs. Ignacio Bahamondes, yeah. But he beat Ignacio Bahamondes, and I was salty. But I used to talk down on his skill set a little bit just because he had a pit-pat decision with Jai Herbert and lost, and it was really annoying. But since then, he's had great fights, great striking. And I think he's going to beat Moises. Just based on, again, Moises kind of, he's a little bit like the blades of the lightweight division. If he can't get a takedown, and he's a little bit scared of shooting that, you know, I don't know if he's scared. I wouldn't say that, but He's a little bit too hesitant to shoot takedowns. Because his thing is jiu-jitsu, right? That's where he's best, but he's not shooting enough. And when he does shoot, he doesn't have the best entries. Nice teep to the body from Klein, and that's got to give Klein some confidence. Nut shot. You got to think Klein's going to have a load of confidence after getting the knockdown in the first round. He's barely broken a sweat. He's doing really well right now. He's doing really well right now. But will he be able to finish the job? Will he be able to finish the job? That's the question. Here we go. And we're back. And a nice kick for Moises. Oh, nice 1-2 from Klein. And a nice jab from Klein. And Klein is doing a really good job of managing the distance, seeing everything, wide-eyed, getting ready for a potential takedown attempt. If Moises can take him down, that's going to be big for him. Oh, takedown stuffed. Takedown stuffed there. Beautiful work from Klein. Stuffed everything so far. But good attempt for Moises right there, but no cigar. Again, he's got to really chain wrestle a little bit. Oh, nice 1-2. While Moises throws a teep. That's how you counter a teep right there. That's how you counter a teep. This is a great fight. Because again, it's like, oh, head kick. Head kick from Moises. Klein eats it. Both guys have ate a head kick so far. I'm surprised that he ate that so well. I mean, Moises got that through the guard. Wow. Wow. Klein can't lose respect for Moises. You don't want to totally look past him on the feet. Oh, great kick from Klein. Yeah, Klein's doing a great job at whenever Moises kicks his legs, going for a kick of his own. Nice jab for Moises right there. Moises is doing all right on the feet. Oh, beautiful kick to the ribs at the end of a 1-2 combination. Awesome kick right there to the body. And Moises is landing some hands, man. Moises doing all right job, landing some hands. Making himself a real tough out right here. I respect him. Moises has always been a bit of a tough out. Oh, uppercut for Moises. That was pretty clean. Moises has those crafty veteran skill sets. Oh, stuffed by Klein. Stuffed by Ludovic Klein. There we go. And beautiful knee to the body from Klein. And a big 1-2 to the body from Klein. And a teep to the body from Klein. And a leg kick from Klein. And he's starting to take over this fight. Woohoo! Let's go. There's a snappy, sweet pea special from Klein. A jab down the middle. Dude, I'm getting hyped. So fun to see your prediction come true in front of your eyes. Dude, I don't know. I just have this feeling that Moises could knock him out, though. Like, it's still a little bit nerve-wracking, but that makes it even better. Head kick misses from Moises, but there's the takedown. There's the takedown. That's the best shot of the night. Ludovic Klein stuffs the best shot of the night. Yeah! Ludovic Klein officially has just stuffed the best takedown of the night. And a nice elbow from Moises. Dude, I'm not blowing bubbles on it, bro. I'm just hyped to see my prediction come true. Nothing wrong with being hyped. I'm just passionate about fighting, dude. I'm just passionate about the game, man. Come on, bro. Relax. Shouldn't even care, man. It's just a fight, bro. Yeah! There we go! Woo! Let's go! A takedown from Ludovic Klein. Only takedown in the fight comes from Klein. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. But here comes Moises rolling for a leg. Will he be the first man to get a submission via leg lock in UFC history? We will see. Let's hope not. Dude, fuck that. If he actually gets a submission here, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Nope. Yeah! There we go. Only takedown of the fight, Ludovic Klein. Only knockdown of the fight, Ludovic Klein. 2 rounds to none. It looks like we're about to go 4-3. Hey, we were down 2-3, guys. We're about to go 4-3. I told you we could turn it around. I told you 2-3 can become 10-3. Yes, dude. I'm freaking hyped, bro. I'm hyped. That was not a close round, but it was a close call. Close call. blooping a blast away. That's what I'm saying, man. We're blooping a blast. Single and a double, a walk. Next thing you know, we're in the game. One more home run, we're there. Ludovic Klein, this is basic. This is like Pratis got us started with a home run. Ludovic Klein, this is a solid double from Ludovic Klein. A nice decision win. This is a good double. Maybe he'll even steal a base if he can get a 10-8 in this round. Who's next? Who's next? Let's predict what's going to happen next. Oh, this is the last fight of the prelims. But yeah, if Miguel Baeza, all we need from Miguel Baeza is a walk. All we need is a walk. Miguel Baeza gets on base with a walk, we're good to go. Yes, man, let's freaking go, man. I'm hyped. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. That's my favorite Volkanovski saying. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. To Max Holloway in the tunnel before Holloway goes out there to greet the crowd. Commentators in the comment section saying, wow, this is like a movie scene. Holloway going out to the crowd being greeted at the press conference, man. Crazy moment. Nice body kick from Moises. It's like a movie. You guys have seen the comment section. Damn, this is like a movie scene being in the UFC, man. You've seen it. You've seen it. Oh, nut shot from Klein. Let's hope Moises doesn't milk this one. There's a lot of power in Thiago Moises' hands right now. He has the ability to milk this one and go Oscar mode. I am the heat, brother. I am the heat. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. One of the goated moments in UFC history, dude. One of my favorite moments. We'll watch it after this. Bring the heat. Little did Max know. Little did Max know that Trojan horse that he got gifted that night from Volkanovski was a trap. It was a setup. There was an ambush. Ambush! Ambush! That's what happened that night. Volkanovski's win over Max Holloway the third time is like the equivalent of an ambush. It's like an Avatar. I don't actually remember this. It's like an Avatar where the blue people, they think they have the jump on the real people. The avatars, they think they have the jump. And they're like, oh, we got it started. We caught them off guard with our bow and arrows. And then the next thing you know, they left their tree unattended on the other side. And they allow the people with their starships to blow up the tree. And they thought shit was sweet. Next thing you know, their tree's getting blown up. That's what Volkanovski did to Max. Right? Max Holloway was like, I'm finding some success here, man. I'm going to counter him, man. Volkanovski let him know, dude. Not today, man. You thought you were going to be able to counter me, but what about the counter after the counter? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. You forgot Josh Parisian on... yeah. True. I should have had Josh Parisian up there. Man. When he imposed his will on Rebellas to Spain. Damn it, you're right. I did forget that. That would have been S tier, because that was an S tier moment of imposing. You don't have to succeed. Hey, if you can impose your will to the fullest and get knocked out, you're still imposing your will. And there was no part of Josh Parisian's will that was not being imposed in that 2-second window where he charged at Rebellas to Spain before getting knocked out. Moises is trying to break him. Moises is taking a page out of Benoit's book, trying to break him with the dirty clinch game. Dude, where is the timer? There we go. Takedown stuffed again. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. There we go. Awesome stuff from Ludovic Klein. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like Drickus Duplessis says. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dude, I swear Drickus has said that in an embedded episode. Absolutely rootly tootly. That's some Drickus shit to say. Absolutely rootly tootly, man. I can't do a really good South African accent, but let's go, man. We're about to get this. This is the equivalent of a double. Ludovic Klein, clean decision victory. No question about who's winning this one. Dude, I can't believe I doubted Ludovic Klein back in the day. There's a great takedown entry from Moises. Hey, Moises gets it, though. But Ludovic Klein right back up to his feet. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Awesome. Guru's coping hard. He picked Moises, right? Dude, I'm telling you, man. Ludovic Klein was the right pick. Ludwig Klein was the pick, man. Things are peaches and creamville for Klein. Things are literally smooth sailing for him right now. He's literally in peaches and creamville, and there's ripe peaches. The peaches are ripe. Peaches and creamville have ripened. Awesome work for Ludwig Klein, man. Dude, nice elbow off the break. This is just a clean outclassing. This is just a whatever you can do, I'm better. This is, I forget the term. I forget the term. Anything you can do, I can do better is what's going on right now from Klein. Takedown, you want to take me down? All right, I'll take you down, and I'll keep you down for long. Oh! And a body shot, TKO! Is Klein going to get the finish? Moises is shelling up, but he's tough. He's a tough out. Moises has good ability to recover. Dude, he dropped him in the third. Nice. Klein is juiced. Oh, what? That's going to be the thing? Klein's on steroids, man. That's going to be the thing, though? He's winning against Thiago Moises, bro. He might be on the sauce. Who cares? He's beating him up. I mean, to be fair, Ludwig Klein, I have said in the past, like, he's insanely shredded. So he might be on some shit. You never know. But how do you know Thiago Moises isn't either? How do you know he's not on him? They all could be on shit. Just because Ludwig Klein looks more impressive does not necessarily mean that Moises is on shit. There are plenty of people that take steroids that don't look like they're on steroids. Volk was juiced in the Max 3, therefore they're 1-1. How do you know Holloway wasn't juiced? Like, how do you know they're not all juiced? All right? They're not 1-1 and 1. Oh, you're saying one was a draw? Don't give me that cope. What about round 2? People just scoff over round 3, 4, 5. Holloway won the rematch, man. Rounds 1 and 2. All right, what about the last 3? Let's forget about those. Everyone forgets about the last 3 that scores that for Max. Big John McCarthy back in the day forgot about the last 3 too. But if you actually watch the 3rd round, it's a Volk round. You watch the 4th, it's a Volk round. You watch the 5th, it's a Volk round. Even the Weasel, and I don't mean to, we're not doing an appeal to authority with the Weasel necessarily, but the Weasel is usually more often right than wrong with his Who Really Won videos. I'm not saying the Weasel was right that time, but, the Weasel had Volkanovski. All right? Lucas, how much you rate the Saudi Arabia card? I love the Saudi Arabia card, dude. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hyped. I'll give it for a fight night, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. 9 out of 10 for a fight night. It's like one of the better fight nights. It reminds me of the Wonder Boy and Kevin Holland fight night. But yeah, Ludwig Klein, let's hear the scorecards. 2 knockdowns. I didn't even hear the scorecards. What were the scorecards, guys? I put my headphones on too late. 4-3. 4-3. Awesome win for Ludwig Klein. Last fight on the prelims. Now we're back in the win column. Guys, don't spam in anyone's live chat. Klein's on the sauce, but Islam is all natural. Yeah, Islam's all natural. Dude, they could all be on stuff. Like, that's the thing. That's why I'm not... Unless a fighter pops, I don't really like to get into the whole conversation of who's on it. Sometimes I'll be like, all right, Loic Radzhabov is... he looks like he's only eating steroids. Like, the only thing he eats is steroids, but... unless it's like so obvious to the point to where you can't look past it. Like with Kayla Harrison, it's just so blatantly obvious you have to call it out. But if you do that with everyone that's in shape and jacked, then, it can kind of ruin the experience of like just being a UFC fan. Because every time they win, you'll just be like, oh, well, they're on steroids. But at the end of the day, a lot of people are on steroids in the UFC. Even fighters that don't look like they're on shit are probably on shit. All right? And if that's the case, then most fighters are on shit. Then don't even think about it, because at least it's a bit of an even playing field, right? Unless you're like a broke fighter that just got to the UFC, then it is kind of hard to keep up with the guys at the highest level that have more money to spend on a cycle. But, still. KFC Center. What an interesting name. You need to make a tough bastard tier list. I'm going to do a tough out tier list. I'm definitely going to do, yeah, I like that idea. We're going to do a bunch of tier lists. Let me jot down some ideas. We're going to do let's see. Tough out. Would you guys consider Thiago Moises a tough out? I think he's a bit of a tough out at this point. And I no longer really rate Benoit's win over him that highly, even though it was still an amazing win. To be honest, Benoit entertained the ground game a whole lot more than Ludovic Klein. So that is in and of itself pretty impressive. A tough out tier list or a Guerrero tier list? I think a Guerrero tier list would be a little bit less funny, though. Because a tough out tier list is talking about guys that like consistently lose, but are tough outs. They don't know RDA's S tier on the tough out tier list. They don't like that one. RDA's an S tier. Pedro Munoz and RDA are S tier tough outs. Bro, Moises is a skilled fighter. Everybody can see that. He is a good fighter. He is literally a tough out. Dude, a tough out does not mean you're not skilled. A tough out is like you're a good fighter, but once you face like the guys that are actually going to be super elite, you're going to come up short. But you'll at least give them a tough scrap. You know, you'll at least be in there landing a leg kick and a punch. Moises is still in there. You know, he gets a little submission attempt. He lands a couple of kicks here and there. He's in there, right? Sort of like Pedro Munoz. Pedro Munoz, you know, he's going to lose every time, but Pedro Munoz will land a nice solid kick every now and then. And he's not getting finished. All right? But you can't be a tough out if you've only lost twice in your UFC career. And to be honest, yes. His first fight, no, you can't consider his first fight a tough out because, like, that's it's different than having a good chin. I get what you're saying. He lost to Dos Santos and he got his ass kicked and he was tough to put away. But a tough out is not just not getting finished. That's part of it. But it's also like your opponent still has to work to have success against you. Like, you're still going to land strikes against them. It's not just going to be a totally one-sided beatdown every time. Like RDA and Gamrot. RDA is a bit of a tough out in that fight. Gamrot has to work. Paulo Costa's got to definitely make that list. Costa is definitely... Oh, yeah. Costa's S tier. Tough out. For elite fighters, he's an S tier tough out. Pooja Tomar praised the Lord Jesus Christ in her post-fight interview. Indian Catholics are goated. There's a lot of them. Especially, I know Sri Lanka is not India, but there's a ton in Sri Lanka, bro. I've known a lot of Sri Lankan Catholics. Fighters that look like animals tier list, Nico Price says. I like that idea too, but it might be a bit controversial with some. You can call, this is the freaking annoying thing. You can call Nico Price, you can say he's a dodo bird, but if you talk about anyone else and say that, you get what I'm saying. I wouldn't make that video because you can't, but I should do that. I should do equivalents of fighters. Yes! Fighter equivalents. Fighter equivalents. We're going to do a fighter equivalent stuff. We're doing a fighter equivalent stuff. A fighter equivalent video. Shamil the Blob Gaziev is going to be a blob. Nico Price is going to be a dodo bird. What's that guy's name? Alan Joban is going to be Alex Rodriguez. If you guys don't know Alex Rodriguez, look him up and tell me that he's not Alan Joban. Who else, man? Yeah. We'll do a bunch of those. We'll do a bunch of those. Dude, Marvin Vettori got so messed up in that fight. I rewatched that Cannonier Vettori fight earlier this week, and I pitied Marvin Vettori. That was a horrific amount of damage that he took. I felt so bad for him while watching that live. Like, it would have been better for someone to get knocked out than take that amount of damage that he took. I don't know how honestly don't understand how a UFC fighter hasn't passed away after a fight or been killed. Like, with some of the wars or beatdowns that we've seen, I know boxing's pretty bad, and boxers, they punch a little bit differently, right? But straight up, I mean, I hope it never happens. Let's hope it never happens. But, some of these beatdowns, it's honestly astounding how fighters are just chilling the next week. Like, Vettori's just chilling right now. Like, Vettori shouldn't just be chilling right now in Italy doing his thing. But he is. I mean, that's great. I'm happy. But after that Jared Cannonier fight, I was straight up worried for him. Ngannou as okay. Thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Well, that's why I'm not going to make that video. But thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Josh Emmett will be the orc. Yeah, Josh Emmett will be a goblin. Green goblin. You have to be specific. He's a bit of a green goblin. An orc is not, I'd say Vettori is a bit of an orc. Thank you for the 6 months membership. GG7. What do you see in Zach Reese every time I watch him? He's a pitter-patting with plumbers. Okay, yeah, you're asking why I picked Zach Reese? Because I like his ability to impose his will with the clinch game and the grappling. And his opponent is not very high level. So I don't think Zach Reese is that good, but from what I've seen, he's good at getting people up against the fence. He's got good striking up against the fence. And he's got active grappling with decent ground and pound. So that's what I see in him. I don't see anything special on the feet, though. Who's he fighting again, brother? Oh, Marquez. Even more of a reason. Marquez is definitely dangerous on the feet. Julian Marquez, but he gasses out. And I think Zach Reese could kind of tire him out in the clinch. If he can take a tired Julian Marquez to the ground, I think he could finish him. That's why I'm picking him. He's pitter-patting with plumbers, and his jiu-jitsu isn't crazy. True. I mean, I agree with you, but Julian Marquez is nothing special either. Thank you for the $5. It's one of those close fights where Marquez is, gassed out and looked bad sometimes and looked horrible sometimes. So I'm trusting in Zach Reese. I mean, I picked him to beat Brundage, right? Or was it Stoltzfus? I think he got finished by Brundage, to be honest. I know Stoltzfus and Brundage had like 2 fluky finishes. No, it wasn't Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus beat Punelli Soriano on the same card that Brundage slammed Zach Reese, I think. Or maybe they were different cards. But I mixed them up because, again, I was like, why would I ever pick Stoltzfus or Brundage? And they both won. Yeah, Reese got finished by Brundage. Punelli got finished by Stoltzfus. And Stoltzfus is on this card, too. Maybe he'll win. And he'll be like the next big thing. He'll be like the next I told you so fighter. Y'all must have forgot fighter. Cannonier's ancestors will guide him. Okay. All right, dude. Thank you for the $5. All right, we'll guide him to the arena to a masterclass. Dude, Cannonier is, he doesn't even know what that is, bro. He's got a good diet, most likely. He used to at heavyweight. Thank you for the $5. Van is fighting Tagir next week. Oh, yeah. They're not. They're not on that card, bro. Did they move it to that card? Let's look up UFC Saudi Arabia. Because next week, we don't even have a card. Okay, let's go to the UFC website. Let's check. Upcoming. All right, here we go. What's this one? Oh, you're right. There is a card next week. Never mind. I forgot about it, dude. I didn't know there was a card next week. I totally forgot. You're right. Main event, Tatsuro Taira versus Alex Perez. Fuck, bro. I don't know who I'm going to pick, but I don't know, guys. Ikram Aleskarov. Okay. I'll show you guys the card on screen. Here is the card from next week. Perez versus Taira. Ikram versus Antonio Tricoli. That's Mackenzie Dern's boyfriend. Timmy Kwamba, Lucas Almeida. I don't know who I'm going to pick there. Timmy Kwamba's like the guy that you see on Tough. He's like another one of these Tough guys. He's another one of these guys that you'd see on Tough a million times. Douglas De Silva de Andrade versus Miles Johns, old head fight. Asuel Mabayev versus Jose Johnson. This is a bit of a doppelganger fight. Garrett Armfield, who beat Brad Katona versus Brady Heidstand. And here we go. Which is on the prelims for what, man? Why do we have Garrett Armfield and Brady Heidstand on the main card? But Tagir Ulanbekov and Joshua Van is on the freaking prelims, bro. Asuel Mabayev is on the main card, but not Tagir Ulanbekov. How does that make any sense? Like, why are they doing that? Don't they want this to be a showcase fight? This should be the freaking co-main event. This should be the co-main event or feature fight. Oh, we got some tough cookies. We got Indonesia back. Isn't this the guy that chain smokes cigarettes? Isn't Jekka the guy that chain smokes cigarettes? And he's like, you know, the guy that UFC is trying to push is the only fighter from Indonesia. Oh, this is a tough cookie fight. And she's a tough, tough cookie. You're a tough, tough cookie. I mean, that's a scary fight right there. Honestly, that fight's honestly so scary I wouldn't even want to watch it. I mean, what are we doing? Melquias El Costa is on the opener of the early prelims, but Garrett Armfield is on the freaking main card. And Melquias El Costa is not like that known, but still, bro, he's more proven than freaking Garrett Armfield, bro. What are we doing? Asul Mabayev, nah, let's put him on the main and not Melquias El Costa. It makes no sense. Oh, you're tough, tough cookie. Adam Fuckett versus Josh Quinlan is going to be an absolute slop fest. Jimmy Flick versus Nate Maness. Jimmy Flick and Nate Maness are the same person. You can't tell me that they're not. Same exact guy, same exact archetype. Old, worn down, washed up dog. Jimmy Flick. Nate Maness is whooping his ass, bro. Nate Maness is beating his ass. She's a tough, tough cookie. She's a pretty tough cookie, man. She's a tough cookie. Here we go. Main card, guys. Let's see if we can go 5-3. Let's see if Pinelli Soriano shows up or if he's truly done. Losing to Stoltzfus, not a good look, though. Not a good look to lose to Stoltzfus. Not a good look. Here we go. You tough, tough cookie. Paulo Costa's going to Extreme Couture. Nice. Awesome. Hopefully that helps him being a tough out. Who the heck is Brady? Let's go. We on fire for this one? What are you talking about? Brady Heiston? I don't know. He's the guy that's on the next week card. R.I.P. Reyes? Why is everyone saying R.I.P. Reyes, dude? Oh, Sean Brady? What about Sean Brady? Anyway, guys, here we go. Soriano versus Baeza. Let's go. Baeza's been out of the cage for a couple of years. Guys, I'm not posting a link, dude. This is a fight night, first off. It should be pretty easy to find this. A little bit boring so far. Tough finalist, yeah. I think they're saying RIP Reyes because they think, oh, yeah. People probably just tuning in just now. Here comes a takedown attempt from Baeza. Pinelli Soriano's got a lot of power in his hands, but, not really been able to show it as of recent. He did have a KO a couple of years ago, but lost to Stoltzfus, who was one of the worst fighters in the UFC. And good takedown defense from Soriano. Trains at Extreme Couture. Should be a bit of a tough out when it comes to the grappling. He's a bit of a poor man's Brad Tavares. Guys, I'm not showing the fight. Yeah, go to the east. Follow the stream to the east if you need to. American Mark Goddard in the crowd. There's an American Mark Goddard in the crowd, guys. And a Jesse on Fire old head. There's the Mark Goddard. Tell me that dude doesn't look like Mark Goddard in the blue suit. Nice knees from Soriano. But Pinelli Soriano, nice knee from Baeza. But Pinelli Soriano is always going to be a tough out in the clinch. This is Extreme Couture's spot. This is where guys at Extreme Couture do good work up against the fence, in the clinch. But Baeza's got his neck, man. Oh, and Soriano gets him to the mat. So Soriano's hungry now. Soriano wants to win now, but not against Dustin Stoltzfus. I could get this one wrong, but, we could really benefit if we get this one right. We're 4-3. Hopefully we go 5-3 after this, but let's see. I'd hate to go 4-4. Getting 4 picks wrong, you can't afford to get another one wrong after that. No, Joshua Van is fighting next week. Oh, here comes the heel hook for Baeza. Oh, this is bad. This one's ugly, but he's taking shots. He's getting hit, but this is nasty. This is pretty nasty. Soriano's hitting him with good shots. Oh, dude, he might knock him the fuck out. Dude, screw that. Dude, he's just going to accept punishment, bro. What is he doing? Heel hooks don't work. They don't work. They don't work in high-level MMA. There's Eric Nixick. Eric Nixick saying, remember what Lucas Tracy told you. Win the outside foot battle. Dude, down 22-0 on significant strikes is a bad look. He's already losing this round. This is pathetic. You're not getting a fucking heel hook, bro. Get up to your feet. What is Baeza doing? You're not even a grappler, brother. You're a striker, man. Don't forget. Once it goes, it goes. I'm so effed up, I forgot who Sean Brady was, bro. Can't blame y'all. Me, though, come on. It's Sean Brady. I'm in here for Garrett Armfield. Let's go. Garrett Armfield's not fighting tonight, brother. Ultimate Truth, thank you for the £5. But that fight's next week. Puna was the easy pick. This is getting ugly. This is getting ugly. This is one of those every 2-year goofy submissions that we might get. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Dude, this could be one of those things. You got to hope that Pinelli Soriano's compromised for the rest of the fight. Oh, fuck that, bro. Miguel Baeza's just having a horrible approach to this fight. Wow. Wow, man. You really thought it was a good idea to go for a freaking heel hook in an MMA fight. What a joke. What a fucking joke, dude. Ref better not step in and stop the fight. Ref better not step in and stop the fight. There we go. Baeza's back. Baeza's back. And he's got a chip on his shoulder. Oh! Big knee up the middle for Baeza. Yeah, that's an easy win for Pinelli Soriano. What a foolish attempt. What a foolish approach to the first round. Miguel Baeza, the striker, who has a reach advantage, going for grappling exchanges and heel hooks. Just the dumbest thing you could possibly do. The dumbest thing you could possibly do. When's the last time we've seen a heel hook? I've not seen one in years in the UFC. I've literally not... Dude, I've not seen a heel hook since BJ Penn and whatever the heck his name is. Ryan Hall, bro. Pathetic. You never go for one of those. Never go for one of those submissions. Ever. Horrible approach from Pinelli Soriano. I think Sean Brady's fighting Burns. I hope so. That's the fight that we all want to see. It's a great stylistic matchup. I think Burns could beat him too. It's deep in the night, bro. Thank you for the $2. Ultimate Truth. I appreciate that. And we are in the second round. And Pinelli Soriano's looking for the rear naked choke. Yep, I hope he wins. Honestly, just put us out of our misery at this point. Just put us out of our misery and win this fight. Miguel Baez is totally cooked. 2 years out of the cage for this. Going for heel hooks. Throwing up arm bars. Throwing up roly-polies. Fuck that, bro. Get up to your feet and strike. Burns sleeps Brady. I think he might. I think he will. But you never know. Burns could be washed. Like, Brady could just... I don't know. It would seem that Burns would be able to sleep him, but you never know. When a fighter's done, they're done. And Burns got knocked out badly in his last fight. I mean, what's the point of even watching this? This is done. Miguel Baez is totally cooked. I would normally pick Soriano, but Soriano lost to Dustin Stoltzfus, and it was just a horrible look. Never doubt Extreme Couture. I mean, yeah, against these level of fighters, that's definitely true. But Pinelli rarely ever out-grapples people like this. I expected a stand-up battle. A little bit surprised that we're seeing all this grappling. I expected a stand-up battle. Let's hope that Miguel Baez can fluke a submission. Baez is the GOAT. I mean, this is pathetic. Nice knee to the body from Soriano. Another knee to the body. Oh, these are nasty. These are nasty knees. Oh, wow. This is actually getting dangerous. This is a little bit dangerous. But this is what happens if Mikey Musumeci were to fight in MMA. Boo. I mean, it's not that boring. But it's rough to watch. It is rough to watch. It absolutely sucks. But, you know, good job from Pinelli Soriano taking the path of least resistance. I just thought it would be a bit of a striking battle, so that's why I picked Baeza. But hopefully he gets finished so that we can be done with this. Well, it looks like we're going to go 4-4 at the start of the card. Not great, but we could always pull away. That could quickly become 9-4. That could quickly become 9-4. You never know, guys. You never know. You can't really critique Pinelli for not standing and banging. I mean, he's having an easy time winning this fight, and he's been beating him up on the ground, so he's doing what he needs to do, and it's not that bad. I mean, I'm a little bit salty just because I'm getting my pick wrong, but... What the fuck? What is he even doing, man? Get up to your feet. I think Miguel Baeza should hang up the gloves. Honestly, I think he should hang him up. I could imagine people saying, come on, shut up, bro. You never fought a day in your life, man. What do you mean hang up the gloves? He's done when he decides to be done. No, I think he should hang up the gloves. What are you saying, man? Miguel Baez is tougher than you'll ever be. Yep, yeah, okay. I think he should hang up the gloves, though, because he's not tough enough to hang in the UFC. What do you mean? You're telling me roly-polies on the ground and going for heel locks when you're a striker? Heel hooks? Getting your ass whooped on the feet? Is not a good look? He's fighting the best in the world, man. He's a world-class mixed martial artist. Yeah. Should hang him up. Lucas has imaginary arguments with himself. I'm just being honest. Like, this is the... Dude, Miguel Baeza should hang him up. Hang him up. You're a striker going for heel hooks and, like, roly-poly submissions on the ground, dude. It's done. It's over. You're getting out-grappled by Pinelli Soriano. All right? It's done. You're getting beat up. You're getting 10-8'd by the guy that lost to Dustin Stoltzfus. I can't believe I picked this fucker. I picked him based on Pinelli Soriano being done and being overrated as fuck on the feet. I mean, sometimes Sometimes you get something, you get a curveball. We're getting a curveball. We didn't really know that this was going to happen. We didn't know that Punahele Soriano was going to make him look easy on the ground. We didn't know the grappling was going to be the difference maker in this fight. We didn't know that. So it is what it is. Why the fuck did you pick this guy? I thought it was going to be a stand-up battle. It's a grappling fight. I'm surprised by that. I didn't pick this based on who's going to out-grapple who. I picked this based on who's going to outstrike who on the feet. Maybe I would have been wrong there too, but we're not even finding that out. So you never know sometimes. And also, I didn't think Miguel Baeza was going to entertain the ground game as much as he did in the first. Lucas, just justify it with excuses. I'm not justifying my pick. I'm just saying, like, I'm just talking out loud. I'm thinking out loud. I picked this fight based on a stand-up battle between two strikers. You know, and we're getting a curveball. We're getting something that's unexpected. You never know what happens in MMA, dude. You never know. Anything can happen. Dude, you bet on Baeza? That's the issue. Like, you just can't bet on one of these fights. These fights are too close to call. Anyway. You're in shape. Believe in yourself. Yeah. All right, let's see if there's a stand-up battle. There's a nice kick. Punahele Soriano is going to get the takedown. And he gets it. And he's just going to keep beating him up on the ground. Honestly, Baeza's team should throw in the corner. Let's throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. It's done. He's not going to win. He's getting embarrassed on TV right now. May as well just end the fight. He has no chance to win this fight. He's totally broke. He's mentally broke. Miguel, he needs more than that, man. You're not getting more than that. He's done. Stop the fight. It's over. He's quit. He's quit. Puna was actually so obvious his last loss was a fluke. I mean, yeah, you could say his last loss was a fluke, but Baeza's not known for getting done like this on the ground, and Punahele's not known for doing people like this on the ground either. These guys are strikers. They go out and strike. It's unexpected that this is what's happening. Either way, Punahele Soriano is obviously the more game opponent. So, yeah. I think this was a bad pick. I'll take my losses. But, you know, we could still end the night strong. We could still go. We could have 5 right in a row after this. We could go on a streak. I think we'll go. Let's check the rest of the card. Puna owns you. Let's check the rest of the card. Reese versus Marquez. Okay. Ferrer. Oh, yeah, guys. We're going to get every single one right for the rest of the card. I'm confident. We just need Reese to beat Marquez. Because 8-5 don't look that good. 9-4. 9-4. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with 9-4. I'm happy with 9-4. We could turn this into 9-4, very realistically, guys. We could. I'm done with this fight. I don't care about this fight. This fight's done. Who cares? Good win for Punahele Soriano. Dude, what a fucking joke. What a joke. Hang him up. Hang him up. It's over. It's over for Baeza. Hang him up. Your career's done after this. It's time to find a new job. Out-Seriously. Like, you can't tell me I'm wrong in saying that. I don't care if he wants to be a fighter. Like, dude, you're getting out-grappled against Punahele Soriano, and Punahele's looking like Habib right now. You're making Punahele... If someone's making Punahele Soriano look like Habib, you know you're done. Okay? When you're getting pancaked and effortlessly ragdolled on the ground, you know you're done if it's Punahele Soriano doing that to you. Lighter man skill. Baeza was fighting at welterweight. Both guys have been welterweights. Both of these... Oh, I know Punahele's a former middleweight, right? I mean, who cares? You know, this is like a one-off. Hey. This is a one-off. I didn't even pick this based on letterman skill. It doesn't matter. Punahele Soriano is just more hungry than Baeza. Hey, there's nothing skillful about going for freaking leg locks. All right? I'll explain what happened. It's one guy being totally shit going for leg locks. who's gassing out after 5 minutes, who absolutely cannot keep this fight standing. Like, Miguel Baeza just sucks. What a disgrace. What a disgrace, man. I mean, this is going to be like at least, I think it'll be like a 30-25. 30-25. When Soriano looks like Lucas Tracy on the ground, yeah. When Pinelli Soriano is out grappling them like Lucas Tracy, then you know something's up. Love the videos, Lucas. Which UFC fighter do you think you have the best chance of subbing? Probably Justin Gaethje. Because Gaethje's a tough out, man. But if I get Gaethje down, I think I'm darsing him. I think I'm catching Gaethje with the darce. Probably Gaethje, man. 6 and 7. No, bro, we're about to go 9 and 4. We're going 9 and 4 tonight, guys. I'm getting him with a leg lock. I don't know. Who could I sub? Probably like the worst grappler in the UFC, as long as they're not a heavyweight. Ah, man. That's it. Thank goodness that's over. I mean, good performance from Pinelli, but that was just kind of a shitty fight to watch. Pinelli's letting him know, don't worry, man. Keep your head up, man. You'll be a champion in no time. Pinelli's telling him, dude, you don't keep your head up, man. You're still young in this game, man. You're going to be a champ, man. Sure. It's time to hang him up. If I was Pinelli Soriano, I'd be like, hey, man, come on. It's time to hang him up. It's time to hang him up. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get a quick snack. I'm getting a quick snack. I'll be right back. Pinelli, how did it feel? How did it feel, Pinelli, to get a win over a tough out like Miguel Baeza, Pinelli? Feel good, man. You know, Miguel Baeza is one of the best grapplers in the sport. Feels good to out-grapple him, man. Wow. Thank goodness that's over. That sucked. We're 4 and 4, guys. But 4 and 4 can very easily turn into 9 and 4. As soon as we get 5, like 8 and 5 is like, all right, now we're going to go 8 and 5. This sucks. But we're going to go 9 and 4. I'm feeling a 9 and 4. His mom is probably... I'm not living with her. Thank you for the $2. Bro's getting a cheese stick. I got a couple dates. Got a couple dates. Some organic dates. This is about to be a good fight, though. Julian Marquez always brings it. Julian Marquez is one of the toughest rootin' tootin' fighters on the roster. Bro, snorted a fat line, man. Yeah, I snorted a line, dude. No, I'm joking. Never have, never will. Never have, never will. Puna owns you. You now live at extreme. I'm now sentenced to extreme couture sparring sessions with Sean Strickland and Punelli Soriano. Dates increase your cortisol levels. Do they actually? I actually didn't know. That's actually kind of crazy. I did not know that. I don't think they do. How would dates like really increase your cortisol? Eric Nixick literally said he wants to collab. I don't believe that, but I would love to do a collaboration with Eric Nixick. Streak is over? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'm not drinking 40s, dude. This is water. This is just good old-fashioned water, dude. Dude, I do not drink. I don't like to drink. If Reyes doesn't get KO'd, the new gloves are cursed. Maybe. Because we still have yet to see like a official KO. You're right. Thanks for taking that slam pig off my hands at the bar last night. You're a real one. Okay, I have no idea what that even means, but thank you for the 5 months membership, Matthew Grosser. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a Lucas Tracy MMA member. Disc, thank you so much. Welcome to the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Is this the same guy who picked Butler over Katona? Nah, not me, man. I don't know who would have done that, but not me, dude. Why don't you spar Salty Mall Hill for his 20 bans? No, thank you. Because he said he's not giving anyone 20 bans unless they do well against him. He said, don't think y'all can fool me. If you get choked out, snapped up, or knocked out, you're not getting 20 bans. He said that, so, you know, I would not show up because I wouldn't expect to do well against him. He went from show up to the gym, I'll give you 20 bans, because he was itching to just KO someone. Then 2 days later, he's like, y'all thought you were going to get 20 bans for just showing up. Probably did KO someone. You never know. Alex should show up to get his free 20K, yeah. But he's talking about haters. I don't think it would be offered to him. Thank you for the $10. Dr. Easy, when are we starting the Lucas versus series? Lucas versus Bee versus Spider versus Bobcat versus Wolf versus Deer. I'm definitely going to do an animal video part 2 this month, but I'm waiting a little bit because the other video is still doing well, and I want to, have some distance between the two. But that is a video that will be made, 100%. It's already in the works. We're just figuring out who to cast for the second season. So we still have to figure that out, and also there's some logistical issues for the location of where the movie set is going to be. It's also difficult just to get the animals and stuff. So like we have to figure out, all right, which animals are we going to realistically be able to study? Which animals are we going to realistically be able to study to be able to win this one? But either way, it's in the making. I've yet to be, obviously I'm like the main character in that thing. So I've yet to be flown out to actually do the filming for it. But I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. They're just figuring it all out, man. Just getting some people, budgeting issues, stuff like that, So we'll figure it out. Yeah, Lucas versus the orangutan is the big one that people are asking for, because everyone's like, all right, we heard about the chimp, we heard about the gorilla, what about the big trio? The big trio is we got to put the orangutan in there. And, I don't want to spoil it, but since you guys are on the live stream, and this is just, it's a live stream on a fight night, not too many people in here, we may as well spoil it. I think I'd destroy an orangutan. I think I beat an orangutan up pretty badly. Now, I wouldn't want to, but if, again, for the sake of the concept of the video, personally, I think I would beat an orangutan fairly easily. But you're 5'8", bro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know orangutans were like 10 feet tall. My bad. Sorry, I forgot orangutans were 50 feet tall, 50 feet wide, 2,000 tons. I thought orangutans were like, blobs. My bad. Hell, man. Orangutans are the blobs of the ape world. They are the least athletic looking apes. Tell me that they're not. Orangutans are slow as fuck. Can you imagine an orangutan running? There's no way an orangutan could run. No way an orangutan could run. I could imagine a gorilla running, a chimp running, a bonobo. Not an orangutan, bro. What's its move? Orangutans are the grapplers. Okay, let me shut up before I get too into detail, but the orangutans are the grapplers of the animal kingdom. They have like a very good grip strength. It's one of those things where Rogan's talking about the chimp. One of these chimps gets a hold of you, and they just feel like they're heavily corded. They're just built different, man. An orangutan gets a grip on you. Like an orangutan grabs your arm and you're like, oh shit, dude, what the heck is that? So I'll talk about it in my next video. Lucas, if you ever come to the UK, I'll show you the clubs. Thank you for the £2, but I'm not interested in clubbing, brother. I'm not a big clubbing guy. I'm not a drinker. I don't drink. There's nothing for me at the clubs, bro. And I'm in a relationship, so like literally nothing. Like music's good, all right? I'll just listen to music during the daytime, and I'm not going to kill my sleep schedule. I'd rather not stay out till 5 a.m. All that shit's in the past. Listen, if you like going out, that's fine. I think it's okay, but I mean, I've kind of gotten past the partying stuff, I'm not that interested in partying. You would get heel hooked by an orangutan. Dude, my celebration, my version of celebration is going to be, having a good time on stream with you guys celebrating a win after a correct prediction. My celebration is going to be, doing a 24-hour Volk stream if Volkanovski beats Ilya Topuria. Orangutan sloppy boppy style. Thank you for the $2, Steel Gamble. You would get heel hooked? No, I would not. Thank you for the $2. I doubt I would get heel hooked by an orangutan. Lucas by Big Meaty Hook KO. Thank you for the $2. Routine. I'm not going to tell you how I would win, but it would be a pretty easy one. I could basically have I'm going to shut up, but I could have like a Khalil Roundtree and Eric Anders performance against an orangutan. It'd be the easiest thing you could ever imagine. Here we go. Zach Reese versus Julian Marquez. Can we get this thing to 5-4? Lucas got concussed from a question mark kick first day in MMA. Still don't remember what happens. That's not true. Thank you for the $5, Joey NTL, but very untrue. I've never gotten hit with a question mark kick. Oh! Zachary Reese KO'd Julian Marquez in the first round. Let's go! Let's go! Zach Reese! Zach Reese! He puts us on the board and swung out a deep drive. Right field. Swung on, that's a deep drive. Right field. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A big home run for Zach Reese. And Lucas Tracy's 5-4 on picks. Nice. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Dude, I already forgot what he landed. Thank you for the $2.99. Bond Carter. You promised a Peyton Talbot interview. He didn't want to do it. It's not that he didn't want to. I think he just freaking stopped caring about it. It was one of those things where Peyton Talbot he was too nonchalant for the interview, bro. Dude, I tried to get the interview, but he never responded when it was actually time to like do it. which is okay. I don't really mind that much. It is what it is. Let's see, what was it? Oh, nasty body kick right there. There's the first shot. Uppercut. Hey, so I guess the glove curse is dead. First KO with the new gloves, with a punch. Nasty uppercut. Bang. You guys were asking me, what do I see in Zach Reese? He's better than Julian Marquez. To be honest, I thought he was going to out-grapple Marquez and like gas him out, but nice uppercut. He does have good uppercuts, though. I was watching some Zach Reese tape, and I did see like this guy actually has like decent uppercuts. If you were to ask me, Lucas, what's Zach Reese's best punch? I'd say the uppercut, man. Straight up. I'm actually not even joking. Zach Reese has shown good uppercuts in his fights. Look at that. Beautiful finish from Zach Reese, and we're 5-4. I told you guys, 4-4 can very quickly become 9-4, and this was a bit of a question mark. Zach Reese was a bit of an oddball going into this. Had gotten slam KO'd by Cody Brundage, fluked by Brundage. You never know what you're going to get with one of those guys that gets slam KO'd in their first fight. I guess here we know. Big uppercut KO. Zach Reese gets it done. First round KO. Beautiful. Awesome. That's what we needed. After he lands the uppercut, insane. I'm not saying I picked him by uppercut KO. I'm just saying, if you were to have watched Zach Reese fight before, if you were to go back and rewatch his fights, you would have seen uppercuts that you would have remembered after the KO. You would have been like, yeah, there's that uppercut. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to act like I told you. I didn't predict an uppercut KO. I predicted a finish from Zach Reese, but I predicted a submission or ground and pound TKO. But I'm just saying I remembered the uppercuts after. That's all I'm saying. After. It was Zach Reese saying I told you so. So it was Zach Reese's ones. Bro's mad salty. What? Mad salty, I swear. You guys just want me to be upset. You guys want me to be mad? What is this? No matter if I get it right or wrong, Lucas, you should be upset and coping. I got my pick right. I'm happy. I was reminded by his uppercuts, bro. Great win. Hell, man. No, bro's coping, bro. No, you're right. I'm coping. I'm coping because I got my pick right. Yeah. I'm coping because I'm 5-4 and not 4-5. You're right. Dude, he sounds like Logan Paul. Almost said impose your will. He said he watched zero tape on him. Tell me that dude didn't sound like Logan Paul right there. The real Logan Paul. Yeah! The real Logan Paul. Straight up. He's the real Logan Paul, guys. Damn, dude, that's rough. Real Logan Paul gets it done. Yeah, that's why he's the real Logan Paul. You're saying Logan doesn't KO people. That's exactly why he's the real version. Dude, tell him, dude, he's the real Logan Paul, and we're just going to run with it, okay? We're just going to run with it. From now on, never, ever, ever pay any attention to the fake Logan Paul. Never pay attention to the fake Logan Paul. Whatever Zach Reese does is what Logan Paul's doing. Okay? Whatever Zach Reese does for the rest of his career, that's, Logan Paul did this. Logan Paul did that. Zach Reese does a post-fight interview. Oh, no, man. Logan Paul's actually kind of grown on me, man. He seems like a decent guy, man. Right? Zach Reese wins his next fight. Dude, Logan Paul is pretty good in the UFC. Never thought he would win. I'm telling you. He's the real Logan Paul. We're running with it. Straight up. The real Logan Paul. It might be a bit cringy because, Logan Paul's, he's not really related to the UFC that much. But you get my point. Lucas, what's your celebration going to be when you hit 100K? I'm definitely going to celebrate. I don't know. Probably just, have a nice dinner. I'm trying to get a cool 100K video for you guys. That's my goal. Who wins in the future? Cade Ruotolo versus Makhachev? I don't think they're ever going to fight. Cade Ruotolo is going to be coming to the UFC when Makhachev is done and washed up. Or retired. Cade Ruotolo, his contract with ONE will be done by the time Makhachev retires. Thank you for the $50. Mario Rodriguez. Hey, thank you so much. Shout out to Mario Rodriguez. That's a serious dono right there. Thank you, dude. Lucas, I'm proud of you, bro. Been watching you for a minute. I'll pick your brain with more specific topics later. But for now, give me your opinion, fight of the year so far, and most anticipated potential matchup for what's left of 2024. Much love. Well, Yuri Prohaska's been hinting at coming back soon. So Yuri versus Jan Blachowicz is like a dream matchup. Yuri versus Jan Blachowicz is a dream matchup. And fight of the year so far, I got to go with Zach Reese versus Julian Marquez, man. That's just a fight of the century right there. No. Fight of the year so far. There have been some sleepers on the prelims. There have been some great prelim fights. Right? But I'm going to say Whitaker versus Paulo Costa was one of the best fights this year. Strickland versus DDP is also a great fight. Wasn't a war the whole time, but just a really good fight. Good battle. Dustin and Islam was great too. I'll say Dustin and Islam was the most fun to watch. Because there were moments where Dustin was like surviving and impressing us, and then he was beating up Makhachev a little bit in the fourth. I don't know. Honestly, my favorite fight this year was Strickland and DDP. And I also like talking about it afterwards because it was so close. So that was really fun, just kind of like debating with people. Who do you think won? You know, all this stuff. I think that fight produced a lot of good conversations as well. So, yeah. And then Jan Blachowicz versus Yuri is like a dream matchup. So thank you so much for the $50. Thank you. Max and Gagey, I'm sorry, guys, but that's not my fight of the year. I like the fight. It was a great KO. It was a great performance from Max, but there was only really one competitive round. Most of the fight was Max Holloway. And it wasn't necessarily a war. So, oh, what am I even saying? Yuri Rakic. My bad. Okay, fight of the year for 5-round chess match / war, Strickland and DDP. But I forgot about Yuri Rakic. Yuri Rakic is like war of the year. Yuri Rakic. That's probably the most fun I've had. Jan and Song Yadong was a great fight too. That's an underrated fight. Those guys were going to war as well. Those are my 3 favorite fights. Jan and Song Yadong, also just really fun because Jan won. And he had to work for the win. He was a little compromised, got injured in that fight too, and then had to work his ass off for the win. Lots of good striking exchanges. Yuri and Rakic, and of course Strickland and DDP. Thank you for the $5. Things that look better when you're jacked: shredding a tear when Volkanovski loses the rematch and goes on a loss streak before a forced retirement. Yep. Just being fit, being able to work out, take your mind off of Volkanovski's downfall. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Volkanovski, I really want to see him fight Dustin Poirier before he fights Ilia Topuria again, because I think he has a good chance to beat Dustin. It's still a dangerous fight, but if he wins that, maybe Volkanovski likes to stay at lightweight, and maybe he doesn't want that rematch, right? Maybe he stays at lightweight. Cater versus Aljo clears. Yeah, smudge fest of the year, maybe. That actually is the best smudge fest of the year. Aljo didn't really do anything on the ground other than smudge him into the canvas, but he took him down a bunch of times, which was good. Put a pace on him. Who wins in the future? Oh, yeah. Cade Ruotolo, he's not coming to the UFC anytime soon, so they won't fight. And I don't know who's better in the future. We don't know how good that guy's going to be. But I know he won yesterday. First round rear naked choke. Khabib wants Dana to book Usman versus Shavkat. I don't blame Khabib for wanting that, but I don't want to see that fight because I don't think it's better than JDM Shavkat. And I think that if we make that fight, we lose JDM Shavkat. We might not see that fight for another few years. Now's the time to make it. That's the best #1 contender fight you can make in the UFC. And I want Kamaru Usman to move up to middleweight because I want Usman to still establish his legacy a little bit more. And I think he could have a bunch of free wins. And I think he could beat people up and have good performances. So I want Usman to take the ideal Volkanovski route, which is have easier fights, get win money. But Usman, if he wants to still be champ, then fair enough. You got to fight a Shavkat Rakhmonov. But why cut weight with cobblestone knees and fight the toughest guy that there is in that division. If you win, you're going to get injured. It's going to be a war. Now you're fighting Leon Edwards again? An even older version of Usman fighting Leon? Fuck that. Kamaru should move up to middleweight. I've been saying this for years. He would beat the shit out of a lot of these middleweights. Usman would be like Jared Cannonier with wrestling at middleweight. Like how that is almost impossible for Usman to lose to 90% of the division. Baseball bats. UFC baseball bats. Interesting. I don't know why they made those. Usman needs to bulk up 10 pounds and make a permanent move to 85. He looked great at 85, and his gas tank on a week's notice looked amazing. So, I agree. Hey, he beat Khamzat Chimaev in round 2 and round 3 and outpaced him. Had better conditioning on a week's notice than Khamzat had for a year of preparing. Allen versus Curtis is also one of the fights of the year. That was a great fight, too. Sort of forgettable compared to some of these others. As I said, some of the prelim fights this year were awesome. But yeah, that's also a great fight. That was an amazing fight. I agree. Damn, that's a crazy KO. Phil Hawes had 3 follow-up shots. 3 unnecessary follow-up shots. Lucas, you missed my dono. Okay, I'm on it. Lucas, remember when I mogged you? Yep. I don't, because that didn't happen. But I remember when you came on stream. Or, no, you didn't come on my stream. But we pulled up your channel and we watched your channel on my stream. Shout out to MMA Momentum, up-and-comer. Up-and-coming YouTube channel that we featured on the Lucas Tracy morning show the other day. You're not 5-4, man. You're 5-4. Maybe. All right, mate. Who the heck is getting who wants to play college football video game? That is so boring, man. I mean, I used to play Madden. I used to play FIFA. I used to play Madden. I used to play NBA 2K. I used to play all the sports games. I used to play MLB 2K. And do the usual, destroy the NPCs. Win MVP every year. 80 points if you're basketball. 4 for 4 home runs in baseball. 30 touchdowns in football. Yeah, those are the good days, man. Being sick. Whenever I was sick, didn't go to school, I'd be on the Xbox playing FIFA, one of those games. Good times. I haven't played them in forever, though. The only game I play these days, Red Dead Redemption and UFC 4. But Red Dead Redemption's a bit stale. I can't wait for the GTA to come out, though. But maybe I'll re-download GTA so I can play on the invincibility mode. That's always fun. Invincibility mode, GTA. 5 minutes, do whatever you want. Have a whole army of police coming at you. Thank you for the $2. Top 5 video games on any console. All right, I'll say I'm not going to bring up like specific Call of Duties because then I would just say a bunch of those. But Call of Duty is a must. GTA 5. Mafia 2. Mafia 2 is one of the best games ever. Probably one of the best storylines ever in a video game. Red Dead Redemption. I'll put Red Dead Redemption in there. I can't do individual Call of Duties. There'll be too much of them. I will have to say UFC 4, UFC games. I'll say UFC games. Just because, I do play them a lot. So, but if I had to do an honorable mention, I would also do Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 is one of the best games I've played. That's the one where they're on the island, right? Yeah, Far Cry 3 was amazing. Those are probably my favorite video games. Guy, man, you didn't choose a PC game that only real gamers played. Yeah, I'm sorry, I chose the casual games, brother. You're not a real gamer, bro. You're naming GTA and Call of Duty. That's not for real gamers. You should have picked Halo and Roblox, bro. You should have picked Halo and League of Legends, bro. I used to play RuneScape. RuneScape was fun too. RuneScape. That was a good game. Dude, I mean, it's hard to do a top 5. Casual. Sorry, guys, I'm a casual. I didn't play Elden Ring. Real gamers know it's Elden Ring, man, and nothing else, bruh. Yeah, a real hardcore gamer would say Elden Ring, Halo. I'm not really a big Call of Duty guy. I'm more of a Halo guy, Battlefield guy. Yeah, real gamers play Halo. Even Battlefield is too casual for them. I've never even done Elden Ring, bro. A lot of those computer games, I never even got. I wasn't a big computer game guy. I did do Club Penguin back in the day. I was a Club Penguin guy. I was on, remember Miniclip? Remember all those games on Miniclip? Like, there was this ninja game. That was always fun. Always the final boss. There was like this final boss game. I forget what it was. There was some game, some computer game, way back in the day, where you were trying to work your way up. At the last mission, you're working your way up to face a final boss. And he had like a samurai head. I forget the name. Maybe someone could name it. Maybe someone could name it. I don't know if it was Kingdom Rush. There was some kind of game where you were like fighting final bosses and everything. Fuck, I don't know. There was like a million games. No, not Mario. Mario Kart was fun. Mario was fun. I played those too. Icy Tower, I don't know. There's so many. Yeah, Commando. It's Commando. There you go. Yeah, dude. Is it Commando? Yep, Commando. That was it. Commando 2 or Commando 1. That's the one that I was thinking of. Real hardcore gamers would pick Angry Birds, man. No, real hardcore gamers pick Penguins of Madagascar on the DS. I used to do Penguins of Madagascar. That was before I ever got one of those one of those like handheld PS games. No, not the DS. On the Game Boy. Real hardcore fans played Penguins of Madagascar on the Game Boy. I had Penguins of Madagascar on the Game Boy, bro. You have to be a very, you have to be a real hardcore fan to choose one of those. Anyway, here we go. Ferreira setting up a KO over Dustin Stoltzfus. This is easy. I don't even need to watch. Everyone knows Bruno Ferreira is going to knock Stoltzfus out. Thoughts on Arthur Morgan's striking and ground game? Yeah, Arthur Morgan's one of the salty spittoon strikers. Just a big brawler. He's got a granite chin. I will give him that. Arthur Morgan does have a granite chin. The NPCs in Red Dead Redemption 2 don't have good chins. You don't want to do this with Ferreira, because you'll very quickly turn into a statistic on Lucas Tracy's predictions if you do this with Ferreira. Ferreira's getting very close to turning Stoltzfus into a Lucas Tracy statistic on right predictions. Because we're 5-4 right now. He might go 6-4. Stoltzfus is out-grappling him. Stoltzfus' redemption starts now. Submitted Punelli Soriano. Now going to out-grapple Bruno Ferreira. Yeah, Arthur Morgan's got some shit striking, dude. No grappling in that game. Hardly any grappling. You're behind, by the way? Okay. Oh, yeah. No, not really. I'll try to catch up, though. Yeah, we're a little bit behind by a couple seconds only. Stoltzfus isn't getting a submission. We're not in Peaches and Creamville. It's only a matter of time before Ferreira explodes up to his feet and knocks him out. No way is Ferreira getting submitted. No way are we seeing another Stoltzfus fluke. Dustin Stoltzfus is not fluking it here. There we go. There we go. That's the hustle that we need from Ferreira. Arthur Morgan is a density maxed oaf. He is, bro. He is. Arthur Morgan is density maxing up until he catches the cold at the end of it. He was a little bit frail towards the end. Real gamers say Tarzan Untamed on PS2. I don't even know that. So I guess I'm not a real gamer. Oh, another leg lock. Never going to work. Never going to work. High-level MMA leg locks don't work. If Stoltzfus gets this, it's a fluke, though. Yep. Yo, Stoltzfus fans got to be pissed right now. I'm happy I'm not picking Stoltzfus because I'd be pissed if I was. Never works. It never works. Dude, what? Dude, Fajeda's gassed, bro. Are you kidding me? Come on, knock this motherfucker out. Come on, man. You can't be losing a hard-fought decision to Stoltzfus. Knock this man out. Elbow from Fajeda. How does one's chin get better? Stoltzfus has been KO'd a million times. And if I'm Fajeda, I'm just stuffing takedowns and like surviving and getting my breath back. If I'm Fajeda, I'm just getting my breath back right now. Dude, what is he doing? He's breathing heavily. He's been fighting for 2 minutes. Big gnarly overhand. Knee up the middle. Stoltzfus is going to KO this dude. How is he so gassed? I know. He's been fighting for 2 minutes, man. You're a professional fighter. This is not a war. Stoltzfus is imposing his will. Oh, that's got to sting. Digging to the body is Dustin Stoltzfus with the spinning kick. There's a nice teep from Fajeda. Big overhand. And a big spinning back fist. And he has Stoltzfus rocked. Oh! He's out on his feet. He's out on his feet. Knock him out, please. He's going to KO him. He's going to knock out Dustin Stoltzfus. Come on. Big knee up the middle. And a big overhand. A big loaf of bread. Fajeda's throwing loaves of bread. Fajeda's rocked him. Let's go. He's going to knock his ass out. Yeah! Spinning elbow! Spinning elbow! Early stoppage. No, he's out on his feet. Let's go! Yeah! Oh, yeah! There we go. Big KO. We're 6-4. Turned it around. Comeback victory for Bruno Fajeda, who looked gassed. That's what we call imposing your will. There we go. Spinning elbow, spinning back fists, loaves of bread, big overhands over the top. Went after the finish. And KO's Dustin Stoltzfus. Credit to Stoltzfus. Got to feel for him right now because he did what he could. He did really well in that fight. He took the fight to Fajeda, took him down, tried to out-grapple him. Really idiotic to go for a heel hook. That's how he lost this fight. That's how he lost the first round. Went for a heel hook when he was easily out-grappling Fajeda. And that's the end of it, man. You don't go for a heel hook in MMA. Allow Fajeda to get back up and into this fight. Maybe this doesn't happen in the second and third round, but he just got knocked the fuck out. Crazy. Amazing performance. Wow. Awesome stuff, guys. And we're 6-4. We are 6-4. I told you guys when we were 4-4, I was like, this can very quickly become 9-4. It's going to become 9-4. The last 2 fights were the question marks. The question mark was, can Stoltzfus fluke it up? The question mark was, what's going to happen when Zach Reese gets in there? Is he a bit of a pipsqueak? He got slam KO'd by Cody Brundage. That's not a good look. The question marks are done. Raul Rosas Jr., smooth sailing. Jared Cannonier, smooth sailing. All we need is Dominic Reyes to get knocked out. All we need is Dominic Reyes to get KO'd. I'm sorry, guys, but I have to be honest. Like, Dominic Reyes is, if Dominic Reyes is going to have to win in order for me to not go 9-4. So it's either I go 9-4 or Dominic Reyes gets me to go and have a mediocre night. So, whatever it takes, but I'm joking. Hopefully Reyes wins. I'll be happy if Reyes gets the win. Okay. Spill the beans, Lucas. You got a girl? I do. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2, Jaron OP. Crazy how something like that won't win fight of the night. Yeah, but have there been any other great scraps tonight? Maybe it will. I could see it winning fight of the night. Thank you for the $2. Already read this. Gamers say that Tarzan Untamed Part 2. Oh, yeah, I don't even know that game, but I'm not a hardcore gamer, bro. I'm a casual gamer. I'm a Call of Duty and GTA guy, Real gamers like shitty games, man. Real gamers like shitty games, man. I always thought that was funny. You're not a real gamer. You just play GTA. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't have, all day to just sit and game on Elden Ring and Roblox. Real gamers go from Elden Ring to Roblox and will never play GTA and Red Dead Redemption. They're too fun. They're too fun. Bruno Ferreira gets the win. Hey, I'm happy that he got my pick right. Dustin Stoltzfus picks up an L. You never want to see a guy like Stoltzfus lose. You never want to see a guy like Dustin Stoltzfus lose. It is actually rough seeing guys lose 5 out of their 6 UFC fights because you know that they're basically done. But especially when they fight hard and they're coming off of a win. 3 Aspinalls versus 1 Gorilla. Thank you for the $2, Flipper Boys. I appreciate that. 3 Aspinalls versus 1 Gorilla. I think the Gorilla wins. I think that there's a certain strength differential and freak factor differential. I mean, gorillas aren't really freaks. You can't be rude and call a gorilla a freak. They're not freaks. Gorillas are apes. They're mammals. They're warm-blooded. But I think there's a certain level of animalistic factor and strength factor and speed factor that gorillas have to where even if Aspinall is strong enough to knock anyone out, it's just like gorillas are just too scary. If a gorilla is running at Tom Aspinall, he's not planting his feet and setting up the perfectly timed right hand. And also, gorilla might even eat the shot and literally just destroy him after that. So I'd go with the gorilla. What's Aspinall going to do? We got to take him down. We're going to get the leg. Are they going to get the takedown? Mammals can't be freaks. They don't have the freak factor. Ostrich has the freak factor. Alligators have the freak factor. Mammals are not really that. You can't call a mammal a freak. That's a little bit mean, right? Yeah, I have some more respect for them. But the thing is, I could set up a trap on a wolf. If I'm fighting a wolf and there's me and a friend, then we can kind of, all right, let's circle the wolf this way and you circle that way so you kind of get it in the corner. With a gorilla, 3 Aspinalls corner a gorilla and the gorilla just picks up its arm and slings it out and KOs one of them. Then there's 2 and it freaking jumps on one. You're basically screwed. The gorillas are too dangerous. Yeah, freaks are, alligators are freaks because, again, I talked about this in my video. But alligators are freaks because you could step on an alligator and you could cut the tail off. It doesn't even know. Alligators are so stupid, but they're hungry. They're hungry because all they know is eat. All they know is open my mouth and crunch down on an animal and eat it. That's the only thing they think about all day. And whenever it's breeding season, they do that shit too. But alligators, you chop its tail off, you take its eye, it's still coming at you with the same amount of viciousness that it came at you with in the opening minute. So it's like you could outpoint it. You could outpoint an alligator. You can kick it. It's going to continue to come at you, and eventually you're going to trip and fall and get eaten. So it'd be pretty tough to beat an alligator. Whereas if it's a mammal, you punch a mammal in the snout. You punch a mammal in the snout, it's going to run away. It's going to be like, fuck this. I'll try one more time. I'll do a second charge. And if you punch it again in the second charge, you sidekick it again, it'll be like, fuck this. I'm going to go away. So they'll basically throw in the towel. A mammal quitting is throwing. Alligator will never quit, ever. They'll never quit. Birds will. Ostriches, they will, but not an alligator. No, alligators will quit. I've actually seen videos of alligators running away when an animal gives them a tough time. That's the thing about these animals, guys. They do all have that element of, let me survive here. Let me survive. I don't want to get in trouble. Maybe this thing is a little bit tougher to eat than I thought, right? Bo Nickel call-out. I love it. Let's do Bo Nickel versus Ferreira. I think Bo takes him down. Stoltzfus can take him down. Bo can take him down. But Ferreira's a lot more dangerous. I love it. 2 Lucas Tracy's versus 1 ape. I mean, depends on what type of ape. Oh, there's a Conor McGregor thing that we've already... You know what I've noticed over the years? Bedtime, I see you in the chat. The UFC has gotten so lazy with their promoting. Dana White used to fly around the world telling people how Francis Ngannou hit like a Ford Escort. Dana White would have a Ford Escort on stage. Dana White would demonstrate the Ford Escort, like, and like they'd have like Francis Ngannou hitting a punch machine. They used to have Jose Aldo versus McGregor on the Las Vegas Strip walking towards each other with mobs of people and do like the Jay-Z, Kanye West, No Church in the Wild song. Nowadays, every single promotion's the exact same. Highlights, fans cheering, little sound bites, and that's it. They've gotten so unbelievably lazy. You know? Like 2010s, the promoting was way better than it is now. Every promotion is the same. Opening footage is shadow boxing on a hill. Shadow boxing on a hill. Next is highlights. There it is, the highlights. Sound bites, and at the very end, fighters walking in cool lighting. What are we doing, man? Let's bring back some effort. If I'm the UFC, I'm getting Conor McGregor to be... If I'm the UFC, I'm doing it this way. Conor McGregor, who cares? It just makes a difference. Take away these promotions, and you can also say, who cares? Who needs a promotion? It makes a difference. The promotions are better than no promotion. A good promotion is better than a bad promotion. It always makes a difference. It's easy to take all this stuff for granted. Like, the production of the UFC is great, but I remember when they put a little bit more effort into it. This is how I would do it. McGregor, opening of the promotion is him shadow boxing in the Black Forge Inn. It's McGregor walking in like the fat cat, you know, drunk out of his mind, pissed off, shoving people out the way. He's like the guy in his movie. He's like the character in his movie. And he's shadow boxing and showing the people what's up. Next thing, it's him beating up cans and Coach Kavanaugh saying, yes, Conor, looking real smooth, Conor. And then it pans over to Michael Chandler lifting weights like a madman. Like, hoo, ha. You know, Michael Chandler lifting like a freaking madman. And then it's, they're showing the intensity of Chandler walking out to his song, his NF song. And then it goes back to Conor. And Conor has this crazy look in his eyes. And now he's really mad. That's what we need. McGregor out in Dublin. It should be McGregor out in Dublin wearing a freaking Irish hat, shadow boxing at the Black Forge Inn. That's what it should be, right? Or for Alex Pereira, I like how they did the forest, bow and arrow stuff. That was great. And for Yuri Praska, they were doing, but they could have done better. They could have done Yuri Praska wearing a Viking. They could have done Yuri Praska wearing a Viking helmet, charging into someone's village. You tell me you couldn't convince Yuri Praska to believe that he's a Viking. Yuri Praska is so gullible. You could convince him that he's a Viking and hype him up to get him to charge into a village and beat people up or, even worse. They could do that. They could set up a camera outside of an old village and wherever. Yuri Praska's going in there, wreaking havoc. And for Pereira, Pereira's not that crazy, but, you can still get this bow and arrow footage. But bedtime, I talked about that because you made a video. The first bedtime MMA video I saw was like, what the UFC can do better. And you were like, they got to bring back the face-to-face stuff. And it's very true. They got to bring that stuff back because I'm telling you, peak UFC promotion was in the 2000s. I'm sorry, the 2010s. 2010s, mid-2010s, peak UFC promotion. Since 2018, McGregor and Khabib, it's declined. Send Yuri to England, yeah. Send him to England, just set up a tripod when he gets his boat on shore. Set up a tripod as soon as he gets his boat on shore. Someone get this guy to a marketing agency, 100%, man, I'm telling you. I could do a better job than these freaking lazy UFC people. Is Raul Rosas Jr.'s brother fighting next week? No, he's not. But there's a doppelganger of Raul Rosas Jr. and his brother fighting next week. Raul Rosas is going to win this shit, bro. He's winning this, man. Which UFC black belts actually deserve one? Khabib. Well, Khabib's not even a black belt, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I've seen, footage of Khabib wearing like a brown belt or like a blue belt or something like that. He's a black belt in judo, but not in jiu-jitsu. Who deserves it? Poirier deserves it. Like, I understand Poirier can get out grappled, but there's different levels of black belts. Just because you're a black belt and you've gotten out grappled doesn't mean that you're not a black belt. Poirier is still probably able to go into any jiu-jitsu gym and roll with black belts. Dustin Poirier could go to your local jiu-jitsu gym and compete with any black belt on the mat. Easily. Maybe not like, every now and then you get like a Gracie instructor that's like, been competing since they were 10. Maybe they get the better of him, but you get my point. Marsupials are the only freaks? Marsupials, like lemurs? Lemurs are marsupials, right? Lemurs would be easy to beat. Lemurs aren't that tough, dude. Is Stoltzfus going to get cut from the UFC? Yeah, like kangaroos are marsupials, right? Is Stoltzfus going to get cut from the UFC? Also, Elden Ring is a top 10 game of all time. I've never played it. I just know it's a hardcore gamer game. Thank you for the 3 months membership. I think he would. I think he will. They usually don't keep around people that have a 1-5 record in the UFC. So unfortunately, I think he will. Seeing Baeza lose wasn't as bad because Baeza, like, straight up just accepted defeat and had a pathetic performance. But Stoltzfus actually went for it and imposed his will. So sucks to see him lose. But I picked against him. Joe Pyfer and Jamal Hill press conference. That would be amazing. Get Radke in there too. Thank you for the $2.99, Bon Carter. I do jiu-jitsu, and I think that the majority of UFC fighters that are black belts deserve it. To your point, they would do well against most black belts. I'm telling you, man, there's just UFC fighters are really high level. Most of them. When it just comes to them versus other people that do martial arts as a hobby, right? You could get a black belt doing jiu-jitsu as a hobby, doing it 3 days a week, 4 days a week for like 10 years straight. You can get a black belt. But UFC fighters are like dedicating their entire life to it. They might be getting out grappled against people that have been wrestling or that are just more talented at grappling or that have been doing jiu-jitsu for longer. But again, there's a huge difference between someone that doesn't train and someone that trains, and then someone that trains and someone that's been training as a hobby for a long time, and then someone that trains as a hobby for a long time versus a professional that dedicates their entire day to it all the time. So, yeah, I mean, like the level difference is huge. I mean, I've sparred with people that are like really good, dangerous, that are like way better than me, higher level than me. And they're like a can if they go to the UFC. They're like an absolute can in the UFC. And I'm pretty dangerous. So, I mean, that tells you something. But no, my point is, when I was training, like obviously, if you were to take someone my weight that doesn't train, I would whoop them. If you were to take me in the gym versus the better people in the gym, I get destroyed. But the better people in my gym might not even win on the Dana White Contender Series. Unless they're at heavyweight, then they've got a decent shot. The guys at like the bottom of the lightweight division are still the baddest people in like their gym. 100%. People in the PFL are dangerous, man. People in Bellator are dangerous. Now, if you put me in there in Bellator, now if you give me a chance to compete in Bellator, and I train for a couple years, of course I'm winning the belt, but not everyone's as good as ever. You know, there's talent. There's still talent. Talent still makes a big difference, right? What do you train, Lucas? A little bit of boxing, a little bit of kickboxing, judo, and a little sambo. You know, a little bit of sambo. Not a whole lot, every now and then. You know, just get up in the morning, go to the gym, do the thing. And I don't like to talk about it that much just because, you know, it's not really like, you know, I'm not really trying that much, but still. I'm kidding. I don't train anything at the moment. I don't train anything at the moment, but I used to train. Lucas versus the Penguins from Madagascar, no weapons. Dude, probably the Penguins from Madagascar. They'll probably slap me up. The Penguins from Madagascar have some good slaps. They'd win in a front hand backhand contest. 100%. They had some nasty slaps. Tracy versus Anderson Silva's comp in the 2000s. That would be a war. Tracy versus Anderson Silva competition in the early 2000s would be like Fight of the Night, Yuri Prohaska, Glover Teixeira every time. Again, those guys are not easy outs. Those are tough outs. Skill-wise, though, I have the modern day skill. I could go back in time with the modern day skill. Because when I started training, it's like, all right, well, we're like 15 years removed from the guys that Anderson Silva was beating, right? Good 14, 15 years removed. All right, well, the things that I'm learning these days are things that, are being taught to me by people that have corrected the mistakes of people in the past. So I'm obviously getting the better of, certain exchanges. Like those guys, they didn't know what a calf kick was. Here's a calf kick. Changes the game, right? Changes the game. Now, those guys would have that rootin' tootin' mentality that would be tough to deal with because those guys were tough. They still hit. They still have two hands like me. You take a couple guys back in the day with good, they have punching power. A couple hands. Let's not forget, these are people. They're grown men. They've got a puncher's chance. They'd have a good chance, man. They'd have a good chance. I can't wait for Raul Rosas Jr. to freaking style on this guy. Rosas Jr. is going to destroy this guy. No, but realistically, I think they beat me. The Cans from the 2000s do beat me in a fight, but that's because they have a experience advantage. But I think I would be able to hang in there at moments. In exchanges, I'd be able to hang in there. Like jab for jab, dude, I swear if you put me in the 2000s, I could go band for band with someone, jab for jab with someone, kick for kick. But if it gets down to a scrap, all right, that's when things are a little bit different. Or if it gets down to like wrestling, then things are a little bit different. But again, takedown defense, back then, dude, the only grapplers were like jiu-jitsu guys. The only grapplers were jiu-jitsu guys. They had the most basic level takedowns. You'd have a wrestler every now and then. The wrestlers were OP. That's the thing. 2000s wrestlers. Chael Sonnen competed a couple times in college and was like the best wrestler in the world in MMA. Like that's the level they were at. So these days, someone of Chael Sonnen's caliber is like your average UFC fighter when it comes to the grappling. Now, Chael Sonnen was tough. I've heard Chael Sonnen talk about like his the toughest rootin' tootin' guys that he's ever trained with, and it's always wrestling stories. He had this great video where he talked about the baddest guy I ever trained with. People ask me who the baddest guy I've ever trained with. Well, I always wanted to ask him who's the baddest guy he's ever trained with, and he gave the story about like Cale Sanderson or something like that, just tossing people around. Lucas would destroy Prime Josh Koscheck. Yeah, dude. Josh Koscheck would be a tough out. I don't think I'd beat Josh Koscheck. Meep has a crazy amount of CTE for so young. Does he? He's not taking a lot of damage. He's not been KO'd. I don't know about that. It's not like he got damaged in his Christian Rodriguez fight. I just think, he has a bit of a speech impediment, but that's not CTE. I believe the stories where Chael Sonnen's talking about back in the day, yeah. Chael Sonnen's way of talking about wrestling or talking about training sessions is hilarious. And I went in there, I was like, you sure you want to go? And he's like, okay, let's go. Dapped up, we got moving. 5 minutes down, one guy hit the deck. We keep going. Next thing you know, another guy falls out. Next thing you know, okay, we throw this guy in there. He's totally fresh. He falls out. And Cale Sanderson's just tossing these guys all over like a sack of potatoes. And I couldn't believe it. That's a Chael Sonnen story for you. Chael Sonnen's story is always, I got to the gym and I was surprised at who was there. We all started moving around. And then, whatever guy he's talking about hyping up is like the last one standing. And like there's fresh people that are going in to spar him and they keep dropping like flies. That's like a typical Chael Sonnen story. That's a Chael Sonnen archetype. I mean, I understand it. It's basically how training sessions go when you're in there with freaks. Like, that's kind of how it was when I was sparring Magomed and Goliath. But me and Magomed were like the two guys in the room where, you kind of knew what was going on at the time. Magomed was doing his thing. He was out grappling people over across the room. You see, okay, there's this other guy. And he's not really known, but Magomed's taking a notice. He's kind of out grappling guys too. Next thing you know, Magomed, Lucas, they're going at it. The whole room's watching at this point. Whole room's watching. Everyone's tired. Everyone's been going for a couple hours. Now everyone's watching. Magomed, bro. Dude, Magomad's a boss, man. I'm telling you, he's a great guy, man. Anyway. Thank you for the $2. Are there any other sports, Lucas, that you watch? Like, I'm a casual when it comes to all other sports, but I'll know what's going on in basketball. I'll know what's going on in baseball with a few different teams, a few different players. That's basically it, dude. That's basically it. Like, baseball, basketball, I like. And, of course, combat sports, kickboxing and boxing. I'll watch boxing, big fights. Kickboxing is fun. Muay Thai is fun on ONE FC, right? But that's basically it. Got the Celtics. I think the Celtics are going to win. I want the Mavericks to win, but the Celtics, they've been doubted. It's going to be like Usman beating Woodley. How are the Celtics going to win? That's like, what are they going to do better than them? But, you know, they got to the belt easily. They dominated everyone on the way. On the way to the championship, they've been dominating everyone. Weak competition, though. Weak competition. You know, Woodley's knocked out this guy, that guy. Usman dominates him. I think the Celtics might win, unfortunately. But I want the Mavs to win. Are there any other? Yeah. Thank you for the $2. Anyway, here we go, guys. Can we go 7-4? Here we go, guys. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Ricky Turcios. 10 John Jones versus Bigfoot. I'm going with Jones. Thank you for the $2. Wow, Turcios is going after him. Turcios is fighting like a hungry man. Raul Rosas, he knows what's going on. He's like, all right, this guy's going hard out the gates. Let's try to slow this thing down. Let me get my hands on him and slow this thing down. Oh, nice body kick from Turcios, but there goes the first takedown from Raul Rosas. Very high-level grappler. Made it to the UFC at the age of 18. If you could make it to the UFC at the age of 17, I think he was 17 when he made it to the UFC, or on the Contender Series at least. His grappling is rapidly improving. And he's about to destroy Ricky Turcios on the ground. Some say Lucas Tracy is 6-4 tonight. Had a little bit of a rough night, but he's going to finish the night strong, going 9-4. Getting the last 3 right pretty effortlessly. This guy about to upset on Raul, it's too early to say that. He's been landing some kicks and leg kicks, but nothing crazy. And he's not better than Christian Rodriguez. But maybe. Raul's controlling him. They're saying, fuck you, Ricky, in the crowd. Now Raul Rosas has him comfortably on the ground. Is he inside control? Yeah, he's inside control. Oh, nice knee. Great knee inside control. Raul Rosas has been getting a lot of work with Merab Dvalishvili. And you know that's got to be good for him. Rounds with Merab Dvalishvili, you know that's got to be good for his cardio. Even though you can't just engulf someone's skill set just by training with them, this is not UFC 4 where you train with someone and you take their move and you automatically master it. But Raul has been training with some good guys at Extreme Couture and the PI. Been getting some rounds in with Aljo too. Now, Ricky Turcios, unfortunately, Ricky Turcios does seem to be a bit of a stepping stone at this point for Raul Rosas Jr., but he's being a tough out right now. Nice elbow in tight from Raul Rosas. Ricky Turcios doing a really good job at trying to create distance and trying to get up to his feet, but Raul Rosas gets him down again. Slowing things down. Taking the wind out of his sails. But Turcios is arguably winning this round right now. But Turcios has worked his way back up to his feet. But Raul Rosas Jr. just kind of slowing things down, knowing he's going to win. Ricky Turcios just a bit of a stepping stone in this victory. Oh! Raul Rosas takes him down. But Ricky Turcios, definitely a bit of a tough out right now. But he's getting tired. Raul Rosas is about to put a pace on him. This fight was supposed to happen in Mexico City. Would have been tough for Raul to keep a pace on him up there at elevation, but yeah, Ricky Turcios is going to win this round. Those are back of the head shots. Those are back of the head strikes. This is the definition of a tough out, guys. But Turcios is winning this round. Turcios is literally winning this round with damage. Like, he's landing strikes on the ground. Raul isn't. And he's landed strikes on the feet, but will Raul submit him? Will Raul submit him? Those were illegal elbows. Ricky is showing real heart and grit. He is. He is. Oh, and now Ricky Turcios is getting the better of Raul Rosas. Now he's trying to big brother Raul Rosas. Will this be Raul Rosas' Chase Hooper humbling early on in his career? Oh, now Ricky Turcios has the back. But Raul Rosas, he's a grappler. He ain't going to tap. Oh, wow, he's actually going to get tapped. Raul Rosas might go out cold. Dude, what is he doing? Fight the hands. 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 Yeah. Damn, Raul Rosas Jr. can't be submitted. How is this possible? Yeah! Raul gets out. How did he not get submitted? Oh, now he has Ricky Turcios' back. How did he not get submitted there? He wasn't fighting the hands at all. Like, dude, he was doing nothing to defend the rear naked choke. Ricky Turcios might get submitted now. Wow. Raul Rosas is tough. He's the real Volkanovski. Wow. I honestly can't believe that he didn't get choked out right there. He was doing nothing to defend that choke. Punching, but, I mean, nothing really to deter Ricky Turcios from just choking him out. I don't even know how that happened. But Turcios 1-0. That's 1-0 for Turcios. Only the dumbest judges would give that to Raul Rosas Jr. Moral victory for Rosas Jr. to get out of that, but round 1 Turcios. That's not going to fool me. Crafty Meepchin. Very crafty. Thank you for the $2. Diego Lopez. This is a little bit awkward, though, but I think Raul Rosas is going to have confidence from that, and Ricky Turcios is going to have a hit to his confidence from that. Either way, unbelievable that Ricky Turcios fumbled that. Rosas was not fighting the hands at all. We going to see the 100K plaque back there? Yes. I don't know how quickly it's going to take for them to get it to me, but it usually takes a while, but yes. We are going to get the 100K plaque, guys. I'm excited. Thank you for the $2, Strike. That was weird. Ricky Turcios just has no squeeze. Crimson Chin means no sub. Yeah, but he doesn't have, no neck, right? He has a neck. Anyway, guys, here we go. Round 2. Can Raul Rosas win a decision? He needs the next 2 rounds or he needs a finish. Flying knee from Rosas. Rosas is game, but Ricky Turcios is stronger than him. Rosas is still a little bit small in this division, but nice step in knee for Rosas as he looks for a takedown. Now Rosas has him down, but he's getting elbowed. These back of the head shots need to be called out by the ref. You cannot be elbowing someone in the back of the head. Yeah, you can't 12-6. There we go. Wait, you can't 12-6 the body? That's a little weird. I didn't know that was the case. It should be allowed. Now Rosas has his back. Rosas has the back. He has the body triangle. He might sub him. I think he's going to sub him, guys. Turcios is tough to out-grapple, too. He's got hustle. But this could be a stolen round for Raul Rosas. He could steal this round, and he could steal the next. First round wasn't enough to be a 10-8. Now Rosas has him in the body triangle. This is going to take a lot of energy out of Ricky Turcios. But now Rosas is going to try to sub him. And he's rolling with Turcios. Turcios really trying to get out of this. But again, it's real tough to beat the Lucas Tracy prediction. It just seems like it's inevitable that he goes 9-4 tonight. Rather than, 9 or 8-5. This is good grappling. I like this grappling. This is entertaining. It's a real chess match on the ground. But if I'm Ricky Turcios, guys, I'm the striking expert. Usually, I'm able to give expertise on striking, but right here, if I'm Ricky Turcios, I'm kind of settling in. I'm making a shield. I'm getting the shield guard Oh, wow. This could be it. Nah, but it's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. He's not going to tap. But Rosas with pure will and determination could get him. Oh, it's under. It's under. He's tapping. Wow, Rosas Jr. submits Ricky Turcios in the second round. Gets out of a submission with no defense in the first and submits Ricky Turcios, who had the veteranship, craft experience advantage. Raul Rosas Jr. 4-1 in the UFC right now. Or I'm sorry, he's 3-1. Wow. Great grappling. And he still is small for the division. Rosas needs to put on more mass. Amazing performance. Got beat up a little bit, even though he was controlling Ricky Turcios in the first round, was getting hit with ground and pound strikes. Damn near got submitted, but didn't even try to fend off the submission. And that was just pure will, determination, strength. Just went after that rear naked choke. Bullied Ricky Turcios into tapping. Eventually got the forearm under the chin. And I was telling Ricky Turcios, I'm not necessarily an expert on the ground, but I was telling you guys, Ricky Turcios kind of needs to windshield wipe his way out of this. I'm joking. I don't know what he needs to do, but what an amazing performance. Raul Rosas is a dog. I know that real hardcore fans say things like, Raul Rosas is a joke, man. He's just an industry plant, but he's actually good. You can't get to the UFC at the age of 17 and not be a sick grappler if that's your, number one skill set. Turcios is a tough out. Raul Rosas gets it done. Great. And we're 7-4. Cannonier should be able to get the win tonight. Maybe Imavov could beat him and get the upset. But if Cannonier wins, and, we might have to see Reyes get KO'd right now, then we're going to go 9-4. And that streak documentary. We started off, what did we start? We started off 2-3 tonight. We started 2-3. Since then, 2-3. We've had a 5-1 prediction rate since we were 2-3. 5-1 since then. We're doing well on picks, guys. We're doing well on picks. Reyes will bust your streak? I hope so. Right now it'd be nice to get 9-4, but if Reyes were the reason why we would have like a mediocre night, then I'm okay with that. I'm happy to see Reyes win. It's more important that Reyes gets a win than I get my picks right. But, I don't think he's going to win because I think he's going to strike with Jacoby. But let's hope that he gets it done. Let's hope that he gets it done. Let's see who he calls out. Dude, Peyton Talbot versus Raul Rosas Jr. would be sick. I think Talbot would destroy him, but bro, if Raul Rosas Jr. takes down Peyton Talbot, that's a one-sided fight too. That's a sick fight. But you might not want to kill off a prospect there. Either way. Think about that fight. That'd be sick. Wow, let's see who he calls out. Hopefully he calls someone out. Maybe Simon. Wow. Great win. Who's fighting? Raul Rosas Jr. We're about to get the co-main event and the main event. He just did a meep. Raul Rosas is just like incapable of speaking at a certain volume. He's calling for 100 G's when Bruno Ferreira got a sick KO. Carlos Pratas got a sick KO, bro. You're not getting 100 G's when Pratas is... But, why not give both of them 100 G's? He just got his mama house. Oh, he wants to get his mama house. Dude, that'd be sick. If you can get your mama house at 19, give him 100K and give Pratas 100K too. If I'm the UFC, I'm giving it to Pratas and I'm giving it to Raul Rosas. 100K he's calling for? I think he's calling for 50K. 100 Gs. I didn't even know they were going to give a 100 G bonus. They should have a submission of the night award. But you know how the UFC is. They don't want to give out a lot of bonuses. He said what happened with Christian Rodriguez just made him grow. He expended way too much energy in the first round of that fight and got out grappled. September at the Sphere. Gets it done. Nice. Dana might give all the main card bonuses. For real, we get 6 out of 6 finishes. Wait, we've gotten, nothing but finishes so far. They deserve it, man. They 100% deserve it. Pratis deserves a KO bonus, too. Like, that knee to the midsection, that's more slick than your average, like, punch KO. That's better than your average, like, punch to the face KO. Like, that knee to the solar plexus, that was, like, the best finish on the card so far. But I'm liking this card. It was shitty early on, but we've gotten a bunch of good fights since the Pratis fight. Let's look at them. Yeah, that Whitaker and Hamzat fight card is pretty sick, too. Klein versus Moises was good. Radke versus Pratis was good. Soriano versus Baeza sucked. Marquez Reese, uppercut KO, that was sick. Ferreira versus Stoltzfus was great. That's fight of the night right there. Rosas versus Tercios, good fight, good grappling. Pretty entertaining. Right? And now we get Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes is going to knock this dude out. This guy beat John Jones. Dominic Reyes is going to easily beat this pillow puncher. But let's hope Reyes actually wrestles. Dude, Dominic Reyes is drenched in sweat right now. Looks gassed out as we speak. Hey, there's Morano. There's Marcin Tybura's little bro. Let's hope Reyes gets it done, guys, but I don't know. Reyes looks tired. He does. Cannonier versus Imavov is going to be a sick fight. I'm telling you guys right now. Don't sleep on Imavov's ability to get a submission, though. I think it could happen. It might be able to be accomplished. I mean, Cannonier has almost been finished by Brunson by submission. He's not necessarily proven the best takedown defense, but we'll see. Imavov slows down in fights, so I think Cannonier will beat him. 2 more fights. I'm liking how the main card's going by quickly. I'm liking it. Not a lot of decisions. Awesome. Good stuff. What do you think of the Guru fight bonuses? Will you join? I think it's unprofessional. You can't do that, man. Just can't do that. I think it's, what are we, vigilantes, man? No, I'm joking. I think it's great, and I said that I'm going to contribute to the robbery bonus. I'm definitely going to contribute to the robbery bonus, for sure. Because I think that, the judges need to be held accountable. We need better judging. There needs to be a vetting process for judges where I've suggested a series of UFC 5 simulated fights that they have to judge perfectly. But I'm definitely going to contribute to the robbery bonus because I think that is something that's important for the UFC, for sure. 100%. No, I'm joking about the frickin' the unprofessional thing. I'm just trolling. Is middleweight champ stacked or just without a dominant champ? Is middleweight stacked or just without a dominant champ? Well, right now, there's no dominant champ. I would say middleweight is stacked, but it's not stacked with, next level elite talent. It's just stacked with like fun fighters with good and interesting skill sets. I mean, you could say they're elite, but like, I don't know, Shara the Bullet is not necessarily the most elite fighter right now. He's just got really good, fun striking to watch. He's got a unique style. That's the thing about middleweight. Middleweight is arguably the most stacked division when it comes to big names and unique styles, fun styles to watch. And especially because there's a contrast between this middleweight division and the middleweight division for the last 4 or 5 years, which sucked. Middleweight kind of died in 2019, and it's been resurging since 2023. But middleweight was rough to watch in 2022, 2021. Aside from Alex Pereira climbing the ranks, 2021 middleweight was the bottom. That was the honestly the bottom pit of middleweight. Horrible back then. But I know middleweight skill is not necessarily that great, but the division is fun, and there's a lot of new, interesting fighters. Like welterweight, outside of the rankings at welterweight, there's like a couple interesting prospects. Middleweight has like 10 plus good prospects. Doesn't mean skill-wise they're necessarily better, but like, they stand out more because, yeah. Are you teeth maxing or just veneers? Teeth maxing. I think I just have, I had braces back in the day, so that helped, but I just brush my teeth. I've used whitening toothpaste in the past, so that definitely helps. But, that's pretty easy to get. Just got back. How are you doing on picks? Hope not good. 7-4, but we still got 2 fights. And I've been saying, fam God, we went from 2-3. The beginning of the night, we went from 2-3 to 7-4. So we've gone 5-1 since the 2-3 moment. And we're about to go 9-4. 9-4 is pretty good, man. 9-4 is pretty damn good. So that documentary, it's not jinxing us yet. But if Reyes wins, then we'll go 8-5. Now, if Reyes wins and Cannonier wins, then we'll go 7-6, which is going to be rough. But I believe that we'll get the next 2 right. But I would be okay if we go 8-5, or if Dominic Reyes wins. If anyone's going to ruin it, I'm okay with it being Reyes. What's your favorite NBA and MLB team? Yankees, favorite MLB team, and favorite NBA team. I'll say the Nuggets. Currently the Mavs. I'll say the Mavs and the Nuggets. Whoever would have won whoever would have been, Mavs and the Nuggets, bro. I like the Timberwolves too. They're all right. But if the Nuggets had beat the Wolves, then I would have rooted for the Nuggets to beat the Mavs. I'm a Jokic guy. I'm like a Jokic fan, I want Jokic to be the GOAT. Jokic is like Volkanovski. He's not the flashiest, right? But he's just putting numbers that are unmatched. Like, he's doing what Volk did. He's beat Max Holloway 3 times at this point. He's won 3 MVPs. People don't like it. It's like one of those things where it's just impossible to debate that he's not the best sometimes, Although you could make an argument that Luka Doncic should have won the MVP. Lucas, what would you rate the card out of 10? Right now, performance-wise, I would say it's like a 7 out of 10. And I think it has potential to be 9 out of 10 if the next 2 fights are sick. Or if they're just really fun KOs or finishes. But if one of the next 2 fights is sort of all right, then it'll probably be... No, I think it'll... The peak for this card right now, since we've had a bunch of shitty fights, is probably going to be 8.5 out of 10. But right now I have it at a 7 out of 10. 2 more good fights and it's going to be over 8. Lucas, how do you think Yoel would have done if he stayed in the UFC? I think he would have done well. I think he would have beat a lot of these guys coming up the ranks. He may have lost some close decisions because Yoel was low output. That was always his issue. He was kind of low output. And he would get outpointed all the time. But I think he would beat a bunch of these guys in the middleweight division. Not anymore because as soon as he left the UFC, I think he stopped training hard and just kind of let himself go and accepted, all right, like my career doesn't really matter from here on out. This is like the equivalent of, being in the major leagues and then playing in like Mexico or playing in the NBA and then going to Serbia just for, just to be able to play ball a little bit, right? That's what Yoel's doing in Bellator. He's just chilling. He's lifting weights. He's doing bench press to prepare for his fights and hitting pads. He's trudging along the pavement. He's doing the Shamil Gaziev training plan, which is good for a heavyweight like Shamil Gaziev, but it's not good for Yoel for being elite. I'm already feeling sorry for Reyes, and the fight hasn't even started. Dude just can't catch a break. Thank you for the $5. Dude, I was gutted when Reyes lost to Ryan Spann. That seemed like the end, but I have faith. Honestly, I'm feeling right now like he's going to win. Westbrook beats Pereira. Russell Westbrook. Why? Because he's fast? No chance. Thank you for the $2.99. Yeah, I think we're going to see a pretty easy victory from Jacoby, but right now, vibes, I'm feeling like Reyes might win. I'm a little bit worried for Cannonier because he is getting older and he's been out for a year. And 1 year can really change a fighter. Like, this could be the decline. And Imavov is getting better and noticeably getting better. But if you can't finish a gassed-out Roman Dolidze who has nothing on the feet, it's a bad look. If Reyes gets chinned, he has to retire for the sake of his health. Yeah, 100%. If Reyes gets knocked out, he needs to give up fighting forever. It's just not worth it. Like, even if he beats the biggest can, like, for what? So that you take a step up in competition eventually and get knocked out again? Yeah, he has to retire. He could always do something else, man. Like, Reyes seems like a smart guy. I don't know. Maybe he can do something else. Maybe be a coach. Maybe be a football coach. Now, if Reyes gets knocked out, take care of his health, go to football, try to make the NFL. Go to football, try to make the NFL. As long as you wear a helmet, you'll be good. Nah, you can't do that. Anyway, here we go. Dominic Reyes versus Dustin Jacoby. Can Reyes get it done? Hopefully. I hope he wins. I'd like to get my pick right, but I want Reyes to win more. Here we go. Dominic Reyes is back. Will he get knocked out? Here we go. They're introducing Dominic Reyes as we speak. Here we go, guys. Here we go. I'm a little bit worried for him. Let's see if his chin can take a punch. Let's see if he wrestles. Let's see if he knocks out Jacoby. Jacoby's better than Spann, but he's not as powerful and also doesn't have great grappling. Let's see. Here we go. Round 1. Reyes on a 3-fight loss streak. Only man to beat John Jones fair and square. Santos came close. Reyes was able to accomplish it. Will he be able to win this one? Or will he get KO'd the first time he gets hit? Jacoby, former Glory kickboxer, has struck with the best of them. Not been blown out of the water. Reyes, body kicks. That was what he did against Ryan Spann. He threw a lot of body kicks in punching range, which was a big mistake. There's a big left hand from Dominic Reyes. He's got pop in that left hand. People forget, man. But he used to be a power puncher. Leg kick from Reyes. But will Reyes shoot a takedown? Nice jab from Reyes, but a leg kick from Jacoby. And Jacoby's got a crafty skill set. And a leg kick from Reyes. But will Reyes level change? Because that's what people have been wanting. Change your style. There's a left hand over the top. Reyes lands. And a strong leg kick for Jacoby. Another leg kick for Jacoby. Jacoby can do this all night, man. Jacoby can leg kick and he can jab all night. But he doesn't have the power advantage. But the equalizer is Reyes' chin not necessarily being great. But will he show that Ryan Spann has a different level of power by not getting KO'd? We'll see. 3 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock. Looks like Reyes is trying to walk him on to a left hand. He's backing up. Doing the old Tyron Woodley. Big overhand off the cage. Is that what he's looking for? Oh! Jacoby touched Reyes with a right hand. Got a reaction out of him. Oh, now Reyes is getting clobbered. Oh, now it's... Oh! Oh! Reyes rocked him! Oh! Reyes is going to knock him out! He's got Jacoby up against the fence and he's teeing off. Jacoby's out on his... Dominic Reyes KOs him! Yes! Dominic Reyes knocks out Dustin Jacoby. And he's back. Dominic Reyes doesn't even need to wrestle, and he's back. Beautiful win. Let's go. I'm happy. I don't even care about my pick. Beautiful win for Dominic Reyes. The whole world needed to see that. Let's go. You got to love that, man. Dominic Reyes finally back in the win column. Gets a win, and he doesn't have to retire. Awesome. Great stuff. You could see, dude, he is the happiest guy on the planet right now. Dominic Reyes, the happiest person on planet Earth right now. He's punching the cage. They don't know, dude. These fuckers don't know what this guy's gone through. Some people in that building have no idea what Reyes has gone through. Wow. Jacoby, pillow puncher. What a knee from Reyes. Things are getting ugly for him. Oh, look at that. That's that counter left. That's that classic Dominic Reyes counter left. He beats John Jones still. Reyes still beats Jones. And a big knee. There we go. Couldn't do it to Jan. Couldn't do it to Yuri, but they're just different, bro. Could have had that against Span, but he fought a little bit silly in that fight. Was throwing body kicks in close range. So happy that Reyes was able to get the win, dude. Hey, we'll go 8-5. I'm okay with it. We'll go 8-5 as long as Reyes wins. That's all that matters, bro. Dominic Reyes is back in the win column. Nice. Who do we put him against? Doesn't even matter, does it? Doesn't even matter who you put him against as long as he won. And you put Dominic Reyes against another guy who doesn't have heavy hands, he'll win again. So I say don't rush him against any really dangerous fighters. I know it's light heavyweight. And there are KOs up there all the time, but put him up against like OSP again. Put him in there with I don't know, Kennedy and Nezuchuku. Do Reyes versus Nezuchuku. Or Reyes versus Smith. Only guys to beat Jones. I like that. Reyes versus Smith. I like that fight. Or maybe he calls out Jones again. Maybe he moves up, but he's not going to fight Jones again. Although, that is a fight I'd like to see, but it's never going to happen. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $5. Reyes is back in action. He is. Beautiful KO. Counter left hand. In the pocket. Jacoby's chin's never been all that. He got dropped a bunch in his last fight, too. And that's it for Jacoby, man. Real hardcore fans are rooting for Jacoby. No, I'm joking. I lost my parlay, but I don't care. Let's go. Not a bad time to get a pick wrong or lose your parlay when it's Dominic Reyes getting a KO after 3 KO losses. Great stuff for Dominic Reyes, bro. Let's see what he says on the mic. Reyes versus Vitor. Dude, he would destroy Vitor Belfort right now. Thank you for the $2. Strike. Can't wait to drop my Dominic Reyes stock, the bum who almost won, and his predictable decline. Well, you're going to have to hold off on that one. Tony Ferguson could never. I mean, to be fair, Ferguson's old as fuck. Reyes is lucky the Olberg fight didn't happen. Very lucky. Olberg probably would have KO'd him. Olberg's a lot more dynamic. Nice. He's dangerous, man. I hate to say it, but people forget, man. Dominic Reyes is dangerous. He has power. Jan Blachowicz doesn't get enough credit for having a granite chin. Like, who actually puts away Jan Blachowicz? He got knocked out when he fought Thiago Santos because he rushed in, and that's Santos. It's like, rushing in and it being Thiago Santos is a nightmare, but didn't get KO'd by Pereira. Didn't get KO'd by Reyes. But yeah, man, that's that classic Dominic Reyes left-hand power. And a knee. That knee was nasty. Boom. Step back left hand. You could see that coming from a mile away. You could see that coming from a mile away right there. Boom. Reyes was floating back the whole time, baiting him in. Damn, what a finish, bro. Perfect. Perfect. Put him away. No doubt about that. Boom. Reyes is really 14-3. Oh, yeah. What does it say, 14-4? Or does it say 13-4? Yeah, he's 14-3. He beat John Jones. Only man to ever beat John Jones. You know what? He has 3 losses, but a win over old crafty Glory Kickboxer is pretty good, and John Jones too. He's kind of looking a bit out of shape, to be honest. Has anyone noticed that? He looks a little bit fat. Reyes is a little bit fat, to be honest. Just got engaged. Nice. Reyes, he's got the green light to have a family now. Nice, bro. You got to be happy about that. He says he's getting ready to have a family. Nice. I'm happy that he got a win. Gets his win money. Hey, give him a performance bonus. You know, if the UFC doesn't give Dominic Reyes a performance bonus, give one to Prates, give one to Rosas, give one to Reese, give one to Reyes. He deserves that shit, man. He's gotten KO'd 3 times in a row. Give that man a bonus. UFC, please. Don't skimp out tonight. Don't cheap out tonight. Give these guys some bonuses. Yeah, he is. Am I the only one that noticed Reyes is like noticeably fatter than he's ever looked? He's never been like super shredded, but he was a lot leaner in his previous fights. Yeah, Reyes needs the bonus. Bonus or we riot. Bonus or we riot. No. We need to comment on the UFC's page. We need to comment on the UFC's page. No wonder that dude beat John Jones. Damn. We got to say like nonchalantly. Don't even... Dude, it's we're going to talk about how great it is that he's able to get the win after that loss streak, but I'm going to leave a comment on the UFC's page. Damn, no wonder bro beat John Jones. Nonchalant. Crazy. I can't wait for the Jones fanboys to get pissed at that. The UFC needs to give Reyes a bonus, bro. He deserves that so much. And here we go. Imavov versus Cannonier. Sleeper fight. Imavov Cannonier, unless there's grappling... And, you know, listen, I like grappling, but that will not ever be more entertaining than a striking battle. This has potential to be a sick fight, guys. Waiting for the Reyes post. Shab says Islam has a bad resume. Yeah, you can't even take that serious. I mean, he's got a bad resume. He's just got a bad resume, man. You know, he beat a bunch of cans on the way to the belt. Like, totally, we're forgetting about his title wins against Oliveira, Volkanovski, and Dustin Poirier, but he's just got a terrible resume, man. Yeah. Drew Dober's an absolute can. I mean, Bobby Green and Dober, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, they're all right, but they're cans. No, they're not. Like... This is how good a Bobby Green win is. Bobby Green styled on Jim Miller. Jim Miller styles on cans. Jim Miller will never lose to a can. Bobby Green styles on Miller. Right? So there's already 3 levels that I've just shown you. Makhachev beat Bobby Green, brother. You know what I'm saying? These guys beat Bobby Green, brother. And Makhachev not only beats Bobby Green, he beats the guys that beat Bobby Green. He beats the guy, he eats the fish that eat Bobby Green. That's how many levels above Makhachev is from these guys. Straight up. Nice. This is a good card. I'm liking this card. This went from one of the shittiest, most underwhelming cards of the year to one of the best cards of the year. Like that. With Reyes winning. So, yeah. Waiting for the Reyes post. People call Lucas crazy when he says glory kickboxers aren't all that. Like Almeida. Like Almeida when picking Kopylov. And this is proof. Jacoby literally looks like a WMMA fighter swinging hooks going forward. I mean, yeah. That is the case. Like, I think ever since Alex Pereira got into the UFC, people just assume glory kickboxer, oh, he's definitely going to beat everyone up on the feet, even the ones that are decent. But listen, I thought Jacoby was going to win. I got to be honest. I thought Jacoby was going to knock him out. It's hard to pick someone like Dominic Reyes that's been KO'd 3 times in a row and is getting KO'd by Ryan Spann, who's a bit chinny. Like, you could argue that Ryan Spann is even chinnier than Jacoby, right? But, yeah. He's still good, though. Like, for a light heavyweight, Jacoby can outstrike decent, dangerous guys. Like, he outstruck Khalil Roundtree. He outstruck Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. He's decent for a light heavyweight, but he's not known for his, like, snappy power, like, super fast hands. Jacoby's one of those old, he's kind of an old dog. He's one of those old, rangy, tried, tested, proven, decent guy. He's always going to have some decent striking for you. Like, if you're not a high-level striker, you're going to lose to him. But high-level strikers can make it close to them all the time. And again, Glory Kickboxing does not have the same talent pool as the UFC. Some guys out of Glory are definitely worthy of being, like, the best UFC strikers. Doumbé, I'm sure Doumbé, if he had good takedown defense, which he might. I mean, that guy is a problem in the UFC. Alex Pereira, problem in the UFC, right? So, there's that. And I hope Cannonier wins, dude. It'd be nice to see him win. Cannonier is like the Davidson Figueiredo of middleweight. He's going to need 4 victories to get a title shot, 4 in a row. But Figgy's case is even worse. Figgy's former champ. I almost don't even want to see Reyes fight anyone that's dangerous. Reyes versus Smith is the fight to make. I like it. I like it a lot. And Smith is probably not going to knock him out that easily. So if he wins, he could get a KO. I could see Smith knocking him out. I think Smith is a little bit more powerful than Jacoby. Maybe the same. And Smith has a better chin than Jacoby, even though he's been hurt before. Smith has never been like flatlined off of one punch, Smith knockdowns are always like delayed a little bit. Dude, they still haven't posted about Dominic Reyes. Still have yet to post about Dominic Reyes, bro. Come on, man. I guarantee you, as soon as I comment, no wonder he beat John Jones. People are going to say, he didn't beat Jones, man, with a laughing emoji. Of course he did, man. One of the best wins in UFC history. Jones was coming off of, a 15-fight win streak? Dominic Reyes not only beat John Jones, he also snapped his 15-fight title win streak. Crazy. Snapped his 14-fight title win streak. 14 title fight win streak. Rank divisions from least deep to most deep. Heavyweight, least deep. Most deep, bantamweight. Deep as far as skill or like people that we care about and know. I'd say middleweight is a deep division as far as people that we know and care about. Interesting fighters. Welterweight's kind of shallow, to be honest, as far as that goes. But yeah, deepest divisions, bantamweight, lightweight. Featherweight's getting pretty deep now with Lerone Murphy getting better. Diego Lopez, Mavzar, Ilya, a lot of young fighters. Arnold Allen, Yair's still in the mix. Ortega's featherweight's pretty deep. Bantamweight, lightweight, to be honest, is not that deep. Lightweight ain't that deep compared to bantamweight. So bantamweight's the most deep. Heavyweight is the least deep. Heavyweight, you got Marcin Tybura at number 8. So Lucas, is Raul Rosas ready for the Pedro Munoz test? Absolutely not. There's a huge gap between, Kyler Phillips, people that can beat a tough out like Munoz, who has his grown man strength, who's been around forever, who's got decent jiu-jitsu, who's strong. Like, if Ricky Turcios is strong, I'm sure Pedro Munoz is stronger than him. No, he's not ready for that. Definitely not. At striking, it'd be a nightmare for him. You got to be, like, a super high-level striker to beat Pedro Munoz. Like, Munoz is a tough out. He's not the best, but you got to be elite to beat him. So I don't think that Rosas is ready for that. Posted. Got posted. There we go. Yeah, I left my comment. No wonder this dude beat John Jones. Here comes Imavov. Yeah, well, I'm happy that the Olberg fight didn't happen as well. Aura plus 100 just from the walkout. Let's hear. What's he walking out to? Oh, there's Curtis. There's Crybaby Curtis. Chris Curtis. Shout out to Chris Curtis. Imavov mogged Cannonier, plus he has a crazy aura. He mogged Cannonier? I mean, how? I mean, he's bigger than Cannonier in stature maybe, but like, you know, Cannonier is pretty jacked. Thank you for the 20 NOK. I don't know if Imavov has crazy aura. He does have some aura, but he got beat up by a fat Sean Strickland, so that's still in my mind. I wouldn't say he has no aura, but he definitely doesn't have a lot of aura. There's a reason why this fight is not that hyped. I guarantee you some casuals walked out of the building after the Reyes fight. There's like there might be some people that went to this that bought the ticket thinking, yeah, UFC's in town, you may as well just go to it one night. And then they walked out after the Reyes fight. I don't want to see a 5 rounds. Dude, 5 rounds. I don't want to be here for 5 rounds. They probably don't even know who Imavov is. So you can't have that much aura if that's the case. Lucas, is there a fight card between UFC 303 and the Denver card? No. There's like 2 weeks. There's like a 2-week break, bro. He has a dodo. Imavov does not have a dodo bird build at all. He does not look like a dodo bird at all. Imavov looks like a freaking caveman. Imavov looks like an Ice Age person. He's got the Ice Age physique. He's got the Ice Age build. Sort of. Are big meaty hooks or imposing your will better base for MMA? I would say imposing your will. Because again, a big meaty hook does not necessarily indicate high level skill. That's kind of what I started talking about when I started critiquing Josh Emmett's skill set. I used to say, you know, this guy's not that good. He just kind of throws big old hooks over the top. And he gets beat consistently by like the highest level strikers. Imavov getting it done by finish? Maybe. Cannonier's a bit chinny. Cannonier's low-key chinny, guys. He's been rocked a lot. He got rocked by Vettori in the first round, badly. Got rocked by Brunson. Got rocked by Whitaker. Whitaker don't really rock that many people, but he got him with the head kick combo. Here comes Cannonier. If Cannonier survives the early onslaught, he'll win. And also, Imavov's best, most dangerous shots are like straight punches. The ones I've seen hurt Cannonier are hooks or like kicks coming over the side. You never know, though. He could get beat. Don't sleep on Imavov. He's dangerous, but I think that Cannonier's going to use his crafty veteranship to beat him. And also, if Cannonier puts volume and pressure on Imavov, he should beat him. Because Imavov does gas out a little bit in his fights. Who aura maxes the most in the UFC? Prime Oliveira I think Prime Oliveira had the most aura in UFC history. McGregor in his prime, there's an argument, but I think Prime Oliveira had the craziest aura I've ever seen. When Oliveira beat Justin Gaethje, there was no part of me that thought he could possibly beat or possibly lose to Islam Makhachev. Like, there was just no fucking chance this guy's going to lose. That's how you felt after he beat Gaethje. There's no way this guy's losing. How is anyone going to beat him? He's got the best grappling, best submission game, KO power on the feet. He's got a good chin, even though he gets dropped sometimes. Like, he's willing to take punishment. He's too dangerous for anyone. So I'd say Oliveira. Prime Usman. Usman's up there, but I think Oliveira had... Usman in his prime definitely had crazy aura, for sure. But I think, dude, Oliveira's title run was something special. Because it was fast. It was quick, right? It all happened in like the span of a year and a half. Beating Chandler. By the time he beat Chandler to Justin Gaethje, that was like 1 year. Chandler in like May. Poirier December. Gaethje in May. And then he fought at Makhachev. So his title run was like a year straight. That year, from the Gaethje fight to the Makhachev fight, that's when his aura peaked. His aura peaked in the build-up to the Makhachev fight. Until it got to fight week. At fight week, it seemed like Makhachev was getting on his nerves a bit. He looked a little bit shaken up during fight week in Abu Dhabi. It was a little bit uncomfortable for him. But I think that no one's had an aura like Charles in his title run. Happy for Dom Reyes. Thank you for the $2, dude. We're all happy for Dominic Reyes. I'm happy that he got it done. I was talking about wanting to go 9-4. If I get this one right, we'll go 8-5. Not the best, but I said if I was gonna be okay with getting a pick wrong, I'm okay if it's Dominic Reyes. Thoughts on Firas and TriStar Gym for fighters? I think Firas Zahabi's definitely a pretty decent coach, but I wouldn't say that TriStar Gym is necessarily the best gym, right? It doesn't seem to produce that many super high-level fighters. But I like Firas Zahabi. We need one more Charles title run after Islam goes up. There's no way Oliveira's getting the belt back. I mean, he lost to Makshev's replacement, man. He got outpointed by Arman Tsarukyan. I think Oliveira can still beat a bunch of the strikers, but I don't know. His aggression towards these guys that can wrestle is just not where it needs to be. He doesn't let his hands go against people like Makhachev or Arman. I don't think he's going to ever win the belt again. Lucas, did you see rumors of Kamaru versus Shavkat in Abu Dhabi? Listen, it's better than not having Shavkat fight, but as an Usman fan, I don't want to see it. I'd rather see Shavkat fight JDM. I'd rather the UFC wait for that fight. I know JDM's injured, but what is in it for Usman? You get your win, a hard-fought win. You get injured in the fight because it's going to be a war. You're going to get a title fight against Leon Edwards that no one wants to see, that you're probably not going to win because you're the oldest you've ever been. Why not move up to middleweight and beat up on these middleweights? Get 3 wins in a row. The thing is, Usman doesn't realize that's better for his legacy. Sure, beating Shavkat's amazing for his legacy. It is. Why not have easy legacy at middleweight, bro? Easy wins. Fight in a 3-rounder on a pay-per-view. Beat up like Brendan Allen. Pay-per-view card. Right? If Imavov wins, beat Imavov. Usman could beat most middleweights, and he could do it consistently. Anyway, here we go. Main event. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Allen eats Usman? No, he does not. Definitely not. No way. I don't know. I'm worried for Cannonier. He is 40 years old. Some guy said he didn't beat Jones, man. Awesome. Here we go, guys. Cannonier versus Imavov. They just touched gloves. 5-round main event. I think Imavov's losing. He's got a decent chance, though. We are 7-5 on picks. Cannonier getting USA chance. Here we go. Round 1. It's going to be dangerous early on. Imavov super fast. Expect some oblique kicks, some kicks to the knee early. Thank you for the $5. Flipper boys, I'm going to read that in between rounds. Oh, big wing shot from Cannonier. And a big hook landed from Cannonier. Cannonier said after the Vettori fight, his main difference was trying to throw more volume. Nice kick from Imavov. That he's going to try to make it a point to out-volume his opponents. That's where he's lacked in big fights with people like Adesanya, where things were close, just didn't have enough volume. Expect a good amount of volume here, but when you do throw more, you put yourself in harm's way more. Imavov has a good chin. There's a stiff jab from Imavov, and Cannonier's been a bit chinny in his career. Oh! Big clobbering shot from Cannonier. And they're going at it right away. Cannonier's fighting him like this is Marvin Vettori at the apex. But Imavov has a range advantage. Oh! Nice 1-2 from Imavov. He's slick on the feet. He's got like a Cyril Gane style. Not as impressive at middleweight. Because, Imavov is in shape and he's not fighting fat people. Oh, there's a takedown from Cannonier. takedown from Cannonier, crafty veteran skill set, mixing it up early. Getting to the gas tank of Imavov. This is a smart approach because Imavov will slow down in fights. Ref's telling Imavov not to grab the cage. Let's see if Cannonier can put a pace on him like he did to Vettori. USA. USA. Here we go. Nice elbow. Cannonier's crafty. Oh. Yeah. Timeout from the ref. He's warning Imavov. Remember, he poked Chris Curtis. Imavov's known to have those dirty tactics like Cyril Gahn. Just compared him to Gahn. They train together, and they foul quite often. Here we go. Nice jabs from Cannonier. Eye poke! Eye poke! Cannonier's trying to signal to the ref that he just got eye poked. Imavov has his fingers out. Dirty tactics Imavov is using. Strong low kick of Cannonier. We've not seen a lot of low kicks from Cannonier since the Whitaker fight, but he's bringing them out tonight. He's landed a couple hard ones so far. Nice strong kick to counter Imavov's flurry. Imavov's got great kicks too. Really good front kicks up the middle, but Cannonier's got a long reach and he can capitalize on using that as well because he extends all the way on his punches. Imavov still sticking his fingers out, man. Nice knee to the midsection from Imavov. This is a great fight. Oh, nice slick counter from Cannonier. Still looking fast. Nice hook from Cannonier. Imavov, you can already see him starting to breathe a little heavier. Oh, stiff jab from Cannonier. And a nice right hand from Cannonier. Strong leg kick from Cannonier. Imavov catches him off guard. And now Cannonier's off of his back. Imavov caught a kick, kind of punched him off guard. Off balance. Cannonier gets up to his feet. Imavov looking for a Darce, but no longer has it. They're in the clinch. Cannonier's pushing him back up against the fence, putting a pace on him. I think this is really good from Cannonier. Make it a physical fight early. Take the wind out of this guy's sails. Because Imavov is dangerous and fast early. Get him to slow down a bit. I think Cannonier is on his way to victory. We're looking like 8-5 tonight, guys. Takedown attempt from Cannonier misses, but he's making Imavov work to get out of this. Smudging him into the canvas, or smudging him into the fence. Imavov in the blue. Cannonier in the black. I can't believe you said that, bro. Takedown attempt from Cannonier misses, but just, as a crafty vet, you don't necessarily have to land every takedown. Sometimes you're just giving them a look, letting them know, I'll shoot a takedown. Got to be thinking about this too. Don't think you're the only guy that will grapple. And a knee from Imavov. Letting Cannonier know, I'll land these crafty strikes inside too. Imavov doesn't have anything for him outside of the eye pokes. You're right, so far. And it looks like Cannonier is going to start snowballing after this round because he's got a great gas tank. He's rarely ever slowing down in his fights. I don't remember the last time Cannonier slowed down. Against Kelvin Gastelum won a hard 5. Dropped Gastelum, which is pretty crazy too. Against Whitaker, hurt Whitaker at the end of the 3rd round. And we saw what he did to Vettori. Broke a record in that fight with strikes in a 5-round middleweight fight. Cannonier wins the 1st round. I think the ref should give Imavov another warning right now. I think he is going to give him another warning. Jared Cannonier. Thank you for the $2, Diego Lopez. Dude, Imavov is already breathing heavily. Cannonier's chilling. Imavov looks like he's going into the 5th round right now. Going into the 4th. Cannonier, CEO VPO. Imavov looks like he's going into a second marathon. Cannonier, new CEO VPO. Dude, Cannonier's chilling. He's about to win, dude. Imavov's gassed. I'm telling you, man, his gas tank is sus. We've known it for a minute now. He forgot he had a towel on his back. That's bad. Lucas, did you see Hamzat is back to training with Andreas Michael, who was his original coach in Sweden? I didn't see that, but I'm happy that that's the case because I think he needs to get back to his roots. Charles is the gatekeeper between strikers, and the brothers. Also, Prime Charles versus Prime Usman at 170. Could Usman become champ at 185? I don't know if Usman becomes champ at 185, but I think he could get to a belt at 185. Prime Usman, yes. But not this Usman, I don't think. He could at least beat a bunch of the contenders. And I agree with you on the Charles take. He is now a gatekeeper, unfortunately. Strong kick for Cannonier. Great kick from Cannonier. But, Cannonier needs to be careful because he does... Oh, he got poked again. Come on, man. Dude, next time that happens, he needs to take a point. Because Imavov is a bit of a dirty fighter. Look, he's... Nice oblique kick from Imavov. Those are always great. The front kicks and the oblique kicks are great from Imavov. But Cannonier is stalking him down. Nice body shots from Cannonier. That's a thing that he does really well. He's real good with mixing it up, mixing in the target. Oh, nice overhand from Imavov. But a nice 1-2 from Cannonier catching him off guard. He says, I can catch you off guard too. Imavov tried to catch him off guard with a fastball. Cannonier showed him what was up. Weird moment right there. I don't really know what happened, but Imavov fell over himself. And now Cannonier is getting back in the clinch. This is good. This is good. He notices that Imavov is tiring out. He's putting it on him in the clinch. Not necessarily the most entertaining approach, but a very crafty decision from Jared Cannonier to make him carry his weight. You make him carry your weight, Joe. Right now, Cannonier, Joe, he's making him carry his weight, Joe. And look at Imavov, Joe. And look at Imavov, Joe. He's carrying his weight, Joe. Anyway, we're back out range. Imavov unable to hit Cannonier. Oh, stiff jab from Cannonier and another one. Cannonier is finding a home for his jab. That's when you know he's flowing. When Cannonier starts... Oh, another jab landed from Cannonier. Another jab landed for Cannonier. And he's beating up Imavov. But I'm always worried for Cannonier because, if Imavov clips him with the right shot, it could get ugly. Imavov has a good chin, though. So Cannonier is going to have to really land a haymaker. It's going to be easier to put him away than it was Vettori, but maybe we'll see a 5-round crafty masterclass. Cannonier has him up against the fence. Nice knees to the midsection from Imavov. But Imavov just not having a lot of success at range. It's looking like he's going to lose this fight. If you're not able to have more success in the early going, I don't see him having tons of success in the end of this fight. Look at Imavov, Joe. But Joe, notice Imavov right now. He's got his mouth open. He's breathing wide, Joe. And Cannonier is making him carry his weight. He's back in wrestling. We used to just make guys carry our weight. You make him carry your weight up against the cage, Joe. You make him carry your weight up against the cage. I talked to Habib. He said, brother, we don't do that, brother. We just go for takedown, brother. Well, yeah, DC, I see, but look at the calf on Imavov now. Look at the right calf on Imavov it's worrisome. Whoa. But if you look at the calf on Imavov, that thing's compromised. That thing's compromised right now. Nice knee to the midsection from Cannonier. Oh, a nice shot from Imavov. Cannonier didn't like that. A nice elbow from Imavov. Now they're slugging. And Cannonier hit him. And Cannonier's drooling now. Imavov clubbed him with a good shot. Now Imavov's going for a finish. He's just saying, fuck it. He's going for it. Oh, his mouthpiece fell out. Imavov's starting to impose his will, guys. Imavov started imposing his will right there. He's getting gritty. He's looking for the finish now. Can Imavov grit down? He might need to. He still has some speed on these punches. Nice right hand from Imavov. Cannonier didn't like that. And now Cannonier's... get your fingers out of there. This dude's putting his finger... Oh, Imavov's hurting Cannonier. Now Cannonier's little bit tired. You could see it. Cannonier's tired. Imavov's starting to grit down a little bit. He's doing well now. He's starting to light Cannonier up a bit. It's an even round. But they might give this round to Cannonier just based on being even on strikes and sort of having effective grappling. But can Imavov elbow him? He elbowed him there and he clipped Cannonier and he rocked him there. I think Imavov is going to steal this round. Imavov started lighting up Cannonier, guys. Imavov started lighting up Cannonier at the end of that. Now it's getting interesting because it looks like Cannonier is the one that's kind of slowing down. Very strange turn of events. Just when you thought Imavov was slowing, looks like he's only building. Imavov's starting to grit down. I think it might be 2-0 Cannonier, but it might be 1-1. Cannonier, to be honest, was outstriking him comfortably and effectively grappling up against the cage. Imavov clearly won the last minute and a half. Boom. Oh, but he missed the hook. I don't know. It could still be 2-0 Cannonier. But Imavov looks like he's still in this fight and he's still dangerous. Cannonier's not reacting so well to these punches. But I did pick Cannonier, so he will probably win because we can't possibly go 7-6. Imavov trying his best to get us to go 7-6, but I think Cannonier is going to be able to, use his veteranship to win this fight, guys. Could be 2-0, could be 1-1. No, what the heck happened to my clock? Sorry, guys. My clock is not synced up. We're going to have to wait. Will we even need to? Will there be a KO before? We'll see. Nice jab. Oh, nice 2. But Imavov has a granite chin, man. I've said this before. Imavov has an underrated chin. He's not easy to knock out. I don't think he's even been dropped in the UFC. But Cannonier winning this round so far. Nice jab to the body from Cannonier. Imavov counters. And Imavov's doing a really good job at chopping down with his right hand. Blinding Cannonier, following up with the right. There's a nice right hand, snappy right hand from Imavov. And Imavov gets a takedown on Jared Cannonier. But he might expend a lot of energy here. Now maybe he's noticing Cannonier slowing down a bit. Let me try my hand at out-grappling him and slowing him down. But if Cannonier can break the grip, we're back to an even fight. Now Cannonier still has the body lock, though. And he gets him down again. Second takedown for Imavov. Imavov has the body lock. They're going to start booing him. Cannonier's up on his feet. Imavov might drag him down again. This is a very physical fight. A lot more difficult than Marvin Vettori. Imavov's making him work. But unable to get the back of Cannonier, unable to consistently hold him down. It looks like Cannonier back in here. This is going to be the big round, guys. This is going to dictate who wins this fight, I think. Whoever wins this round is going to be the winner of this fight. Cannonier has to work here. Nice shots in the clinch from Cannonier. He's still winning this round. Now he got hit with a 1-2 from Imavov. He gets that one back. Very even round. Cannonier gets out of the way of that jab. Cannonier lands a nice jab right there and a low kick. And a nice kick there, but Imavov lands a jab. Looks like Imavov's not so powerful anymore right now in this fight either. Cannonier is still investing to the legs. There's a nice shot from Cannonier, sort of hurt Imavov, got his attention. And a jab from Cannonier, but Imavov counters. This is a gritty war. Great fight. This is a dog fight right now. This is a war of attrition. Who's going to break first? Who wants it more? That's what this is about right now. This is one of these battles. Who wants it more? This is a bit of a Guerrero battle. But look at this, Joe. You see Cannonier's just waiting on him. And he understands he can separate any time, but right now he's thinking, well, why not just weigh on him right here? Well, look at that calf. That's one thing people aren't seeing. I think his calf is compromised. A minute and 35 on the clock. Cannonier might steal this round just by out-grappling him up against the fence. I mean, because things are sort of even on the feet. Nice elbow. Knee from Cannonier. Body kick from Imavov, but a right hand from Cannonier. Nice jab from Cannonier. He's got to keep sitting behind that jab. There he goes, another jab. I'd like to see Cannonier throw some more twos. A nice uppercut from Cannonier. And a nice jab from Imavov. Cannonier ahead on significant strikes. There's a nice hook landed for Imavov. Don't know if that landed on the chin, though. Nice kick from Cannonier. Nice right hand from Cannonier. Imavov counters. Nice jab from Imavov. Can Imavov steal this round? Can he have a big moment? Or will Cannonier smudge him up against the fence again? Cannonier doing his best to stink it up against the fence. Boo! You know it's bad when they start booing the home crowd guy. You know it's bad when they start booing the American against Imavov. To be fair, it's not that boring. There have been some good moments in this fight. A nice knee there from Cannonier. And they're back at range, 5 seconds. If Cannonier will land, he's still in this round. Oh, head kick from Imavov. I think Cannonier still wins the round. Close round, but I give it Cannonier 2-1. 2-1. Well, one thing's for sure. Imavov's better than Vettori. I know before, dude, if this fight were to be Imavov versus Vettori, they're picking Vettori. People were picking Vettori. I just think Vittori's going to win. Vittori's just a tank, you know. Dan Hardy would have a whole Dan Hardy war room on how Vittori's just a little bit too much of a tank for him. I just think Dan Hardy's going to be able to steamroll him. I just think Dan Hardy. I just think I know but Dan Hardy. I just think Vittori's going to be a little bit too much of a tank for him. Dude, Imavov, I think it's safe to say that Imavov would beat Vettori too, but yeah. Cannonier's gassed? Yeah, maybe, but Imavov's looking tired too. They're both tired. This is a Guerrero battle. This is a who wants it more. 2-1 Cannonier, but Imavov still has a round banked. Cannonier needs one more round. Imavov needs the next two. 4th round championship rounds right here. Let's see who wins. Does Jared have pillow hands? I know Imavov is a granite chin, but Vettori is a granite chin, but Imavov is eating these shots flush. I don't think so. I mean, Cannonier dropped Gastelum. He hurt Whitaker. He knocked out Jack Hermanson. Strickland has great defense, so he doesn't get hit that often. I think Cannonier is a good power, great power, but Imavov has an underrated chin. I've never seen him hurt. Hernandez drowns Imavov. I agree. Hernandez beats both of these guys. I'd pick Hernandez against Cannonier too. Oh, spinning elbow from Cannonier. Imavov takes his back. I think Hernandez beats these guys. But now Imavov's on the back. Back at range. I think it's impossible to KO Imavov. Imavov is one of the better chins in this division. It's easier to put Cannonier away. But Cannonier is going to win this based on points. Nice jab from Cannonier. He's got a very effective jab. And a nice jab to the body from Cannonier. He's finding his shots. He's picking his shots. He's having his moments. And Imavov lands a nice right hand there. Oh! Cannonier's rocked bad. He's rocked bad. Showcasing some good survival instinct, so he's out on his feet still. Knee! Imavov's kneeing him. He's going to hurt Cannonier. He might finish him. Imavov's got Cannonier so out on his feet. Big shot from... No! No! What? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? He stepped in and stopped the fight. What the fuck? Jason Herzog with the shittiest stoppage in UFC history. What the fuck are you doing, man? You just ruined a main event. You just ruined Jared Cannonier's chance to freaking battle back. You just took away Imavov's clean KO. Congrats. You just ruined a fucking moment. Imavov could have had a KO without controversy. Jared Cannonier could have been able to actually fight more and maybe get out of that moment. Worst stoppage since Magomed Ankalaev and Ion Cutelaba. Horrible stoppage. Jason Herzog rarely has these moments. What are you doing, man? Worst stoppage I've ever seen. Nah, not the worst stoppage I've ever seen. One of the worst stoppages I've ever seen. The earliest stoppage since Ion Cutelaba and Magomed Ankalaev. Jason Herzog, what on earth are you doing, man? What the heck? He was in there, man. Don't know if he survives. Let us find out. Let us find out, you fuck. God. Are you kidding me, man? Let this dude fight. Fuck you. You just... And the thing is, this is not even good for Imavov. You just took away a finish from him without controversy. Now his finish is just completely stained with controversy. Nobody is going to talk about this finish without early-ass stoppage. One of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my entire life. One of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my entire life. Back at the headshot and then early stoppage. Disgusting. Great moment from Imavov. We don't know what would have happened. What the fuck? What are you doing, man? God. Ruin the fucking main event. Dude, you better know you fucked up. Dude, give Cannonier his win. Give Cannonier his win. Disgusting. Coin flip, that's not my fault. That's Jason Herzog's. Cannonier was winning the fight. Got rocked. Hey, got rocked. I'm sorry, that's not a good finish. Early stoppage. I don't care if, dude, he was on his way. Not necessarily. I've seen people get way worse beatings and survive. Don't say cope. That's one of the worst stoppages ever. One of the earliest stoppages I've ever seen. Ruined Jared Cannonier's career. His career's ruined. Ruined his career. Ruined his career and ruined Imavov's respect. Now that finish is not going to get the respect. So he ruined both fighters. Ruined Jared Cannonier's career forever. On a 2-fight win streak. On the verge of getting a title shot in the future. No, let me just stop it early and fuck his whole career. Imavov. This guy could get a finish. We'll see. Oh, nope. Well, we're just going to give him the most controversial early stoppage since Ion Cutelaba and Magomed Ankalaev. Disgusting. Absolutely disgraceful. Disgusting. Fuck that. And Herzog was a guy I would have put on like the S tier of a ref tier list. Not after that, though. What's the point of even listening to the freaking interview, bro? Doesn't even matter. Didn't even freaking get a finish. So how are we going to talk about this? Cannonier 2-1? Looking like it was about to be 2-2 going into the 5th? Imavov about to win that round? Okay. But it's not a finish. Not a TKO. Can't count that. Pathetic. Disgraceful. Give Cannonier his win. I'm sorry. Cannonier won the fight. Nah, he didn't win the fight, but that's one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my entire life. Fucking disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Let's watch the stoppage again. Came late, Lucas explained what happened. One of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my entire life. One of the earliest stoppages. Cannonier got rocked. Survived a follow-up shot. Was doing a really good job at getting out of the way of the follow-up shots. Shelling up, doing everything he needed to do. And ref steps in and stops the fight when Cannonier's defending himself. Not even that badly out on his feet. Like, he was out on his feet really badly. 10 seconds later, he is noticeably better than he was 10 seconds prior. I'm 9-4. I don't care what anyone says. We're 9-4. Literally one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my entire life. Earliest stoppage of the year. Earliest stoppage of the last 3-4 years. Earliest stoppage since Magomed Ankalaev and Ion Kutalaba. I mean, that was worse, but this was on another level. This was disgusting. They ruined Jared Cannonier's career. They just totally fucked him. One more win. Gets a number 1 contenders fight. He'll never, ever fight for a belt again. He'll never get close. This was his last chance. Let him go out. Let him get knocked out. I'm sure he would have wanted to, man. Let him get finished. Let Imavov earn a real finish. He doesn't have many of them. Let him actually earn a real finish against a high-level guy. Could have been a highlight reel-worthy moment. Could have been a wow. Imavov battled back through adversity. He was getting tired, but then he fought back and bit down on the mouthpiece and ended up TKOing Jared Cannonier and outgritted him. Instead, it's, unfortunate early stoppage. Who knows what would have happened? You literally cannot sit here and tell me that Cannonier was on his way to losing that. You can't. There are too many moments in too many fights where you see fighters survive from worse. Cannonier didn't even get knocked down once. Guess what? Even if he gets knocked down, how many times have you seen fighters get knocked down and survive on the ground? Let Imavov drop him. Cannonier is still rocked. Maybe through grappling, Imavov can't finish him on the ground. Cannonier survives. Cannonier gets a leg, grabs a leg. Cannonier holds on to Imavov on the ground, recovers, comes out in the next round and is fine. Disgusting. They just ruined his career. They totally ruined his career. Who gives a fuck about what he's even saying right now? It's not even a real win. Bro was doing the chicken dance, and then he wasn't. Jared Cannonier got rocked. 10 seconds later, he is noticeably better. Still rocked. I don't care. I've seen people get dropped. I've seen people get rocked like that and dropped after and still survive. You have to let a fighter go out. I'm not saying you got to let him go out cold. I'm saying you got to let a fighter go out legitimately. Stop a fight when you need to stop a fight. You didn't need to stop a fight. You're going to just step in every time a fighter gets noticeably rocked? Fuck that. What a fucking abomination. Ruined the card. Absolutely ruined the card. That's not a real win. Not a real win. I'm not counting that. How are you going to call it a win? He won. He rocked him. Oh, really? We're just going to award people victories for rocking someone? That's what we're going to do? Yeah, a fighter just wins when they rock someone. That's basically what it is. Fighter can win when they rock someone. Yep, let's do that. Let's give Glover Teixeira the victory against Yuri Prohaska when he rocks him. 5th round. Let's give Adesanya the win. Hey, he rocked Alex Pereira. Let's give him the win. Let's call the fight. Call the fight. I know there's only one more second on the clock. Let's call the fight. Give Gastelum the win against Adesanya when he rocked him with a head kick. Just give him the win. He rocked him. Why not? Right? Why not, man? You know what? Let's actually go back in time. Let's erase Jared Cannonier's win against Vettori. Let's give Marvin Vettori the TKO in the first round when he rocked Cannonier and had him out on his feet. Jared Cannonier was as rocked against Vettori like he was in the 4th round. The same shit. He got rocked against Vettori. Same exact shit. Let's give him the win. Straight up. Why not? You could say Cope Harder. You know that I'm right. And anyone saying Cope Harder is joking to get me to get upset. But I'm not going to get upset. You know that I'm right. Everyone that's ever had a moment where they rocked their opponent should be gifted a TKO. Is that what we're doing now? He still had his hands up. Yep. One shot getting through his guard does not mean you call the fight. Same guy who let that Asian chick sleep and move on. Listen, I don't know exactly the fight that you're referring to, but Jason Herzog is not messed up that often. This was one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen. Has to be held accountable. Has to be held accountable. 100%. Did the UFC post it? Okay. We need to flood the UFC's Instagram comment section right now. Flood the UFC's Instagram comment section. So we're giving people TKOs whenever they rock. Guys, go to the UFC's page. So we're giving people TKOs whenever they rock someone. Ref just ruined Cannonier's career. Fuck that, man. Dude, fuck you. Some guy's saying people don't say stupid things. And Imavov let still 3. I don't care how much time is on the clock. You stop a fight when it's time to stop a fight. You stop a fight when a fighter is no longer capable of defending themselves. Cannonier was on his feet with his hands up, guarding himself. Fuck that. I don't want to hear anything. There's no good argument. No good argument. Ruined Jared Cannonier's entire career. 2-fight win streak. I don't care if he would have gotten KO'd. We would have found out. Let us find out. I've seen people get dropped. I've seen people get worse damage than that. Get dropped after getting horribly rocked on the feet and find a way to survive. Hold on to a leg. Get a grappling exchange. Fuck that, bro. What are they doing, man? What are the worst stoppages? Dominic Reyes getting a... Now they overshadow Dominic Reyes' win. Don't say insane cope. Do not say insane cope. You know that I'm right. That is a horrific stoppage. It's a main event. They will let prelim fighters get knocked out cold. They'll let a prelim fighter take 5 follow-up hammer fists. But Cannonier, 2-fight win streak, 40 years old, needs a win. Yeah, let's just stop the fight as soon as he gets rocked and he's recovering. He was worse off 10 seconds prior. Why not stop the fight there? Oh, he's still getting punched. So basically, stop the fight anytime someone's getting punched. Fuck you. Disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Now I can't even look at Dominic Reyes and totally be happy. I'm happy for Reyes. What the heck? Disgusting. Absolutely filthy. Who let Ray Charles in the octagon? I don't know. Ray Charles was the ref, bro. Straight up. No way people in the comments are for real. Dude, there's this guy in the comment section that's saying, guys, please, there's still 3 minutes. What do you want this guy to die? Dude, it's a fight. People get rocked. This is not like Pee-wee sports. As soon as someone gets rocked, step in, step in. This is not like a gentleman's agreement. No one punches each other hard. Fuck that, bro. That's not a TKO. TKO is when someone can't defend themselves. Cannonier is rocked. He's defending himself. Let him go out. I don't even mean let him get KO'd stiff and let him go out cold. I just mean let it be a legit TKO where, all right, Cannonier's totally done. He's totally done. If Imavov hit him again and Cannonier slumped over, drooling, and he's like totally out, then I understand that wasn't the case. He was better off when he got stopped than he was 10 seconds before. One of the worst main event stoppages ever. Totally ruined the whole card. It was a feel-good card. It was a good main event. Dominic Reyes won. We were battling back from adversity. Now we're 7-6. And also, you ruined Jared Cannonier's career, and they ruined Nassourdine Imavov's TKO. Now it's the most clouded TKO he'll ever have. It's just totally clouded by controversy and a horrible referee decision. Fuck that, bro. Now is the time to stand up against this BS. I mean, to be honest, it's not even the judges. It's the ref. Herzog's been good, but dude, Herzog's been great, but this is horrible, man. Herzog, he's got to regret this. UFC needs to go to UFC needs to go to Cannonier and give him a win. UFC needs to award Cannonier with a win and $1 million bonus. Justice for Cannonier. Justice for Jared. We're 9-4. Don't care what anyone says, but we went 9-4 tonight. Now we couldn't have. We went 8-5. Ref tier list video. I mean, I'm going to talk about this one for sure. Disgrace. I agree. Herzog fluked that main event. Many have come back from worse. You see that in tons of fights. You see that on like every card. Someone gets rocked like that and they survive. They survive, man. Don't let this make you forget Jesse Butler's strike. Yeah, Jesse Butler looked like shit tonight. Thank you for the $2. Merab would still be on the prelims if this was the criteria. Merab got way worsely rocked against, what's his name? Marlon Moraes. Merab got rocked like that against Henry Cejudo, bro. What a freaking disgrace. Bro, Imavov was tracking Cannonier the whole fight. It was pretty obvious since the mid-rounds that TKO was coming. You could say it's obvious that it was a matter of time before he would find success on the feet. You can't say it was obvious the TKO was coming because there was no TKO. That was a bullshit TKO. You can't even say, dude, that was what knockout? What TKO? What TKO? There was no TKO. I like Imavov. I think he was doing well. I think he was heating up. I think he was gritting down. Does not matter. That is not a TKO. That is a fucked up ref decision. You don't know what would have happened. You can't just say, come on, he was rocked. Okay, you could say that about every single time a fighter got rocked and still was able to survive. This is not like, wow, he got dropped 3 times and was totally out on his feet for 30 seconds. He was out on his feet for like 6 seconds and then started to recover and was dodging punches, dodging combinations. He gets hit again. Oh, he got hit. Let's call the fight. Fuck that. So if a fighter gets dropped in the beginning of the round and they get hit later on, you're going to stop the fight just because of that? Fuck that. Dolidze was rocked worse against Imavov and survived. There you go. Roman Dolidze got rocked against Imavov. Classic fluke escape, Glacy fumble. You spoke too soon about your prediction rate. The downfall has begun. I mean, like, this is a fluke. Fluke victory for Nassourdine Imavov. Fluke TKO. Don't even count that. I don't even know what to call that. That's a no contest. Get him back in the cage. This is the thing. This is what the UFC should do. The UFC should say, hey, what the fuck, ref? Like, that's horrible. We're protesting this. Protest it, and then you're done. Get him back in the cage and get him to fight. Conor should have ran in the cage and pushed him. Dude, this is an absolute disgrace, man. Thank you for the $2. Yeah. What's next for both of them? Cannonier's done. Doesn't matter who he fights next. He'll never get a title fight against. They just ruined him, and they'll have a TKO on his record. They're not going to reward him because he's not a big star. Thank you for the $5. And Imavov, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe Paulo Costa. Dude, if I was Jared, Herzog would be getting a big meaty hook right after this. Definitely the worst stoppage of all time. Not the worst of all time. The Ion Cutelaba one was worse. But still. The Ion Cutelaba one was worse, but this is the worst stoppage since that. And he don't commit that many. I know. That's the thing. Herzog doesn't mess up that often. He's rarely ever in these controversies. Dana's going to see this and glaze John Jones. Yeah, Dana will see this and make it about that. Thank you for the $2. It's time for a revolution because you shit the bed. I mean, I didn't, though. This shouldn't have happened. That's a horrible ref mistake. You know? Thank you for the $2, Fam God, but this is a horrible ref mistake. Rare L from Herzog, very rare L, but the biggest L I've seen since, this is the biggest L I've seen since, as I said, Magomed Ankalaev and Ion Cutelaba, their first fight. Imavov versus Gamrot for Fluke Championship. Eye poke against Chris Curtis, and now this, yeah. Yep. Ref robbed Imavov of a highlight reel KO. That's another thing that's annoying. Not only did he rob Cannonier, he robbed Imavov. Now everyone's going to trash Imavov's win, as they should, because it's a dirty way to win. Not from him. It's not his fault. It's the ref's fault. The ref stole a real win from him. Was it Mark Goddard again? It wasn't. Mark Goddard's never had something this bad. Mark Goddard has had bad stoppages, not this bad. This was horrible. Herzog might lose his pound-for-pound best ranking spot. Oh, he did. Because I would have had him S tier, as I said. Thank you for the $2, Brady Thomas and Mr. Smile. 7-6, coin flip is back. Yeah, with this card, yeah. No one did well on this card. Because, hey, no one did well in the main event. Who picked Imavov? Don't know, but even if you did, you didn't even get it right. can't even get this one right or wrong. You don't even know what would have happened. No one got it right or wrong. I don't even know if I'm 7-6. I'm more like, I'm 7-5. I'm 7-5, man. Feel terrible for Jared? Yeah. They just ruined his whole career. Wasn't on. We don't know. We don't know. I won't say he wasn't on his way to getting TKO'd. I also won't say that he was. We don't know. That's the issue. You cannot stop a fight whenever someone gets rocked. Look, I'm watching it again. Cannonier. Out on his feet a little bit. Fuck that, man. What a disgrace. Need to give every fighter as many chances as Congo. Not even that. Like that. I could understand a ref stopping that way before this. But that's an example. Check Congo. Getting KO'd twice and coming back. He still had his hands up. One shot getting through his guard does not mean you call the fight 100%. For the Strickland Glazers in the chat here, Jared still beat him. Yeah, this has the people that are saying, hey, Strickland beat him. This has nothing to do with Sean Strickland. Do not make this about Sean Strickland. Jared still beat him, so stop coping because Sean is delusional and calls every loss a robbery. Yeah, if you say, I told you Strickland, what the fuck does that even mean? I told you Strickland. This is not about Sean Strickland. Horrible. Well, it's a bad stoppage, but let's not forget John Jones when active is the pound for pound best fighter ever. Yeah, exactly. Dana White's probably going to bring that up. Well, who cares about the stoppage? John Jones is still the GOAT. The thing is, Jared was pretty much recovered. He was, bro. He was only getting better. He was not getting worse. It's a main event in the 4th round. What the fuck are they doing? 4th round, main event. Let them, maybe they end up on the ground. Let him drop Cannonier. Let him get dropped at least. And then see what happens a second later. Maybe he gets a follow-up shot, and then you stop the fight. You never want to see a standing TKO, but this is not even a fucking standing TKO, dude. Mike Beltran is the best ref now, barely messes up. Yeah, he's definitely a good ref. Any ref where you're like, damn, I don't really remember any Mike Beltran moments. Those are always the best refs when you don't even remember a lot of moments because these are the ones that we remember. Peaches and Creamville TKO. That's a Peaches and Creamville TKO, all right. Thank you for the $2, Bond Carter. The $3 Australian dollars. The brother, thank you for the $2. At least let the guy fall. Terrible stoppage. At least let the guy fall. At least let the guy have a chance as he was recovering. We don't know what would have happened. You cannot say he was on his way to getting TKO'd, and you can't say otherwise. You can't say, oh, well, he wasn't. We don't know. We don't know. Main event, big moment, big fight. Cannonier's career on the line. 40 years old. They just ruined it. The streak 2 has officially been canceled. I mean, I guess the streak ended tonight, but we'll try to pick it back up next card, but I don't know. Fuck. Pathetic. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get going. I'll have my reaction to the main event. I'm going to film my reaction, guys. I'm going to get going. Thank you for tuning in. Cannonier's career just got ruined. So, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Until next time.